Hello, y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. Welcome to the Monday night live stream, July 14th, 2025. You are here. You made it. You probably been waiting, and that's okay. You know I'm going to be usually a few minutes late because I'm trying to rush to set up after work because I work full-time, right? This is not my full-time job. I'm not a content creator 24/7. I mean, that would be cool, you know, maybe someday down the road, but it's not happening anytime soon. So I still got to provide a living and provide for my family and eat and have a home. So there you go. How are you guys tonight? Hopefully you're all doing well. I see a bunch of folks here. If you tried the giveaway link, you should go ahead and try it again, please. I noticed I had it private, so you probably couldn't get to it. I saw no one had viewed it yet or entered, and I thought, uh-oh. Whoa, or ruh-roh, kind of like, I don't know, Scooby-Doo or whatever. There we go. We got people viewing, lots of comments. All right, it's working. So people are using it. That's good. That's good. Hey, I'm going to clean my glasses real quick because I thought I just cleaned them, but I feel like I got something right on them, and it's going to drive me nuts because it's reflecting with all the studio lights in here. All right, here we go. So how y'all doing tonight? How's your Monday? How's your week been? Has it been good? Mine's been fabulous. Friday, I was supposed to have a knife delivered, and what else was supposed to be delivered Friday? Hold on. I think two things were supposed to be delivered. I can't even remember. Yes, two knives actually were supposed to be delivered, and you'll never guess that they never showed up. They said they were delivered to my box, and they were not there. So I may have to file a claim because USPS is horrible, especially if you deliver on Friday and it's not the normal driver. There's one particular driver always seems to have boxes missing. Just amazing how they always seem to have boxes missing. I'm just telling you, it just seems fishy to me. But, you know, it's a government job, so you can never get fired. I think the only thing that could do it is if, I don't know. I'll just leave it at that. Anyways, EDC for ADHD, welcome. Mick Ranger, welcome. Marco, Jim Terglifia, Homer Feltus, R. Sheer, Gonzo, welcome to the live stream. How are you guys tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Mo Patty EDC, you need one more sub and it's party time. Oh, did we not get it? Did we not get it by the live stream? Oh, where are we at? Nope, we're 6 away. 6 away. That's what it tells me. 8, 9, 9, 4. We need 6 more subs, so I don't think we're going to be able to do the giveaway next week. So don't think it's going to happen before the middle or the giveaway of the live stream tonight. So we'll have to wait 2 more weeks from today, unfortunately. I knew this would happen. I could tell you every time somebody, 1 or 2 people seem to sign up, I'd lose 2 or 3. And it's usually the algorithm goes through and cleans it up. Like right when I got close to 5K, I mean, things were moving. And then all of a sudden, it just started cleaning up. It was like, I don't know if the algorithm checks for bots or thinks that someone signed up as a result of a bot and just decided to wipe away the subscriptions. So it is what it is. I'm sure. I mean, I don't know if you know, as of tomorrow, YouTube is actually changing the terms and conditions of content creators. If I use an AI voice, an AI content creation, like if I use AI for like my video animation, for my music, if I use it for my voice, if I do any of those things, the YouTube algorithm is going to demonetize the channel and demonetize the content. And that's what they're going to do. So interesting. We'll see how that goes. All right, so let me keep saying hello. Kane Miranda, hello. Caleb, 1776, hello. Appreciate you being here. Ramsey Silent, Mick Ranger, already said hello to Knives and Gears and Insights. Welcome. Roger Baker, welcome. Mo Patty EDC, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you. Who else said I know? Fire Breathing Hamster. Yo, I like that. Good name. Fire Breathing Hamster. I'm on the edge. Link is private. Yep. I don't know if you saw my comments. I did update it, so hopefully you got a chance to go check it out. I see a super chat. Hold on. I've got to go and let's do this. So we got Dog One. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. So Dog One, appreciate you becoming a channel member. Thank you. this kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, Dog One. Thank you for joining and becoming a channel member and a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. You will be eligible for the members giveaway. That will probably, I was hoping it's going to be next week. We're going to do the big 9K giveaway. I don't think we're going to hit 9K in time, so it'll probably be 2 weeks from today, sadly. But, you never know. We'll see. Mo Patty EDC, thank you for the big super chat. You need one more sub, then it's party time. I really wish it was just one. I'm sure maybe we might be able to get it tonight, but it's 6 right now. I'll check again. Let's see where we're at. Oh, we need 4 more subs. So there you go. 4 more subs. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to do it next week. But Mo Patty EDC, this kazoo salute is for you. Ooh, a little crackly voice there. Let me get a sip there. That wasn't very good. There we go. All righty. All right, we got the Ponds member for 12 months. Woo! All right, here we go. Let me get the big kazoo out, and you get the acapella tonight. And don't forget, 1-year members. Okay, so I've got a bunch of emails from people with their 1-year memberships and cards. They're all going out probably tomorrow. I'm going to try to go put in the post office box. I have a lot of stuff done. This weekend's been crazy. A lot of stuff going on. Work has been next level insane. If you didn't notice this week, I did get content up a few days this week. First time in probably 2 years that I did not have a full video every day. I decided at some point I was either going to totally stress me out and make me just unnecessarily freak out, or I'm just going to say it is what it is, right? I can't always do it all, and I got to work. I got to provide for the family. So that's got to be number one. So I didn't get everything out. The giveaway for the winner who verified a little late, I forget who that was. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Anyways, your box will go out tomorrow. If the person who wins tonight verifies really quick, maybe their box will go out tomorrow as well. But if they don't, they'll probably go out next week or something. But it's just been crazy. So 1-year membership, by the way, you get one of these cards. Email me your name and address. I want to send this out to you. I'll mail a letter to you, padded envelope, or at least the letter will be padded to protect it, which is double postage, by the way. I learned that thanks to Delaney. Got his letter returned. But I'll mail this out to you. I'll write on there with metallic ink, and I just say a little thank you. This is a laser etched aluminum card. Illuminati Ninja made these for me. I was almost out, but he made some more, so I'm good and ready for another 12 months for everybody. I'm waiting for my stickers to come in for the 2-year, the magnets, the 2-year magnets. I'm hoping they would be here soon, but I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully soon. And yeah, so there we go. So first of all, let me, because the Ponds, 12 months, acapella kazoo for you. There you go. So if you ever wondered what the button is for, that was that being recorded, because the first night we got monetized, I came up with what I did in college was the Scottish throat pipes. You had a few beers. It sounded pretty good. May not sound pretty good without a few beers. But anyways, we did that and it was fun. By the end of the evening, I could barely talk. So we had to record it, but I made a promise. Every 1-year anniversary, I'd do an acapella for you. So if you have 1 year, 2 year, can't even believe I'm saying this, 3 year, I can't even think that someone might even possibly be a member for 3 years. But if it happens, absolutely guaranteed acapella Scottish throat pipe salute for you. Right. So there you go. Here you go. This is for you, the Ponds. Appreciate you. Let me move this back so I don't blow anybody's eardrum out. Thank you for being a member for 12 months. Man, my lighting is not supposed to show up back there. Sorry. Oh, wait, it's the other one. Oh, I hit my camera. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I know I knocked something earlier when I was in a rush trying to set up. So my camera is off a little bit, I think. Yeah, normally that's right there. Yeah, I think that's kind of sort of the right angle. Right? What do we got going on here? this is this, and then what do we got over here? Oh, the hat. That's the hat. Okay, all right. Sorry, I was just trying to make sure everything's working. All right, there we go. All right, so thank you to Pawns, appreciate you. All right, Knives and Gears Insights member for 10 months, appreciate you, thank you. This kazoo salute is for you. Here we go. All right, Knives and Gears Insight, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Thank you. Appreciate you, Knives and Gears Insights. Thank you for being a member for 10 months. All right, then we've got 2 more months. Yes, 2 more months. Bring the noise, by the way, Pawns. I did get that. Bring the noise and Knives and Gears Insight, 2 more months. All right. And then you get the Scottish acapella version, right? There we go. Then we've got R&R. A $2 super chat, please. No gazoo for me. I don't know what a gazoo is. I know what a kazoo is, but I promise you, I will not gazoo you. No gazoo from me. But since you didn't say kazoo, there you go. How about that? A little pathetic kazoo. Does that work for you? That's my pathetic kazoo. I don't know. Something different, right? All right, there you go. All right, so we got Bradford Mitchell, member for 13 months. Toot, toot. Absolutely, man. Bradford Mitchell, appreciate you being a member for 13 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Bradford Mitchell, being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 13 months. Thank you. All right, then we got Caleb1776, member for 5 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hey, Rob, you hit 9K. Congrats. What? No way. No way. All right, so here's my thing. We hit the 9K. If it sticks all the way till tomorrow, right? If people leave and suddenly people come in here, they're just here for the giveaway and they unsign and they leave and we go back under 9K, we didn't. The thing about 9K I've always learned with almost every milestone is you can hit it, get right there, and then you could lose 2, 3, 4, 5. The algorithm comes in, cleans it up. But if we stay there all the way through tonight until tomorrow, we will do the giveaway. I'll make the announcement. We'll do the giveaway next week. We'll do the 9K big giveaway. So I'm excited, but I always get a little nervous because anytime I hit it, I never like to say, oh, we did it, because I've been burned too many times. I know. It's like, I just don't want to, get it all hyped up and then all of a sudden 20 people drop because they were just here for the giveaway, which happens. And I understand that. I get it. Some people sign up. They don't want to get notifications. Maybe they just want to win a knife. Maybe they don't really like the content. I mean, I wish they would be, part of the community and enjoy it. But that's fair. I mean, all I ask is you be here on live stream, sign up and enter, and you're eligible. I have no other stipulation. I hope at some point we can woo you and lull you over to the Rob's nerdy side. Right. So, maybe we will, maybe we won't. All right. So thank you. So you hit 9K. So let me do the kazoo salute. Hold on. I was totally distracted by that. I will tell you, I'm a bit excited. I just want it to stick. Then I'll feel good about it. Okay. Does that sound fair? All right. This kazoo salute is for you, Caleb. Next month, you get the button and the trombone kazoo. Thank you, Caleb. Appreciate you being a member for 5 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Then we got Kate Miranda, member for 1 month. Thank you for being a member for 1 month. That means you're into your 2nd month, and I'm humbled by that, and I'm honored by that. That means you're sticking around, whether for better or for worse. Maybe you feel like you got stuck, like you're on flypaper. I don't know. Hopefully you like the community and like the channel. So I appreciate you being a member for a month. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Kane Brand. Appreciate you. All right, let me get back to saying hello to folks. I did not get to do that, so I'm going to try to catch up here. as best I can. I can't go back too far, but we'll try. Homer Feltus, Bradford Mitchell, Lee Ward, Gentlemen of Honor. Like the name Gentlemen of Honor, by the way. Welcome. Appreciate being here on the live stream, all of you tonight. Thank you. Jason Carl, Christian Bureau, thank you. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining tonight. Mick Ranger saying hello. That's cool. Roger Baker, I think I said hello already. Tyler Williams, what's up, man? Appreciate you, Tyler. Thanks for joining tonight. Homer Feltus, I think I said earlier, I can't remember, but so nice I'll say it twice. I know I said hello to Mo Patty, to Trish. Hopefully, thank you for being here. And then we got Jim. I know I said hello to Jim already. Jason, I know I said hello to. Brian Dixon, I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Brian, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. Ramsey Silent, I know I did. Say hello to my little friend, the like button, you know. Sorry, that's supposed to be Italian accent. I don't know where that came from. I went French on that one. That was not even good French. It was terrible. Sorry. Dog One, hey, what's up? Hello, appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Let's see, who else have I not said hello to? I'm going through here trying to do the sweep of hello. Jesse, all evening to you, Jesse. Appreciate you being here. Was Paul I Might here? I feel like I haven't said hello to Paul I Might in a while. Paul, are you here? I just feel like I haven't said hello to you. Hopefully you're doing well. I feel like I haven't said hello to you in a while, so I feel like hopefully you're doing okay, right? And hopefully we'll see you soon. All right, Lee Ward, I know I said hello to. Kane Brand, I know I said hello to. Let's see here. Ken, hit it three time more giveaways. Hit it 3 times more giveaways. That's right. Appreciate you being here, Ken. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, let's see here. MPG EDC, Meredith, what's up? How are you? Good evening to you, man. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. Thanks for joining. All right, we got Bradford saying hello. Lee Ward saying hello to everyone over there. Gonzo saying hello. Gonzo, what's up? How you doing? I don't know why I went like New York City Italian Mafia accent there. I don't know where that came from. Anyways, all right. Henry G, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Knives and Gears and Sights. Hello again. All right. Oh, how far behind did I go? It just kicked me right past. It said, nope, you're too slow. Move it. Move it. Move it. That song just starts playing in my head. Move it. Move it. I'm not even going to sing because I'm not a musician. I'll ruin it for all of you guys. If you like the song, I'll make you hate it. Let's see. All right, who else we got going on here? We got Kelly Mishmash. Sorry, stepped away for a minute. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Was there something else besides knives supposed to be there Friday? There Friday. Supposed to be there Friday. No, it was 2 knives that's supposed to come in shipping. Looks like USPS delivered them to the wrong box. And either someone took them or USPS delivered them to their personal box. One of those 2 things happened. It's not the first time it's happened, and it feels like it's not going to be the last until somebody gets investigated. That's just my 2 thoughts on it. Just sad how that we used to have the best mailing system in the world, and now we're gone third world with our mailing. I mean, I think some third world countries are better than ours. It's really sad where we've gone. I mean, like, there's no pride, there's no honor anymore in that whole system. It's just, I don't know, just kind of sad. I know there's some people who still feel very strongly for it, and I appreciate them, but not everybody seems to have the same moral fortitude, if you will. Just my 2 cents on there. So take it, leave it, it's fine. Old Man on the Ridge, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Roger Baker, hello. All right, so we got, oh, okay. All right, hold on, stop. There we go. All right, we got Life Survival 9K, blow that kazoo. Well, you know I'm going to blow that kazoo. Oh, hold on. Trying to like your comment here. There we go. All right. So I had to hit the like. Let's see. Is it still at 9K? Yeah, we're still at 9,001. We will see if it sticks till tomorrow, okay? And if it does, we will do it. I'll drop the video tomorrow evening. All right, so my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for Life Survival for the $2 super chat. This kazoo salute is for you. So appreciate you. If any of you guys just signed up tonight and you just joined the live stream, you want to hang around, I'd appreciate it. If not, you know, that's fine too, but appreciate you guys. Thank you for making that happen tonight. Now comes the wait to make sure the YouTube algorithm doesn't suddenly drop somebody. So if you just signed up, the only thing I would ask for anybody who signed up, please watch a short all the way through and hit the like button on the short. That has a better chance of your subscription sticking. If you just go in and subscribe and do nothing, there's a really good chance that the YouTube algorithm tomorrow will just drop that subscribe button that you pressed. It's just how it works, right? It assumes a bot, somebody just dropped you over there, you accidentally clicked like, you didn't really want to watch the content, and it'll just drop it unless you want to go back, okay? So if you watch a short all the way through and hit the like button, and that's for any channel that you like that you want to subscribe to, I really recommend that. That's why I tell people, if you have a YouTube channel, make sure you have a short so people can at least watch the short and subscribe so they can come back to your content. There's a lot of benefit in the shorts besides just, letting people know about who you are. So anyways, all right. I think, oh boy. Okay, how far back is it going to let me go? Not very far. So we're going to go to John Tagamori. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. Euler 2112. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's hear Addicted to Blades 2. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Weldon Carey. Hello, Rob's Nerdy Knives, and a bunch of folks. That is a lot of hellos. Hello to everyone there. I'm always impressed when people can do that big giant stroke of hellos. That's impressive. That's impressive. I usually forget who I'm trying to say hello to by the time I get to some of those names. It's a lot. Weldon Carey saying hello more folks. Mo Patty saying hello. Kane Miranda. Mick, I just got the arcade light today. Pretty sweet. Is that the FRN arcade one with the shark lock? Pretty cool, if that's the one. Gentleman of Honor saying hello to Weldon Carey. All right, Gonzo saying hello. Hey, Cliff Brott, what's up? Welcome, Cliff. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. We are here. It's Monday. We made it. I made it through work, and we made it to the live stream, so I'm excited. I'm excited. It's always a good day when I make it to here. So Kelly's Mismatch, Rob's Nerdy Knives, dude, not a knife package. My paracord package shows delivered Friday. I got nothing Friday. Nothing. Nothing was delivered Friday. That's among the 2 other packages that were not delivered. So that means there's 3 packages missing. Great. Great. That's awesome. All right. I'm going to have to go down to the mail tomorrow and try to talk to them because hopefully you insured it. I hope you insured it. That's all I can say because I don't know what happened. So it's 3 packages. Now hold on. Now I'm going to go check. This is great. I got to go see how many things were delivered Friday. There's probably a good chance there's some other things that got delivered Friday too. All right, let's go informed delivery. I'm going to go see what does Friday say. I'm a little flustered right now. I'm a little more annoyed now. There's 3 packages in the mix now. That sucks. That really genuinely sucks. Makes me a little mad. I'm trying not to be mad. I'm trying not to do my angry face, see the angry eyebrows or whatever. All right, I gotta log in here. Hold on a second. I gotta do the 3-point verification and then do my blood sample, and then I gotta do a retina scan and some other special super duper top secret, code or something, and then they got to do a DNA test so I can log in. You know how that is, all the security that they put on there. I cannot believe this. Are you serious? All right, let's see how many things got delivered Friday. So Friday, what's the day Friday? I got to look. Friday was the 11th. So 1, 2, 3 packages. Yep. All at the same time. None of them came. That's great. That is stupendous. Sorry, Kelly Mishmash. I don't know. I'm going to bug him. I'm going to see if we can get to the 2 of them. One box was 2 giveaway knives. It was supposed to be for a giveaway. I was going to do a review. Something I got from QSP. One was a build that I was going to have a special build this week. Oh, well, I'm losing my faith in USPS. And I can tell you, UPS is not that much better. FedEx, ground, I have 0 faith in. FedEx Ground, I have zero faith in. UPS, I have some faith in them, but I mean, I've had them drive right by the house with my package in the truck and then just not stop and deliver it and wait to 2 days later to drop it by, just because they don't even know how to organize their trucks anymore. So anyways, all right, let's not focus on that. I'm getting upset. Hey, Rob's Dirty Knives, I installed my CME on my from OCD for EDC, and I used the glue they sent me. Do you think I should have used a different glue? Well, it all depends what glue he sends. Like when I did the titanium CME, he sent some pretty nice glue, but the typical glue you send. So the thing about super glue, this is the thing. One, you want to make sure its alcohol is nice and cleaned off. Two, you want to make sure the contact points for the CME is solid. Sometimes you have to file them down a little bit, sand them down to get a good fit. And then you want to make sure it's not touching the scale. So some CMEs fit beautifully. Fantastic. Some CMEs require a little bit of work to fit. Because, you can use the CMEs on a pair of 3PM2, a Kapara, and I think some of them, they are interchangeable, but they fit differently. So like the Kapara, I had to really file down a bit to get it to be a nice fit, and it works perfect. As long as it's not touching, it's fine. And I made sure I try to get a little rough on the inside and then wipe it down and then make good contact. And as long as you let it dry 24 hours, don't be impatient. Wait 24 hours. Let it cure. Don't rush it. Seriously, wait. You have a really good chance that it will be fine. But there is fancier glue out there. The thing about super glue is super glue starts to degenerate or degrade as soon as exposed to oxygen. Any glue that you've opened, over time, it's going to be not as strong as the glue that's freshly opened. It's just a matter of the chemical reaction that occurs that starts to in the super glue itself. So if you have a super glue that's opened and it's been exposed for a while, it'll never stick as well as super glue that's freshly opened. So just keep that in mind. I've learned that when I used an old super glue on a CME and it popped right off and I was like, what? So I got some fresh super glue and it worked way better. So there you go. Caleb saying hello to, Ken saying hello to Caleb. Let's see here. I got squirrel there. Totally distracted. Jesse Duncan. Hey, what's up, Jesse Duncan? Appreciate you being here. Cat Scratch, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Roger Baker. I think I said hello to you earlier. I think so. I hope so. I don't know if I did. Hello. Say it's so nice. I'll say it twice. The Knight's Edge. Look at that. Oh, wait. He's saying hello, Ron and the friends. So it's the Knife's Edge. Welcome, Neil. Neil the Deal. He is here from the Knife's Edge. The Knife's Edge. Neil. I'll at least say your name right. There you go. Anyways, Neil, the Knight's Edge. Go check him out. Hoffy, what's up? I prefer epoxy with all possible things. Yeah, that's true. I do have special metal glue that I bought, especially when I was doing one of my fancier ones. So like, for instance, I will tell you, here is my most extreme Spyderco. The RG Custom Metalworks full custom scales on a pair of 3. MagnaCut satin finish blade with a polished CME titanium. I polished that myself, and then I applied that. I went and got some really a little more expensive metal super glue, and I made sure that there was rough contact points where the glue would touch, both on top and the bottom, and there was no contact point under there. And this thing's been solid, right? So this is my fanciest Spyderco out there. Probably the most expensive Spyderco I own because of that. So there you go. But epoxy is probably pretty good. The only thing about epoxy, at least the stuff that I've used, tends to be a little thicker, and the way OCD for EDC wants you to apply it, epoxy I know can sometimes run over, and you don't want it to stick on the scale and things like that, because then it's a little more challenging. You want to have just enough glue for full contact and not much more. At least that's been what's worked best for me. If you guys have other tricks, I'd love to hear them, because I'm always willing to learn more. If there's a better way to do it, let me know. Kevin Santer, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. William Hornbostel, welcome. Howdy, y'all. Howdy back at you. Appreciate you being here this evening. Look at there. They're saying, what's up? What's up with you? Oh, it just jumped right past. I'm going too slow. It's telling me to speed up. So there we go. Christian Baru saying hello. Wow. McRanger, yeah, I didn't really think of using Gorilla Glue until after I installed it. That's another one. Yep, for sure. Definitely want it to be a metal glue because you want something that can do G10 or the carbon fiber on metal. You know, something that can stick better with metal, that bonds better, right? At least that's my experience. All right, Dang Ross, I can confirm, Rob, the PVC glue starts to lose its kick after a few hits if you leave it open. Absolutely. I've learned that the hard way. Losing some CMEs because of that. And so it depends on how much you spend on the CMEs. Do you have backups? Like if you get the titanium CME, that's like a $75, $85, sometimes $100 thing, right? That you don't want to lose. You really want to make sure that adheres well. That's worth taking your time on. I'd say don't rush that one. And get fresh glue. Sorry, guys, stepped away and was only listening for a bit. Hey, Jay Dizzle Designs, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Any fantastic scales you've made lately? We've got to go take a look, see what magic you've made lately. All right. Who else have I not said hello to yet? It's telling me to hurry up. Hurry up. It's kicking me along. Say I'm too slow. Too slow. EDC for ADHD. Hey, so I spoke to my dad, ex-postmaster, and he said anytime they deliver anything, it gets scanned in and GPS dotted location. Asked to speak directly to the postmaster to check the GPS location. So I actually have a camera out there when they delivered it. It said it delivered at 1:08 p.m. and the truck was there at 1:08 p.m., but there's nothing in my box. Nothing. So this might be one of those things where I could get screwed because they said, we delivered it. I have no proof that they did. I don't have any proof that they didn't. So I know the one time when they said they delivered it, they scanned it, they were at another mailbox and they got, you know, it got a big investigation for that one. So they knew that wasn't proof. Now that they're at my box, maybe they learned. So now they know how to do it, you know, and what I'll tell you, EDC for ADHD, there's a lot of stuff lost. Let me rephrase that. A lot of stuff lost. Okay. Do the double quotes, air quotes, especially here. You know, out in California, there was a huge sting on I don't know, there was some like group of mafia folk or what, I don't know what it was, but they were like a whole thing. They were multi-million-dollar operation where they were just stealing from the post office and Amazon. It was ridiculous. Anyways, all right. So Fat City, what's up? Hey, Rob, hello, everyone. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Crazy Roach, what's up? Welcome. Hey, everyone. Welcome and hello back to you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hoffy said that's crucial too. Tooth it up before applying the glue. I agree. Tooth it up. A little extra traction. Make sure you clean it when you tooth it up. I sand it with rough sandpaper or I scratch it with a crisscross pattern. And then I make sure I wipe it. So make sure the little burrs and things don't stick out and they are contact points that really don't contact, right? Because you can scratch it and then you can leave all the metal dust there. That's like just having dust or dirt in there, right? So I just wipe that down. And then there's some places where the glue can really adhere. I think that helps. That I've proven to me to be the best. So I'm glad you guys do the same thing. It confirms what I did was I wasn't totally an idiot. So that's good. Joe Isabel, sup? You beautiful people. Sup, Joe Isabel. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're doing well. Kevin Sanders saying hello, Tyler. Dang Ross. Oh, it just flew right past. I was going to say hello to Dang Ross. Come on. Don't do that. Okay. JB Weld Rob. That's another one. Okay. Another glue. All right. We'll have to take a look at that one. Cool. All right. Oh, Meredith. She's almost over 1K. Let's see. Where's she at? 929 subscribers. Meredith, you're super close. That's super awesome. That's super awesome. Hey, we're at 9,002. I'll feel better as it moves along. I will tell you. I just get nervous. I got to be honest with you. We hit 9K. Yes, we did. We're at 9K right now. It's just the history has been that may not stay there. Like, especially if like Tri-State EDC or Metal Complex like sent everybody over there and people signed up. Usually if I get a 50 or 100 or even one time I got 200 subscribers, like the next day I lost 60 or 70 of them. So I'm nervous. Okay. I want to make sure it's the real deal, right? I don't want to celebrate before we're assured. James Alton, watching while fixing chicken paprikush. Am I saying correctly? That sounds Russian. So blanket hello. Well, hello back at you, James Alton. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Kim Smith Knives. Hey, Rob. Hi, Rob and everybody. Hi, back at you. Paul Mills, what's up? Did I say hello to you yet? I don't remember if I said hello to you yet. Fat City. Hey, bro. Cliff Brought. Did I say hello to you yet, Cliff? I might have, but if not, I'll say it again. Hello. Welcome. Just in case. All right. Who else did I not say hello to yet? I'm trying to scroll without missing people. All right. All right. Multi-surface mastic. Wait, is that somebody who was here that I didn't say hello to? Oh, if I missed him, I'm sorry. It sounds like a name, like a YouTube channel name. Brown Sugar 69, what's up? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Well, who else did we not say hello to yet? All right. Is it letting me go by here? Knives, gear, and insights. I don't want to lose my $35 to $45 CMEs either. Yeah, 100%. I don't want to lose them either. They can get, even if you buy the 3-pack, it's just not worth losing them, right? Right. So, all right. Jeff Hamilton. Hey, Rob and company sub. What's up, Jeff? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Hopefully you're having a good night. All right. I am catching up, maybe. I don't want to get ahead of myself because usually when I think I'm catching up, I'm way behind. All right. I'm not reading every comment, so forgive me, guys. I'm just trying to say hello, and it was not fast enough. It's telling me to move. Really? I'm that far behind? Really? Wow. Okay. All right. I'm going to go a little faster this time. I'm going to miss folks. I will say sorry ahead of time. Keep scrolling. Kelly Mishman, definitely need to get the camera set up to catch whoever it is that's stealing the packages, whether it's the mail person or someone else. Yeah. So usually what I do, I was in calls all day Friday, which is ridiculous. I monitor the mail, and as soon as they deliver, I walk right out there. And I have walked out there where they said, hey, you said you delivered. I got 3 packages down there. There's nothing in my mailbox. Could you maybe come down and take a look? Right. And then it shows up. So that's happened before. I'm not saying that was the reason it showed up. Maybe it's genuine mistakes, but it sure seems suspect when it happens on a Friday and there's somebody who's not normally on the run that's covered. Anyways, Kevin Santer, no, don't use JB Weld. I was joking. Oh, I don't know anything about JB Weld. I don't even know what that is. So I was going to look it up. I was trusting you, man. War Room EDC, what a ball. What's up with you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right. I'm going to try to scroll through without it flying past everybody. Tyler Williams members for 25 months. Wow. Wow, sir. That's an achievement. Nerdy Knives, Uber Nerd. Appreciate you, Tyler. Thank you. Congratulations on 9K. Yes, that's amazing. Thank you, guys. I'm just looking at it, just making sure it doesn't disappear, because I don't want to be all excited and then we get off the live stream and we're back at 89, 90 or something, right? All right. So here we go. Tyler Williams, this is for you. Thank you for being a member for 25 months. I'm going to try to do this appropriately and as much oxygen as I can. Tyler, thank you for being a member for 25 months and making me almost pass out. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm trying to scroll through without flying past somebody. All right. Oh, man. I always see a comment with my name, and as soon as I'm going to click on it, it flew right past. So Ramsey's Silent said, Rob's Nerdy Knives, my driveway is a park throw away. Nothing stays in the box more than a few minutes. Had to get a P.O. box just to get my bills. LOL. I hear you. So that's why I have the camera. And I usually jump right over there to do that. And I missed it that one day. And I'm very frustrated, I guess, because I'm on calls. Work's been insane. I can't even have time to eat lunch and sometimes use the bathroom on call so many times. It's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. And, you know, I'm not really working on projects right now, even though I'm like a major support on 2 projects, but we won't go there. So yeah, that's, I'm starting to vent. I might not want to open that Steam. It might not close. So there we go. Sky Holly, Rob, how you been, brother? What's up, Sky Holly? Appreciate you being here. I've been well. How are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate you being here this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. So Mick Ranger, the problem is, how do you catch the male person? Short of sticking a camera right on them, I don't know. I don't know. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. I mean, I have a video of the truck there and them delivering, but that's all I got. That's all I got. So I don't have a way to prove that I didn't get a key, right? So yeah, I hope I don't get screwed on this one. I'm going to be really mad. I'm going to be flipping mad. I'm going to have to, I actually know my congressman. I might email him about this if it gets really bad. And I said, is there any way to investigate the post office? They are stealing regularly from me and people in our community. And I really feel like there's something crooked going on there. So anyways, having a good night at the end of a good day. So novel. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's great to hear. That's great to hear. All right. Kevin Santer, I said the same. Was hoping it was read as sarcasm. Oh, okay. All right. All right. I'm just taking you guys at face value, unless, you know, I don't know some of these names of these other glues. So there you go. Paul Mills, Mick Ranger. I got super glue all over my Rex 121 blade on my Sage 5, letting the glue set up on the CME. It was a mess. Well, the good thing about super glue, typically, on at least Rex 21, it does come off fairly decently with a little bit of alcohol. And if you can get underneath it and pop it, it's pretty hard steel, so it doesn't scratch super hard unless you use other steel to scrape it off. But using plastic, I've usually been able to get it off pretty well. Hopefully it was easier for you at least, right? So yeah. There you go. Mick Ranger, thank you. Huge congrats on 9K. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hold on a second, guys, here. Yeah, somebody deleted a comment, but to tell you, I've never heard of JB Weld. Never used it in my life. My stepfather, who is a mechanic, worked in a hospital for 45 years, never taught about it. He used every sort of epoxy glue and things out there. Never heard of it, never seen him use it. So JB Weld is an unknown thing to me. Never had a need to use it. So there you go. They need a smock lock shaman. Gonzo. That's awesome. That would be awesome. You know, I did ask him at Blade Show Atlanta. I went up to the Spyderco booth and I said, hey, are you going to do the Para 3 and the PM2 with that, like, you know, button compression lock? I'm telling you, man, you would open the door. The floodgates would blow open on sales. I'm serious. And, you know, there we go. So David V9K, thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Had a neighbor in a 900K home with 3 vehicles and a bought steel
threw in and a bot steal a $300 knife, the Taco Bell in which he handed food back, eaten and strawed. I don't know what that is. Steal a $300 knife and Taco Bell. Oh, so like Taco Bell delivered, like DoorDash? Oh, that sucks. That's ridiculous. Hey, Mole in the Bay, what's up? What's up, everyone? Welcome, Mole in the Bay. Appreciate you, man. Fat City saying hello. Happy Knife. Hey, Happy Knife. Monday night all. Yeah, welcome, Happy Knife. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right, Kevin Santer McRanger, they get a gel version super glue that prevents the runny mess. Okay, all right, very good. Paul Mills saying hello. Everyone's saying hello. McRanger saying hello. Dang Ross. Honestly, if you want it to stay, JBL probably is the best bet. Oh, there you go. You know. Paul Mills, one small drop onto the lock and a little bit on the CME. Let it sit for a few seconds, then put it on. Much better, no mess. All right. So is that what you do with your CMEs? That's how you put them on? Very cool. Very cool. That's awesome. Dog One, it's always those people with the guy that lived across the street was like that. Thankfully, he just sold his house. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I think one of two things. The person who got the stuff delivered decided to keep it, or the mail person stole it. And I've asked, and I mean, if they know that I have a knife channel and the person happens to like knives, what can I do, right? They're going to want to, and it gets misdelivered. They're going to look at, there's some people who have no morals, no ethical morals. They have no problem stealing from people. And that's what it is. If something gets misdelivered to your house, I will tell you straight up. If you know whose it is and it was misdelivered and you keep it, a little moral tingle should go off to say, I need to return this. No matter how much you dislike the person, even if they ticked you off, do the right thing, not for them, but for yourself, right? That's what I do. There's people they've not been the greatest neighbors, and I've gone and say, hey, this got misdelivered. And they were complete asses to me when I returned it. Made me not want to return it, but I still did, right? Made me consider next time I will just take it down to the post office and give it to them and say, hey, this got misdelivered to my house. You might want to redeliver it to make sure I don't have to go talk to them. That's about the only thing I might do. But, you know, still, it's good for metal. Okay, very good. James Alton, member for 7 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Congratulations on 9K. Kazoo salute. I appreciate that. I keep checking just to make sure it sticks around. See, we're at 9,001. We're already losing one. We lost somebody. So for losing one, here we go. Did you hear that? Hold on. Let's do it again. So there you go. We lost one person. So that's why I'm not, like totally on board with it sticking, right? Hey, I got a couple hours to tick somebody off and make them unsubscribe. You know me, I'm definitely capable of doing that. I'm bound to make somebody mad tonight. All right, so here we go. James Alton, appreciate being a member for 7 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you being a member for 7 months. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thank you. Thank you, James Alton. All right. Let's see here. Who else do we have here that I did not say hello to yet? Need an angle on cameras showing whether or not the packages actually go in the mailbox. Yeah, it's difficult because it's out in the street. I would have to have a neighbor across the street watch it. But, my best bet is to get out there when they're delivering. I've actually had someone say, they came and it said, oh no, it's probably delivered by another driver. And it said, well, it said put in the mailbox at 12:44 and you were there at 12:44. That means you scanned the box and put it there. Can you double check? And then surprisingly, they found it. So that's happened too. That's why I'm very skeptical of them. I'm sorry. I just am. I'm just very skeptical. I feel like you start morally compromising one step, it's easy to do another one and another one. It's people don't get close to the edge all of a sudden. People don't run up to the edge. A lot of times we get close to that moral edge, little steps at a time, the little things we do. That's why I really believe, if you're the biblical proverb, if you're faithful little, you'll be faithful with much. And that is a good in management. That's good in leadership. It's good in stewardship, right? If you're being in charge of something, if you take care of that little thing you've done, you will usually take care of it very well. That's why if I see someone working in a fast food restaurant or a grocery store and they do a job really well, I know for a fact that that person will probably translate into a much better career. If they could stay there, probably become a manager, store manager someday, which is a great career too. But let's say they didn't want to stay in that store and they went, go somewhere else. They'd be someone who probably do really well because they did well. So that's why you always ask me, why am I a real stickler for the rules? I do that because I don't want there to be a question, right? I don't want there ever to be a question that I'm wishy-washy on the rules. So, and it's more for you and for me, right? So just make sure everyone feels like you can trust me. I don't want you to feel like you can't. All right. Did I miss the giveaway? Skylar G, you did not. It is, we got to probably bring it out here and start talking about it here in just a second. It's 8:08. So let's get there. Real quick. Let me see if there's anybody else I'm missing hello to. Let's see here. Major Pal, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Major Pal, I don't think I said hello to you yet, but hi, Rob. Today is my birthday. So a win would be super epic. Yeah, it would be. But just chilling here tonight, winding down with y'all is great. Cheers, Knife Fam. All right, well, first let me like that, and let me do a thumbs up, and then let me do a kazoo birthday salute for you, Major Pal. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. This kazoo salute is for you and for your birthday. So it's going to be a little happy birthday kazoo salute. Ooh, voice a little crackly there, but happy birthday, Major Pal. Appreciate the $5 super chat. Thank you, man. Thank you for celebrating and hanging out with us tonight. That's super awesome. They need body cams. They need cams in the back of the cab of all delivery trucks. That's a great idea. It really is. I mean, there's so much theft going on. It really makes you wonder, right? Hoffy, Tay Tools sells a super glue uncure you can use to remove release super glue. Oh, okay. Man, you guys that work with this stuff regularly, you really know your stuff. It makes me feel like I know nothing. So I appreciate that. Always share with me. I mean, like I didn't know anything about JB Weld, never used it, but apparently a lot of you guys are very familiar with it. So like this, I've never heard of Tay Tools to uncure your super glue. I didn't know they made such a thing. That's cool. I like that. All right. Molina Bay, you let the people at the post office, your little trigger happy, and if anything else comes up missing, they're going to be a problem. Well, the problem you can't joke with the post office about that because of all the people going postal. That's like yelling out bomb in an airport. You just things not to do if you want to live, not in prison. So I hear you. I want to do that, but you would never see me. I'd be gone. My wife, family, they wouldn't see me. I'd be gone. Right. So yeah, I'm going to try to avoid that one. But I am going to ask people if I can pay to sign up for signature. I want to sign for the package because that seems like that's the only way you're going to really have a chance to get the package. Pay for the signature. It seems like that's crazy. So especially when I ship something, I'm loaned something and I ship it back, I usually get them. It's one of those requires signature and it's restricted signatures. That means that they can't deliver it somewhere else. Not anybody can sign for it. It has to be an adult. Somebody has to sign for. So I'm real specific about that because I don't want that just to go missing. I've been burned once before on that. So I don't want to be burned again. All right. I want to make sure, did I miss anybody? Let me go back here real quick. All right, so we got birthday, got 25 months. Oh, we got Knife Nut 69 member, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast for 9 months, 3 months till throat pipes. Absolutely. You get the button throat pipes, but 3 months till the full throat pipes. So Knife Nut 69, thank you for being a Nerdy Knives Enthusiast for 9 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, Knife Nut 69. Appreciate you. They got Paul I Might. I haven't seen you in a while. I haven't said hello to you. Paul I Might, welcome, man. How you been? Love you, Rob. Grats on the 9K if it holds. I hope so. But you know, you can have faith in me. I'll probably tick somebody off before tonight is over. Apparently because I'm just who I am and I speak honestly, I'm good at doing that. So I don't mean to, guys. Just, you know, I am who I am, for better or for worse, right? We're all not perfect. And, you know, if we realize that, I think we'd be a little more compassionate with one another. So we can always agree to disagree. That's all right. All right, so here we go. Paul I Might, member for 20 months. Here we go. I gotta catch my breath for this one. I went a little long on that last note there. I was trying to be a little funny, but thank you, man, Paul. I might appreciate you being a member for the last 20 months. Appreciate you, man. All right, we got Smock, member for 5 months, Dirty Knives Enthusiast. Hi back at you, man. Appreciate you. 1 more month, we get the trombone and the button. So I appreciate you, Smock. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Blows me away. Anybody's a member, just a member, and then you continue to be a member. Wow. And then you continue to be a member after that. Every one of you guys, thank you. And Smock, you're one of those. So thank you. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute's for you. Appreciate you, Smock. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. All right, I'm going to go back. I'm probably going to be taken way down on the list. Missed a bunch of comments, so forgive me, guys, if you said something. Maybe restate it, something. But first of all, Smock, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. R&R, thank you. Appreciate you being here. No birthday kazoo. I did a kazoo for somebody who said it was their birthday. Is there somebody else's birthday? You're going to have to let me know. Like I said, I don't always get to see everybody. Sever7, what's up? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here this evening. How you doing, Derek? Appreciate you. Let's see here. That's as far as Kevin Santer. Did I say hello to you yet? I don't remember if I did, but welcome just in case a second time. Why not? Right? Michael Threlkeld. Like the name, Michael Threlkeld. Is that close? Am I saying it right? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, Michael. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. R&R, hopefully you're doing well. I know I said hello to you, but now that I see you there, I can say it a little bit better. I super glued my brother's hand to a basketball while he was sleeping. When we were kids, Mom was not happy. Dad still hasn't stopped laughing. That's both epic and horrible. Epic and horrible. I love it. I won't tell you what some of the things my brothers did to me. We can't even talk about it. It would be child abuse. Just horrible, right? Oh, I'm just joking. Okay, all right. So Jesse Duncan, acetone dissolved superglue used to do it. Used to do it on the RC car tires that are glued to the rim with superglue. Oh, okay, that works. That's cool. We all sneak a phone in. We will sneak a phone into prison for you, Rob. Send you some super glue chats for the commissary. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. That's always good to know. Yeah. You know what I'll be talking about if I'll do a live stream, it'll be about, prison shanks. We'll talk about the best prison shanks that you can make out of plastic, out of fork, out of, pieces of wood, right? I mean, that just sounds horrible, doesn't it? That sounds terrible. Anyways, all right, so let's hear Nebsig. What's up? Nail polish remover is great stuff too. Yep, that's acetone for sure. That's good stuff. Beautiful smell though, just wonderful. Just a breath of fresh air. Not perfect. Speak for yourself. Oh, Jim, there we go. I will stand in the glow of your glory. All right, let's see who else we have here. Paula Might. He is as red as a shirt. What more could I ask for? There you go. Yeah, that's right. I'm running out of oxygen. You can't ask for much more than that, except for me to pass out, maybe. I mean, you could ask for that. It could happen one of these nights, especially you guys being members for so long. Knife Nut 69 sent a Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted membership. Thank you for that. Appreciate you, Knife Nut 69. Let me kazoo salute that. Thank you, Knife Nut 69, for the gifted membership. I appreciate that. Kelly's Mishmash received a gifted membership from Knife Nut 69. Kelly's Mishmash. Would you make sure you thank Knife Nut 69 for the gifted membership and Kelly Mishmash? I don't know if it's welcome back or if you're a first-time member. If anybody's a first-time member, remember, email me your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. I have a bunch of letters going out this week for the folks that emailed me last week that I've been just so overwhelmed at work and I haven't gotten to, but I've been working on them. I just haven't gotten them out. So there you go. R&R, Rob, love your reviews, but I cannot stick around for the gazoo. If I win, please give it away again. Cheers. Hey, no worries, R&R. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. Projectiles are sharp. Hey, what's up? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Nebsic, 2-year-old, painted 1 foot and walked through the house, all over the couch, every other step for the hall and 2 rooms. Oh my gosh. If you had videotaped that, that would go viral. That's like a nightmare. I mean, what worst that happened, I walked into a room and my son he drew on all the walls. Just decided to draw with a pen, crayons, and markers on all the walls. That was fun. Then I had a teenage son who decided, I gave him his first pocket knife, and in his closet, he decided he was going to practice throwing his pocket knife into the wall and stabbing the wall. And I literally had to almost redo the sheetrock everywhere. It was insane how crazy he did that. I won't tell you, it's not the oldest son who happened to encourage me to start my knife show. It might be him. Anyways, yeah, it's kind of funny. I just J Dizzle Designs, I just put studs in my A2. Haven't been that nervous to work on a knife in a very long time. A2. What's an A2, Paul? I might. I'm trying to think, what's an A2? What is that short for? Oh, you gotta tell me. Rob, will you be my YouTube channel, Yoda? In the YouTube force strong you will be. There you go. So there you go. Many shorts you shall do. For shorts, many will like. There you go. So there, I don't know. That was kind of dumb. But sure, why not? I'm more than happy. I love encouraging anybody to do a channel, right? I mean, just be who you are. You connect with people. It's a nice way to share what you love to do. People, you get to know people because you share some videos, you share some knives. If nothing else, it builds the community. Even if you don't want the giant channel and that's not a big deal, you just do it just to share. Because that's how I started. I shared my thoughts. I was just doing it and people kept encouraging it. And here we are, right? So it was never that intention. So there you go. Tactical, Raccoon Tactical, this kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, Tactical Raccoon, for the $5 super chat. Thank you. All right. Jim Cox, amazing stream today. Oh, we had a stream today. Oh, man. It's the only problem when you work so much. I can't even get in on those things. I have to go back and look at them later. All right. Let's see here. Projectiles are sharp. Thanks again. All right. Oh, it jumped me down. All right. Let's see here. Anything else? Projectiles are sharp. Oh, projectiles are sharp. Oh, welcome. Projectiles are sharp. Appreciate you being here. Jim Cox says hello to you. I don't know if I did. Hello, Kevin Santer. I know. I said, just gonna say, I've never seen a good shank shiv vid. Yeah. How do you how would you top that? I don't know, man. It's like, do you go like, this one really gets into the guts and stuff. It's like, I don't know. I mean, you totally get demonetized if you talk like that, right? We couldn't do that. We could joke about it, but we'd never do that because knife is a tool. A knife is a tool, right? That's what it is. Cut things, cut boxes. That's all we're doing here. I mean, it could be a tactical tool for someone in law enforcement. Absolutely. Right. So we're just going to adhere to the guidelines, even though, we know it's a good tool. Could be a multifaceted tool. Kevin Santer, just going to say, I've never seen. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. Jesse Duncan. Ooh, let's start the prison shank convention conversation. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, I missed it. Thanks, Knife.69. There you go. All right. Dang Ross, best 6-pocket carry. Ooh, six pocket carry. So I have a third pocket carry. I have the slip joint second pocket carry. My third pocket carry is going to be usually like a little small knife, like a baby banter or something like that. 6-pocket, usually could be a fixed blade, potentially an additional fixed blade. It could be another folding knife. It could be a tactical folding knife. There's a lot of things there. Doesn't Tour make a knife like? Yes, I think they do. If I remember correctly. Dang Ross, so much content should consider it, Rob. Yeah. Just the problem is, would it stay monetized though? I was on USPS website to try and submit crap. I went there, Kelly Mishmash, and they don't allow you to do it until like 7 days after it's been delivered. Because I tried today to do 2 of those and they wouldn't let me submit it. I'm gonna have to go down and talk to the guy. And I'm gonna try to get a hold of the postmaster because this is not the first time it's happened for me. Bob Tism, hey all, Bob Tism, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Welcome. All right. Okay, we got Hate Nate 704. Welcome, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Hey Rob, let me like it and let me heart it real quick. Hey Rob, congrats on 9K. Freaking fabtabulous. Y'all give it up for Rob. On to 10K. You can do it, Rob. I mean, you better do it. I would take you serious. I would take this seriously, man. Just do it, man. Like Nike. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm reading it through and I'm thinking to myself, I better go check. See, is it still at 9K? Oh, we're back to 9,002. We're back up. The one that we lost has been recovered. I feel like the 99, I left the 99 sheep. We went after the one, right? So, hey, Nate 704, thank you for that super chat, man. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. And I'm honored by the 9K. I want to jump for joy. I just want it to stick around, right? I would hate for as soon as the live stream to go out and then it doesn't stick. That's my worry because it's happened before, and at 5K was so weird. It was so weird. It's like we went up and then it just leveled and even went down for a little bit. It's like, I don't know. I think the algorithm was cleaning up, but hey, by the end of the evening, if this sticks for tomorrow, next week, we'll be doing the 9K celebration. So, hey, Nate 704, thank you. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate that super chat. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Oh, man, it wouldn't let me read the comment right below. Roger Baker, Rob, my son got mad at his sister and thought for some reason the way to get back at her was to carve "I hate my sister" in the side of my truck. His mom had to handle that one. I had to stay out. That's one of those moments where your child will probably need to see a psychologist because of their dad. And if a psychologist was a real dad, I mean, I don't mean this badly, but if I did that as a kid, it's a whole different generation on how people handle that. Some people think it's not good, but you knew the boundaries. You knew once you crossed it. And it sounds like I'm pretty sure he knew, even though the mom handled it. I'm pretty sure he knew. I'm sure he remembers that. I suspect. I hope he does. Projectiles are sharp. I've thought about doing a channel, but it's so hard for me not to swear when talking. Laughing my butt off. Bad habit. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's some people, you can do adult content and you can say that, but depending on how you streamline your video, you do get demonetized based on it. There's certain things you can and cannot do, and you got to watch out for. I just because of what I do, I don't typically cuss a whole lot, and if it does, it's usually because I broke something of my body. So yeah, so it tends to be a little more family friendly here for me, but I know some people, it's just kind of natural. Now, I will tell you, in certain situations at work and stress, things happen, right? And I get it. But when you're dealing with this, it allows it to be a little more open. But YouTube's kind of weird like that. I see some channels that cuss a lot, so I got to think there's probably a setting where it's fully adult and no kids can get to it, kind of thing. Maybe that, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm not really sure. So I just avoid it because I don't want to find out. So there you go. I know on the live stream here, if you talk about the whatever, I'm talking about, if you talk about even just a regular tobacco, like a pipe kind of thing, like not anything illegal, right? None of that jungle weird stuff, right? It can get you demonetized. I had a video one night, we were talking about it. I had to cut out 15 seconds of my live stream, and it went from demonetized to monetized just because of that. It wasn't even anything illegal. And then you have people who have channels who they talk about nothing but the illegal stuff. So I don't know. I don't get it. All right, just got 3 knives. The Ned Frost Cougar, very nice. The CGRB Gold Blade, Bowie Pyrite, nice and cheap S35 VN. Wallapion. We'll get back to you on this, but it's heavy and thick. Okay, very cool. Very cool. All right, let's see here. Who else? I got a slot. We got to go. We got to get to that giveaway. Let's get down here. Who did I not say hello to yet? I have a pyrite and I love it. It hates me. I have to clean it so much. I can't even flip it open. It's frustrating. Oh, that's a bum. Projectiles are sharp. That's a bummer. Michael, good luck. USPS used to be a good organization, but they have issues. They really do. USPS is one of those things. We used to have the best mail delivery in the world. And I really feel like we're moving toward third world mail quality. It's terrible. All right. Let's see here. All right, everyone's, come on, man. Give me a chance to read the comments. It's telling me I'm too slow. Okay, I gotta go through here. All right. So Rob's Nerdy Knives, once you hit it regardless if it drops. Yeah, that's true. But I've seen it. I had one time when Metal Complex helped me get there. It was back then when people would invade channels. And I kid you not, I ended up losing. I'd gotten like 70 subscribers. I ended up losing 100 after that. It was weird. And it was back then. And I think Sharif talked about it. And it's true. There's definitely some weird algorithm thing. If it thinks it's bots, it'll go in and clean everybody up that it thinks it's bots. It's weird. So we now do it differently. So I say, go visit the channel if you want to support them. I encourage you. But if you do, go watch a short all the way through and hit the like button. Then it has a way of telling the bot that you are genuinely a person who's there to watch that channel and you're genuinely subscribing and you're not being forced to do it. At least hopefully it tells the algorithm more so, right? All right. Dog one, okay, below each knee and then bottom of the leg. Lots of clip points, hip, pocket outside, backs. So 16. Oh, you got 16. Wow. That's cool. Michael Threlkeld, congrats on 9K. Thank you. We're still there, right? We're still there. It hasn't gone away. Let's see. Is it still there? Yeah, we're still there. We're still there. I'm starting to feel more hopeful, right? It's still there. So I'm getting it. I'm getting more excited. I am. Rob, the A2 Knives is a collab between Andre Thorburn and Andre Van Heerden, South African custom. Wow. Okay. Hopefully you shared a picture or two of that we could get to see. Just celebrate 9K multiple times. There you go. Yeah. Well, I will celebrate it. I won't be able to do giveaways multiple times, but we'll see. Right. McRanger, that would have gotten me the metal spoon. Absolutely. Yeah. And then some. So in Denmark, they don't do this anymore because Denmark's very different now. But when we were kids, my mom used to have a wire hairbrush she would spank us with. And it would leave marks. So let's just leave it at that. Son wants to learn how to use a sling. So I'm learning that. And Squib Industries sent me a bally, challenged me to learn that. I spent an hour on it each night. I'm terrible at everything. Yeah, I have 2 bally song trainers that I need to do something with. I thought I was going to send them to somebody, but I can't remember. I was waiting for an email, I thought, but anyways, but yeah, bally songs. If I use a bally song, a real one, I will be fingerless. So I've accepted that. I'm not a bally song person. Matt Mayer, mixing hello to everyone. Raccoon Tactical. So I have been doing that all wrong, I guess. All right. Dang Ross, once they touch a vehicle, that's a dad situation. You got to learn. Yeah. Now I will tell you, my sons have been in trouble, and I will not discipline in anger. Doesn't mean I'm not going to discipline harshly, but I will not discipline in anger. And I've told my sons, and they know this. I look at them, I go to your room right now. If I discipline you right now, it will not be good for either of us. Go to your room. And they know, and they just sit there for an hour or 2 before I come in. Because if I do it at that point, I don't want to be out of control. I refuse to come into that situation, right? And when we come in there, then they know I'm absolutely thought it through, and whatever happens, I've thought it all the way through, and it is what it is. And they will have to make it through that journey of life. Just in time, I just post that my videos aren't meant for kids. Yeah, I do the same. I mean, technically anything about knives is never meant for kids. There's a way to say not for kids and then not under 18. And I actually post that officially so that this content is not questionable, because the algorithm is weird. It can look at things differently. No, I don't. What are you talking about, Rob? I don't know what we're talking about now. I'm so far behind. All right. Michael Threlkill, it is, but they're both harder than I thought. Oh, well, going to be a long road. Yeah, for sure. The ballad songs. Bird Jr. Hey, Rob, just sold my V4 Spectre for $1,700. Wow. And honestly, I can't decide between getting a Holt Outlaw, that's pretty nice, an Oz Rosie, the regular or the XL, a Skiff Asylum, fantastic knife, or a Hog House Model T. Any opinions of those? So, Holt Blade Works, I love. If you like a bigger knife, the Outlaw would be amazing. I like the Outlaw. I handled it at Blade Show. They had a really fancy one. That's really good. I don't have an Outlaw yet, and I would like to review it because I have the Morpheus, and I've had the Haptic. I've handled the Renegade, but the Outlaw is going to be the one that's kind of replaced the what's the other one? He did another one. The one that was the bigger version of the Morpheus. Anyways, the Outlaw, I believe, is his new one. That's a great one. I think you're going to love it. It's going to be a one flip kind of thing. The Rosie's the Rosie. I love the Rosie. It's a very special place in my heart, my Rosie. The Skiff Asylum, I have a Fugitive, but the Asylum is probably going to be just as amazing. So any Skiff made blades knife is great. And the Hog House Model T Gen 2 is fantastic. I own a Holt, I own a Rosie, I own a Skiff, and I own a Hog House. I like them all. What I think would be cool is, what exactly do you want in a knife? And which one can you get exactly as you want it? I would go with that, because you might be able to get an Asylum, and it might not be exactly the Asylum you want. You'd be kind of like, I wish it was this. You could maybe get the Hog House exactly like you want it. You'd be real happy about that. You might get a Rosie that you really like, or maybe you don't. You kind of feel like you settled and you're not super happy about it. And you might get a Holt Outlaw that's just blows you away, right?
So I would go for the one that you're going to be the most excited about. That's kind of where I'm going. I would recommend all 4. I own all 4, or at least knives by all 4 of those companies. I think they're great. Absolutely fantastic. I grew up in a military home. That old saying, swear like a sailor. Yeah, it's true. Every other word out their mouths is a cuss. I hear you, you know, there you go. Neil McKenzie. Hello, Neil McKenzie. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Something you can do for your son, though. Something you can do for your son. I don't know what's going on here. I'm doing it. R and N. Don't know. Okay, I'm not in all the conversations, so I'm not exactly sure what the conversation was. Okay, hold on. I'm just making sure I didn't miss something. Let me just double check. Double check. Okay, good. All right, so because I am behind, and it's going to bring me all the way down to the bottom. Probably missed some conversations here. So if something you wanted me to read, I may have missed it. So, you know, Roger Baker, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks, Roger. Ouchie EDC, welcome. Appreciate being here. Michael Jernick, did I say hello to you yet? I don't know if I did. Wheezy3, hello, what's up? Ralph Robinson, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Who did I know I said hello to Marco earlier, right, Marco? Because I've seen you there before, and I thought I said hello to you. If I didn't, just in case, hello. Twisted Sis 76, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you're doing well. You and Bluminati Ninja, you're both doing well. Dog One, hello. Let's see here. Who else did I miss? Anybody else? All right, I can only go back so far. I'm gonna go back down. Okay. J1 Doobie. There you go, man. J1 Doobie. Hey Rob, hello everyone. That is a unique name for sure. So there you go. J1 Doobie. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. The name makes me smile. So there you go. Illuminati Ninja, what's up? Hello, saying hello to everyone out there just in time. You are. All right. So we're going to be doing the giveaway here. We're going to go over to that real quick. Let's look at the desk. So what should have been here was a knife that's supposed to have been delivered Friday. Actually, there should have been a couple of knives here. A couple were from QSP I was supposed to check out. And then obviously I was supposed to have some lanyard stuff that was supposed to come here that I won. And then I was also supposed to have a Spyderco, and that's not here either. But I did a week this week, you know, my top 5 carried knives. One of them, you saw, if you got a chance to see that today, that was a lot of fun. Really did enjoy that, talking about some of these. This week was busy. Work was very overwhelming. So really have been just kind of enjoying what I have. One of my favorites, obviously, is always my Machine Wise. I love my Mojave. This is just such a great knife. Fantastic. One of my favorites to carry. It's actually my number 1 carried lately. So I'm going to put this back in the box behind me. All right. Then the HMC, the Transient 3.2, really fantastic knife. Enjoying this one a lot. I know it's round G10. Some people not big fans of that. I get it. I understand. But, you know, to me, the HMC is about the design, the maker, how everything works together. I know Trevor Berger, when he creates some of his knives, he uses G10, and it's kind of like next level G10. And I will tell you, this is not like any normal G10. This is not just like bench-made Hogue sort of G10 stuff. This is, you know, it's G10. I get it, but it's done really well. So I like it. This has been fun. Been enjoying carrying this because I'm more prone to carry this one than I was the other one, the really fancy Timascus one. I was always really nervous carrying that one. And all I do is take it to the backyard, do a short, put it away. I just couldn't carry it. The same, that's really what ended up happening with the Edgar and Cole. I just end up not carrying those, and that's why I end up selling them. And you know my rule. If I don't carry it, it's a catch and release. As much as I want to, I just don't do safe queens, right? But this one I've really enjoyed carrying, and it feels like, I feel like I can use it, right? I can use it and then carry it, and I feel good about that. And so to me, I've enjoyed that a lot. That's really fun. The Rosie's always a favorite. I carried that the last couple of weeks. Really enjoyed this. Every time I carry this, I always realize how much I enjoy it. And I actually used it. So I have a little tape on there. Anyways, just such a good knife. Action is beautiful. This is what started me on, if you will, mid-tech custom knives. Love this knife. Fantastic. Then we're dealing with, we've got the old classic, the Chris Reeve large Sabenza. This is before I knew about Jay Dizzle Designs and some of the custom inlays he could do. But I've always wanted the twill carbon fiber version of this. I didn't know I could have gotten on my card and maybe had someone put, you know, I don't know, silver 12 carbon fiber or something in there, which would have been amazing. I didn't know, but I love this one. If I do that eventually someday, I might maybe get a second Chris Reeve knife just for that, right? I don't know, but this is always a fun one. Gotten the action in. Typically, let me see if I can do it. I've been getting to the point where almost every time, almost. All right, hold on. Okay. Well, sort of front flipping. I got pretty good at it. That didn't work too well this time. This is one that I actually almost tried to sell a couple of times, and every time I carry it, I realize how much I really enjoy this one. I'm glad it didn't sell. And I'm glad I wouldn't sell it for way less than I know it's worth. This is such a good knife. The action's really fantastic. This is a custom Trevor Burger. This is the Dakar. Just a really good knife. Just solid slicer. It feels like the Herman Sting that I wish this Herman Sting was. So I really like that one a lot. All right. Next one, of course, my favorite Prince Customs of all with the dragon scales. Love carrying this thing. Just love how this polished up so nicely with flits to highlight those scales. Gives it a contrast that it's better than I hoped it would be. Honestly, it's even better than I could hope for because I think it looks cool. Just looks really cool. I'm still waiting for him to come out with the backspacer Timascus. That would make this knife beyond epic. All right. Benchmade carried this one this week. This is back. I bought this one. Benchmade was reasonable. And this is the Benchmade M4. This is with the Valley Blade Works deep etch laser etching. Rockscale Design, which I might be getting a set in to try on a new knife sometime here in the near future. And I might be getting some other custom scales to try on another knife in the near future. Somebody wants to send me something else, so we'll see. That'll be kind of exciting. This was a smooth one, and it was so slippery, and I was going to get rid of it, but then Valley Blade Works came up. Jay Dizzle Designs recommended over there, and man, I love this. I love this. And he worked with me to create this design. To me, this is just like the perfect nerdy design of all time. I just love this, the bug out. And if y'all didn't know, the binary actually spells Rob's Nerdy Knives. That's Rob's Nerdy Knives in binary. So, which is a super uber nerd kind of thing. I love that. All right. Next one. This is the quiet carry. This I called, man, in my video of top carry knives, I called this the shallow, which is totally wrong. Then I called this the trend, which is completely wrong. This is the Strand L. Strand L. I don't know where I got those names from, but the Strand L. If you watch the video, you'll notice I did put it in. I posted the text in there saying it's the Strand L. That's what it's supposed to be called. But I love this knife. I got a chance to check this out, and I have not been disappointed. It's really hard for me to put this one down. As thumb stud only, it's super fidgety. With thumb studs only, this just fidgets so well, which is weird, right? If you gotta really execute your thumb studs well for that to be that fun. Again, this is the Gecko Customs. This is the Sakura version 2. Everything I didn't like in the Sakura version 1, Steven fixed, and this Sakura is dynamite. The flipper works perfectly. The finger choil fits a finger. There's no crazy hot spot there, no crazy hot spot there. You can grip it. It's not sharp. You have access to the lock bar, makes this super comfortable. Everything. I hardly had to do anything except I put skiffs in just because the skiffs made it even better. And now it's buttery smooth. You can see that. Look at this. So this is a great knife. Really enjoy this one a lot. So there you go. That's another one I was very happy about. Next one, we'll talk. I carried this one this week. I haven't carried it in a while. My old Olympic whippersnapper. Such a good knife, especially with putting skiffs in there. And I have used it. So you see a little tape on there. Yes, I use my knives. I do. Now, I'm not going to go chopping wood or anything with it, but this is just such a great little knife. Love this little guy. And the sun, this looks like amber jewel. So really, it's my favorite Olamic customs that they make. Next one, we'll talk about the Shaman. I did carry that a little bit this week just because it's always fun. This has got the best action of any Shaman I've ever owned. It literally is beyond perfect and so smooth and buttery and no play. I don't know. I've had it for a long time, so I don't know if it's just worn in beautifully. Sage 6, one of my favorite Spyderco, just like everyday use kind of knife with that button compression lock, like the Smock. This is so nice. It is phosphor bronze, but I did put out the second detent ball, which to me makes this beautifully drop shut when you press it in. But otherwise, it's still really nice closing, right? So I really like this knife a lot. And I put the wire clip from Quiet Carry on there. They make the best wire clips as far as I'm concerned. Thicker, usually LC200N, super stainless steel kind of clips. I love these clips. And they're only like $8. You can actually buy them directly from Quiet Carry. Just such a great knife. Love this thing. Really retains an edge well. It's got great action. So I love that. And of course, the Dixon. Man, I could carry this probably every day. This is just so buttery smooth with the skiffs in there. So perfect. And then any of the edge, I modified this knife and I don't regret anything I did to this knife. I'm going to say something. It's just my personal opinion. But if there was a version of the Dixon that you could get, like if this was an evolution of the Dixon, it looked something like this as far as the rounded corners. Because if you remember the Mac 2, when it was the 3.0 or 3-inch one, it was a little square, a little blocky, right? And as the Mac progressed, it started rounding the corners, became much smoother. So the Mac 2 version 3.5, this Gen 2, is a much smoother, more ergonomic kind of knife than the Mac 3-inch was when it first came out. It just progressed nicely, right? I feel like this is where the Dixon will someday go. But I really love this version. I wish he would do a cutaway because the action for the big meaty fingers for me works really well. So I don't regret everything I did to this knife, even though I might have, hopefully I didn't insult Jonathan McNeese. Same with Javi Garcia. What I did on this one, I love the blade shape of this knife. It's really one of my favorite. What is the name of the Javi Garcia X series? It's the Alicorn. I think the Alicorn, they made a knife. This is sort of like that, but it's like a clip dagger. And to this day, I want to call this the Clagger. It's a Clagger blade. Hollow grind, just so beautiful. But all the little sharp edges that it had, I got rid of, which made this just so fantastic. A little cutaway to get in there, so when it drops, I clear that detent and I don't have double clutch. Just really nice. Really, really enjoy that. And of course, my favorite fixed blades is, of course, the Shallow. Really enjoy carrying that. And then this, I've still enjoyed carrying lately, my Blackbird Blades Grackle. This is the premium version. Really like these two. So that's what I've been carrying. All right. Let's get to the giveaway. And let me go back real quick to the comments, make sure I didn't miss a whole bunch of things, because I know I kind of try to go through that. So let's see here. All right. How much did I miss? I probably missed a bunch of questions. Any questions? I dig when somebody brings $300 quality below $100. Easy to get when you throw money. Moving the chains. Yeah, I always like that. I do enjoy that. And sometimes people execute it really, really well, right? And then sometimes people, who's binary gonzo? Binary is the code. Like all computer programming is written in machine language, which is binary. It's basically 0 and 1s. That's what a transistor is on a computer processor, multi-core. It works with 0 and 1s. And so, you know, every letter is represented by a binary combination of 0 and 1s. Excuse me. I struggled to find within my budget the ability to throw into the wind and go all in over 3 bills. Fair enough. For the longest time, I found it impossible to go over $100. $200 I thought would be my limit. I'd never go past. But things change, right? I mean, things change. I bought super expensive knives a while back, ended up selling them. I've realized I don't think I feel comfortable going to those ranges. They're just not for me. So I realize there's a limit for the things that I can do. All right, so this week's giveaway is a combination of a few things. We have a bunch of stickers. We'll go through those here in a second. Let me put the box off to the side. So first, a eutectic knife. Got a nice little Hank, thanks to Tyler Williams. This is Draco, kind of a little microfiber. Got a little, looks like brass, kind of little lanyard there. I think that's cool. And then you get this titanium ruler. This is a NAFS knives and angle finder. I think this is super, super cool. So you can find an angle finder and a ruler. It's just kind of a nice little touch. I think it's really cool. All right, so that's the other one. Of course, you get your kazoo. You pick a color. Then we've got a finger bit. This is a finger bit from Skiff Workshop. This is the 3D version. It's not the titanium version, but it works just as well. If I can open the bag. Come on. Why is it not? It was opening before. This is adult proof. I cannot get the bag open. There we go. All right, here we go. So, come on, you can do this. All right, so it's a 3D printed finger bit, which is like the one I have. There's still a magnet right in there. You see that? So if I put let me grab a bit. So here's a bit. You'll put it in there, and it locks. So there's the magnet. Watch this. See how there's the magnet? So the magnet will hold it in place. And that's cool. So nice little, if you need a second, like especially if you don't have a captive pivot and you want to unscrew something, these are super, super helpful. So thank you. And then let's go into, we'll look at the knife here and say, oh, you get a NAFS keychain, which goes nice with this right here with the ruler. That's really cool. All right. And then we're going to go in here, a McNeese Be Nice sticker, BladeBinge sticker, QSP, Have a Knife Day, a Lynch Northwest sticker. We'll come back to Brian from BEDC, a couple of his stickers. We got a Gecko custom sticker. We have a GP Knives sticker, another Gecko custom sticker. I didn't realize I put two, but today you get two. An NCC Blades or NCC Knives, which is Nick Ragnarok. And if you put the thumb stud and the flipper together, it is anybody remember what he calls it? He calls it, it just slipped my mind. I was just going to tell you, it's the abomination. The abomination. He calls it the abomination. If you didn't know, Rick's knife sticker, weld and carry sticker. Let's clear. Hold on. Let me clear that out of the way real quick. All right. So weld and carry. I'm going to put that over here. We've got, Crow's Blade and Woodworks. And then we have Bluminati and Twisted Sis right here. If I can talk correctly, Twisted Sis and Bluminati Ninja. Caleb 1776 right there. Love that sticker. And then, I just dropped Stacy's sticker. Hold on, where'd it go? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to get another one. I think it's underneath my leg of the desk, and I have to move the desk to get to it. But I have another of her stickers, so don't worry. Knife Life, that's Blade HQ. Oh, didn't mean to have two of the same sticker, so it probably got stuck together. Didn't mean to have two of the same sticker; they got stuck together. All right, we've got Jack Wolf Knives. We've got the CDC. One of the few CDC things left out there. Their business card from Luke and Drew, and then this is their new company, Blade Woodworks. That's their new company. And then Nightshade from Voss Steed. And there's one of the last few CDC stickers from Crispy Donut Community because, they can no longer be that. Got a CVC sticker. Got a Beg Knives. We've got EDC Lifestyle. That's a little company here in Texas out of the Fort Worth area. Cool little company. Definitely find some cool knives there. A Civivi sticker. A Suncut sticker. We've got a Civivi Baby Banter sticker. We got a Microjet from Tempest Knives from Casey, a Machine Wise sticker from Machine Wise. And this is the sticker I was talking about, Stacy Bolster Blades. This is her new sticker. Look at that beautiful blue. I really like the color of this. Now, I liked her other sticker, but I love this color. It's a nice change. It's a great fresh look from the other one. Not that the other one wasn't cool looking. It's just, it was a nice transition. If you're going to make a transition, that's done really, really well. I think she did good on the colors. And of course, we have a Mo Patty EDC sticker, which is an exclusive. Oh, I've got the other one. Here's the BEDC Texas Blade Show, Atlanta Blade Show stickers. We have a Chef Rocky sticker. Then we have, this is a sticker that came with this, in case you're curious. I think I just threw that in as a sticker. So you get the little extra stickers. Where can I put this? Maybe here. And then the Knight's Edge, or as everyone likes to call him, the Knife's Edge. He really likes, by the way, he loves being called the Knife's Edge. Even though he's called the Knight's Edge, Neil will tell you, and he won't admit it, but he's told this to me. He prefers to be called the Knife's Edge, like in a knife, but with a knife's edge, right? So he wished he had named his channel that, but he just missed out on doing it. So now he's stuck with the Knight's Edge. Right, Neil? Giving you a hard time. All right. All right, let's see here. Anybody else? I want to see if anybody has a question that I can quickly answer. All right, so the knife is the Leon Mod. The Eutectic is his budget line. I still feel, my personal opinion, it's Riot made. The Eutectic is still my pick as the best. It's a budget knife. It is the most premium budget knife you can get because of how it's made. This feels like a premium knife in a budget knife package. G10, 14C28 blade steel deep pocket carry clip, versatile left and right hand tip up, front flipper, top flipper, fuller, and just a great size. This is a little smaller. He has bigger versions of this. I think even people with big hands, they would love this, but there are much bigger ones of this. So if you want a really bigger one, you can. But this blade shape is so fantastic. The lockup is great. Captive pivot, really done nicely. It does have a liner lock in here. This is a steel liner, in case you're curious, right there. So steel liner, so steel on steel, so you're not going to have any lock stick. Engagement's like 35% in there. Great cutaway, little jimping on there. Action on this thing is just phenomenal, right? So you can clear that, catch it right there on the finger choil. The reach around, the front flipper, the front flipper, right? The thumb slow roll, everything. And because it's a liner lock, you can do all that left-handed. And of course, you can switch to clip if you're left-handed. So just really, really nice. I still feel this is the best, the most premium budget knife you can buy. It feels like a premium knife in the way it's executed. And to me, this is why the $85 price tag on this knife is absolutely reasonable. You may disagree, and that's fine. You absolutely disagree. But I believe the $85 price tag on this knife, I think is very, very reasonable. Really, really good knife. So that's tonight's giveaway. It's a little nicer premium giveaway tonight because we're at 9K, right? We will most likely celebrate 9K giveaway next week, which means we'll have 4 amazing giveaways next week. 3 for everyone, and then 1 really super exclusive members giveaway. So that's going to be next week. But tonight's giveaway is a super awesome budget banger giveaway. It's actually a little more than a budget banger giveaway. So that's tonight's giveaway. Finger bit, kazoo, keychain, ruler, the Hank, tons of stickers, and the Eutectic knife. So there you go. Any questions about that? Any questions about that? All right. Splitting Slices, howdy, Rob's Nerdy Knives, mods, members, and all you tonight. Welcome, Splitting Slices. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you? Roger Baker, I think I said hello to you earlier. I'm pretty sure I'm over the edge. I think I said hello to you. I just want to make sure I didn't miss saying hello to someone. And if I did, let me know, because I don't want to miss saying hello. I do try to say hello to all you guys. Hey, we got no more Mr. Knife Guy. Oh, I like that. I like how that, once you read it, it comes out. No more Mr. Knife Guy. That's kind of cool. I like that. All right. That's unique. And I love how you came up with that.
And then we got Dave Helka. David Helka, what's up? It's basically a budget field duty. It is. It's called the EFD, which is the eutectic field duty. And the eutectic is the Leon Ma budget line. But it's not so budgety that you feel like you're, there's some budget knives that are great value for the money. And they are fantastic knives if you're buying a knife for someone for the first time. You want to get them into a knife that's better than a $5 gas station knife. And $30-$40 you can get a great knife for people first time experience, right? And you don't feel like you're throwing your money away. This is one of those budget knives that you could have and you feel like you could really use and beat up and abuse, and it would work well. You could put it in the car in case you need it for emergency. Someone, maybe you want to give a son, a brother, buddy, a little nicer knife for them. This is that kind of knife. It's definitely a bit nicer than just a super budget cheap knife, which is nothing wrong with that, right? But it's almost like you're getting into the premium realm, but you're not. They would start feeling the experience of a more premium knife in this knife, and they would notice how this does stand out from, to be fair, I love pyrites. You know that. I've had quite a few pyrites, given away a ton of pyrites on this channel. I think it's a great, fantastic knife. The button lock, the frame lock, I love them all. They're fantastic. But this is a step up. It really is. It's kind of like the pyrite when they go S35 VN, right? It's definitely a little bit of a step up. So that's what I feel this one is. So anyways, just my 2 cents on it. It's still been one of my favorite budget knives. If I was going to buy a budget knife for someone, this would be one of the first things I'd consider personally. All right, everybody ready for the giveaway? All right, so if you didn't know, if you just joined, we've got a few folks here. So the way it works, we have a video entry giveaway to enter, all right? And the way you do that is there's a link for it. So I'm going to share how you do it. But before I do that, I'll just kind of go over the rules. Everyone likes to know the rules. And I don't want to talk about it just from the video. So here are the rules, right? And I'll just go through them. The rules are here to protect me and protect you. So make sure everybody knows I'm going to be fair. I'm not biased. I'm not going to give anybody favorite treatments or anything like that. My son, who's been a member since the channel first started and supports me, if he were to win, which he would have a fair chance to win, right? He's never won, but he would have a fair chance if he entered to win. He would have to follow the same rules, right? He usually doesn't enter, so don't worry. He's not probably going to, have to worry about him winning. He's usually working. So yeah, he's a supporter. He just may not be here to enter, which is kind of a bummer for him. But anyways, don't worry. I bought him several knives just because he's my son. So he's getting taken care of. All right. So it must be 18 years or older, right? You got 1 entry per person. Duplicate users are filtered. I read that on the comment picker, just so you know. It says that exactly. Duplicate users are filtered. That seems to imply that if you have more than 1 comment, you're a duplicate user. So take that as you will. I used to think you could enter a bunch of comments, the extra filters get filtered out. When I read that, I don't think it's that. I think it's if you have more than 1 entry, you're kind of ignored. So I would just make sure you do 1 entry, right? I would just recommend that. Second of all, must be present to win. You'll have 60 seconds to confirm if your name is called out, right? So 60 seconds, make sure you're here. I do recommend posting PG comments to ensure that the entry is visible so the YouTube comment picker doesn't filter you out or YouTube doesn't filter you out. Also avoid emojis, giving you the best chance to win. I did see someone win with an emoji. You could do you if you want to put emojis in, but it sure seems like a predominant number of people whose names are picked never have emoji. And in all the 2 years we've done all these giveaways, I think I've only ever picked 1 person, maybe 2 with an emoji in there. You take that the statistical probability of that being that high seems to indicate probably a little better chance. And if you do emoji, do a very simple single type of emoji. Just my recommendation. All right. So avoid emojis. Multiple accounts are not allowed and will result in immediate disqualification. All known accounts being banned. All banned accounts will be shared with other content creators. That sounds really harsh. I know it sounds harsh, but it's because we had somebody who was in here using it like a business. They were winning an unfair number of giveaways, like 25, 30% of all giveaways in the knife community. They made it into a business. They literally could do a knife store as much as they want. And
We had a couple of folks who really were good finding an algorithm to determine who they were. And these people still keep an eye out for that, right? And there are algorithms out there to find out if this is you. If that is known, you will be banned immediately. So why are we all stickler? Well, because first of all, the giveaway goal is to support the knife community. We're here to support one another. We're here to have fun and enjoy this. Second of all, encourage a love for knives. That's why we do this. We love knives. We want you to love knives. And if you don't love knives yet, we want you to start loving knives or enjoying them a little more. So that's the whole point of this. And provide a fair opportunity for all who enter. Everybody needs to have a fair chance. I don't want anybody to have a bias more than others, right? So that's the goal. Must email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com before the start of the next live stream with these 4 required things. If your name is called, you've got to email me before the start of the next live stream. Your YouTube channel, your name and handle, the name I'm shipping it to, the address. I only ship to the USA. I don't care where you live. I only ship to the USA. If you have a proxy, you have a friend, that's fine. I just only ship to the USA. No exceptions. And what you want. Those are the 4 things in your email. Important notes. Must contact me via email only. I don't do Instagram. I don't do Discord. You can reach out there, but do not expect, if you contact me there, that's my way of verifying. I have to reply to you with a verification email and some stuff. If I can't email you back, you can't verify, you're not a winner. Okay. So email me. Okay. Don't wait, as you must verify who you are. See number 6 below. I reserve the absolute right to refuse shipping to any forwarding services. It comes back to this. If you're one of these people, multiple accounts, that's it. But if you are someone international and you have a forwarder, we know you. You've been part of the community. I don't care. It's fine. We're just trying to avoid this, right? We just don't want people to take advantage of folks. And then by the winner emailing me, they acknowledge that the shipped prize contents adheres to all their state and local knife laws. That's your acknowledgement. Finally, the winner account verification must follow the email steps exactly. I'm going to reply to you. Screenshots. Follow them exactly. Must complete the steps before the start of the next live stream, usually within 7 days. Must email me that you completed the steps. You must email me. If you don't, then if the winner fails to do any of the above, then they forfeit their prize, which will be redrawn next giveaway. That's the rules. That's it in a nutshell. Okay. I just want you all to understand that. Any questions about the rules? And I see we have someone celebrating a member for 9 months. Hate Nate 704, member for 9 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, 9 months. Long enough to give birth. I never thought of it like that. Okay, that's certainly true. Yes, not long enough to give birth. So, hey Nate, thank you. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. This kazoo salute is for you. Hold on, got to do the full kazoo salute here. Here we go. Thank you, Hey Nate 704, for being a member for 9 months. Appreciate you. Then we've got Gonzo, member for 10 months. Nerdy Knives Nut. Gonzo, thank you. Can you start over? I wasn't listening. Rewind. I gave you the full rundown just so everybody knows, right? All right, so Gonzo, thank you for being a member for 10 months. And Nerdy Knives Nuts, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, Gonzo. Appreciate you being a member for 10 months. Appreciate you. Oh, I was just about to put the kazoo away. We got Twisted Sis, member for 8 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, Kazoo Hero Blow. All right, there you go. Twisted Sis, thank you for being a member for 8 months. I appreciate you. And this kazoo salute is for you. I have to catch up on my oxygen here. Thank you. Twisted Says 76. Appreciate you being a member for 8 months. Thank you. All right. Let's get back here. So here is the giveaway. Eutectic, keychain, ruler, finger bit, Hank with the little lanyard bead, bunch of stickers, kazoo, Oh, you know what's missing? Holy cow. Hold that thought. Can I put them over here? Wait 1 second. I can't believe I don't have them. Hold on a second. I cannot believe you did not get the 9K. I'm going to throw a 9K in because we hit 9K tonight. So you get 9K buttons for tonight. So you're going to get one of the first ones and matches purple, matches the knife. So tonight you get the 9K poker chip. First time we're giving these out. I got a bunch. Thank you to Hoffy. Appreciate you, Hoffy. Thank you so much, man. He made these amazing, amazing poker chips. This one is translucent. I think I talked about it last week. I think it's super stinking awesome. You can see that. Ooh, that's bright. Hold on. Yeah, super bright. That's way too bright. All right, let's try to tone that down a little bit. That's still super bright. Do I have something that's a little not quite as bright? There we go. So there you go. You know what? I should use my new Woobin G5 little flashlight. Look at this little thing. Here we go. So there you go. And look at this. I can control that. So if you didn't know, I got 2 of these. One of these is going to be a giveaway in the future live stream. So we'll be giving the green one away. This is the black one that I'm holding right now. I did a little review on this. They wanted me to check these out. These are super cool, by the way. But this one's translucent. This one's not quite as translucent, but this one's kind of cool. It looks like crystal. I really dig that. So you're going to get that. And I didn't get my other stickers in. I still have enough to do this now. But you're going to get, of course, a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers, which I did not have in here. So let me make sure I throw one in. So there's a Rob's Nerdy Knives. And we'll put a little miniature sticker in there too. Sorry about that, guys. I forgot to do that. All right. There we go. So I did not include that. My apologies. All right. So let me get back over here. Fan funding. It looks like somebody did a super chat. Oh, wait a second. We got Stacy Bolstered Blades. Hey there, y'all. I'm lurking tonight. Love y'all. Well, Stacy, thank you. And if you didn't know, Stacy, this is her awesome new stickers right here. She has these cool new stickers, and she is the one who made this. I love this thing, by the way. When we draw the winner, we're going to use this right here. Look at that beautiful burnt orange. I know some of you guys hate the color. It's okay. You can hate it. It's all right. But it's still cool. It's still pretty stinking cool. Even if you don't like the color. I get it. But it's still stinking cool. You got to admit. So I love the color, by the way. And she thought of me when she did it. So I'm incredibly grateful. So anyways. So Stacy, let me celebrate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Stacy Bolstered Blades. If you didn't know she has a Discord, you should go check it out. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Stacy Bolstered Blades, for 13 months being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, and then Hoffy, Scott Hoffman, donate a $9 super chat. If anyone is interested, I still have a few Tri-Stash stands available on BladeBinge. Excalibur stones to follow in a few weeks. Thanks, Rick. All right, man. That's awesome. That is super amazing. So if you don't know what that is, I'm going to be, for the 10K, we're going to be giving away. I need to talk to you, Hoffy, because it's so far out for the 10K. I'm thinking this is just, you guys are here. You might hear this thought. It's me thinking out loud. No comments, no guarantee. Thinking we might do a bonus giveaway in the 9K. Maybe I would do the Excalibur stand as kind of like a super surprise bonus. It's not really a surprise we're talking about this. I want to run it by you, see if you're cool with that. So anyways, thank you, Hoffy, for that. He's got the Excalibur stones. Those are super amazing. But I will wait to do that because you are selling them. So I'm not going to give it away while you're selling it. But, well, at the same time, I could really hype it up. So to say, hey, if you think this is cool, you can get your own at BladeBinge. So you know what? Maybe we should do that. That'll help people to know that they can get one if they wanted one. And then I could help build some hype and direct them over your way. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. But I'm thinking about doing that as a bonus giveaway. I think it would help Hoffy, and I think it would, a lot of people might be excited to have a little extra one, right? So anyways, you all tell me what you think. All right, Hoffy, I appreciate you. Let me kazoo salute you for the super chat, and definitely go check them out at BladeBinge. The Tri-Stash stands and the Excalibur stones. Super cool. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you for the $9 super chat. And Hoffy's really cool because every time we hit a milestone, he usually will, like if we were at 8,900 subscribers, he has in the past, out of his kindness, donated $8.90 to kind of celebrate the milestones. And I really appreciate him for that. That's really nice of him. So thank you, Hoffy. I appreciate you, man. Really do appreciate you. All right. Let's get back to the giveaway. I know you guys are ready. All right, so I'm sure I missed a few comments, and if I did, I'm sorry. The Knight's Edge, do you need more stickers? I do, Neil. I need more stickers, please. If you want me to give them away, I would love to have your stickers, especially for the 10K and for the other ones. Yeah, definitely. Ramsey Silent, Stacy Bolster Blades for 13 months. Awesome. Yeah. Let's see here. I think that's as far back as I can go. Okay. It's not letting me go back much further tonight. That's interesting. Mick Ranger Robson on your knives. You need to make that. Make some tees with that in the front of a huge kazoo in the back, but wait. So, okay, I don't want to be distracted and we can talk about it afterwards, but I have found a place where they might make t-shirts and I'm thinking, would anybody want a t-shirt? I mean, I can't imagine anybody would want a t-shirt, but I would do it if someone was interested. And I was thinking it could be orange, it could be black or something like that with the white Rob's Nerdy Knives kind of thing. If y'all think that would be something you're interested in, let me know. I would, if I did it, I'd want to know people would, it's just like to order it. I have to spend like $200-$300 up front to invest in it. And then to just to get them. And then I would have to cover that. So if anybody's interested, let me know. I don't know if you'd be interested. I just throw it out there. If it sounds interesting, let me know. I'll put a post together with a little survey, see if you're interested. And then if someone generally wants to do it, then maybe we'll do it. All right. So there you go. All right. Enough of that. I know we got to get back. My next milestone giveaway is going to be 10K as well, which will give me a couple of years to save up for the giveaway. Neil, you have no idea. I started working at that 10K giveaway at 7K because 7K took a while to get to, and 8K happened so fast that I was like, I can't do a 7K level giveaway at 8K and 9K. I would sell every knife in my collection to be able to do it, and then I would have no content. But I will tell you, this 10K giveaway, well, the 9K giveaway is nothing to shake a stick at. It's definitely about a $1,500, almost a $2,000 giveaway. Okay. $1,500 and 4 knives. Definitely not cheap. But the 10K giveaway keeps getting bigger, and it kind of blows me away how big that giveaway is going to be. Just because I think it's awesome. It's really humbling to be able to do it. And the people who've donated blows me away. The people who've been so kind to add to it. A lot of you guys out there, I'm going to talk about all the wonderful people who are part of it. But yeah, it takes a while, Neil. It's a big effort, right? It's a long-term kind of planning for me, for sure. All right. So let's go. Blind Woo Fury, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man.
Howdy ho, neighbors. Heidi ho, back to you as well. All right. All right, so let's do the giveaway thing. Let's get to it. All right, so this is the giveaway. Eutectic knife, the EFD, the Eutectic Field Duty, the NAVS titanium ruler and angle measure, NAVS keychain, a Skiff workshop finger bit, 3D printed, a Hank, a kazoo, a ton of stickers, a couple of 9K poker chips, thanks to Hoffy, a bunch of stickers, and that's the big giveaway here tonight. So let's go over here. Oh, look at this, Meredith. Hey, Meredith, we last checked 929. Let's see, Meredith, did we get a little few more? If you guys haven't subscribed yet, check out Meredith at MPG at EDC. Definitely worth checking out. She's got a great live, usually Sunday nights. Let me see. Did you have a live Sunday? I don't know if you did. You did. Oh, dang it. I missed it. Okay. So definitely go check her out. All right. So I'm going to go back over here. So let me close this because sometimes it runs out of memory. Here we go. Oh, Jay Corskadden. Hold on. Just before we do that, Jay Corskadden is a member for 20 months. Dirty Knives Enthusiast. 20 months. Get the oxygen, inhale, and blow. Hold on. I'm ready, Jay. Here we go. Jay Corskadden, thank you for being a member for 20 months. Appreciate you. Jay, appreciate you being a member for 20 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Hey, no problem, Meredith. All right. So desktop giveaway. Here we go. How do you enter the giveaway? If you just joined, you've never been part of this live stream before, you're like, what is this giveaway? How do you enter? There's a link up here, right up here. You see this? This is a link that takes you to the giveaway video. Well, but wait, it's also here in the description. This is the same link for the giveaway video. Both of these will take you to the giveaway entry video. But wait, before we go there, I always like to talk about this. As all things are looking very favorable right now, I'm going to check one more time before I start saying this because I don't want to jinx. Okay, 9,003. It's starting to look really good. All right, next week we'll probably be doing the 9K giveaway, which means there's going to be a members exclusive giveaway part of this. And I'm hyping this up because at least three giveaway things next week are not just budget banger giveaways. They're not even just nice giveaways. They're really nice giveaways. Okay. And then the members giveaway is not just a nice giveaway. It's a really nice giveaway. So if you wanted to be a member, right here is a link. I have 3 different tiers, really basic tier, medium tier, and high tier. Please don't ever feel like you have to be a member. Join because you want to. But if you do, thank you. I'm humbled. I'm honored. I'm blown away. Seriously, thank you. But I just want you to know this is how you join. Also down here, there's these awesome links for saving money. Really, seriously, saving money. This really does save you money. First one here, Original Goat, 15% on scales. They've got the new Mannix 2 aluminum scale for the FRA and Mannix with Skiff's Caged Bearings. I mean, talk about one that's made for just calling out your name. I do have a little insight though. There's a new version of that coming out near the end of the year, maybe early next year, maybe the end of the year. Not sure exactly what's happening, but it's going to be a different version of that. Wait, hang on. It's super cool. It's another one for Mannix too. But also Original Goat, save you 15%. The Drop Bear, they're about to do the titanium scales. You can save 15%. So I just wanted to point that out. Skiff Caged Bearings and Thick Washer, save 10%, RNK10. Rockscale Design-RNKRSD, save 10% on those scales. Definitely worth checking out. BladeBinge Shop, this is the new store. This is where they sell the new knives, not the used BladeBinge that you're thinking about, but the new store. Save 10% using RNK10. Divo Knives-RNK10 saves you 10% as well. When Divo drops the knives, you know Kevin and Colin always dropping some goodness out there.
And they've even been working with Stasa and Stasa 23 and some other folks. So definitely check them out. White Mountain Knives saves you 10%. This is saves you money, gives you more money to buy more stuff, more knives, more fun stuff. Affiliate links. I'm about to update these. There are new ones. I think these still work. They are starting to switch over to a different one, but these still take you to that one. If you happen to shop at any of these stores, DLT Trading, BladeBinge, pre-owned. This is the used one. This is a different link. And then Blade HQ, Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knives Ship Free, Polish Customs, Kaiser Knives, Artisan Cutlery, CJRB, Wee Knives, Vosteed Knives, Okazo Knives, Remit Knives, and James Brand. Any of these, you happen to go shopping there. It doesn't cost you anything extra. You happen to remember, use the link. It helps the channel. If you don't, no worries. I just want to throw it out there. If you happen to want to be able to do it, I appreciate it. All right. How do you get to the giveaway video? Click on this link. Wait, before we do that, I always forget about it. Can you please hit that like button? I know it sounds dumb. Everyone always says, hey, could you hit the like button? Believe it or not, because you guys hit the like button really well last week, I think that's part of the reason why we're here at 9K today. And it'll move us toward the big 10K goal and the massive 10K giveaway that I can't wait to talk to you about, because I'm about to, once we past 9K, it's going to be a massive 10K video. I can't wait to talk to you about. This is going to be, honestly, my most exciting giveaway I've ever done. I've been planning for this a long time. I really have. So I'm super excited about it. But the 9K, don't shake a stick at. It's worth stopping over for a spell and checking out. All right. So if you hit the like button, it helps get us there. That's my point. I know that's a whole lot of speak just to say that. The like button really does help, both here and on the giveaway video over here. So here's the giveaway video. If you happen to hit that like button too, it does help my channel, and I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. We got 164 comments. This is where you want to leave one comment. Avoid two, because it says duplicate comments are filtered. That means I think it sees one or sees three, those are duplicate comments, right? So I would avoid more than one comment. Just leave one. Avoid emojis. This is where you enter. What we do at this point, I would copy this and then we would go to the comment picker, but wait, we have Jay Korskadden with a super chat. So Jay, an RNK can save you 10% on your car. So, I'm not Tri-State EDC. I'm not an insurance agent, but my wife is an insurance agent and manages an insurance agency. So she could probably save you 10%. I wouldn't put words in her mouth, but she could definitely see if she could. But I can't save you 10% with insurance, but it can save you 10% on some knives and some gears, maybe even 15% in some places. You know, there you go. All right. But appreciate you, Jay Korskadden. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you for that super chat. Mick Ranger, I couldn't use your affiliate Rockscale because they had 15%. Hey, absolutely fair. Listen, that 10% coupon code, I don't get anything from Rockscale Designs from it, but it does let them know that I sent them your way. So if you order and you do use the 15%, if you happen to remember, maybe in the comments said, hey, Rob's Nerdy Knives got me over here. Even if you don't use my coupon code and you get like a 15%, use the 15%, save some money, man. Awesome. But just mention that I happen to encourage you to go over there and buy something. Because sometimes, like for instance, part of the 10K, there is going to be a set of scales that's on a Shaman. That was a free gift from Rockscale Designs for the 10K giveaway. So they gave me something for the giveaway. And that's how it helps the channel and helps you guys out. So I think it's cool. So thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. All right. All right. So we're going to go back over here. So here's the link. All right. So we have 168 views with 164 comments. Let me go ahead and hit refresh real quick. Let's see if anybody else got a chance to enter. We have 165 entries. Let me open up the comment picker. See if I have to log in. Do I? No, I'm logged in. Excellent. All right. So before we do that, but wait, we have Daddist Outlaw, member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. But wait, I need to hear a heavy metal kazoo. So Dadis Outlaw, appreciate you being a member for 4 months. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me see if I can do something. It's not great. I'm not a musician, so there we go. Does that work? I'm Iron Man. Does that at least heavy metal? It's literally heavy metal Iron Man, but it's also heavy metal. There's a little joke there. It's a little nerd joke there. I threw a little nerd humor in there. That's free. You get that for free. Anyways. All right, guys. Wait, I'm not a musician. Gonzo. If you didn't well, okay, Gonzo. So to be fair, right? Remember when we first started this whole thing? Some of you guys have been here for a while. I'd make the cats cry. I'd make them wail. I think that's diminished a little bit. At least I hope so. My cats at least don't whine at me anymore. So that's good. All right. So back to the giveaway. Fade to Black. I'm going to try, Debsig. There's a few songs I need to learn. Some of these are a little, I'm not a musician, so it's a challenge. All right. So to go back over here real quick, if you just joined, looks like we got a bunch of people who might've just joined. About 20 people just jumped up. So this is tonight's live stream. There's a link over here in the description, some bunch of things to save some money. If you're buying knives, save some money, give yourself some more money. But here's the link for the giveaway. Here's how to become a channel member. Remember, next week, looks like we're going to do the 9K giveaway, which is going to include a very exclusive members giveaway. And up here, the link it's also pinned up here in the chat. Click on this link. It'll take you to the giveaway. But before you go, hit that like button. It does help the channel. It does help my live stream. I appreciate it. Click on that link. This takes you to the giveaway video. Maybe hit the like button over here as well. Here is where you would leave a comment. We have 166 comments for tonight's giveaway. Definitely more than a budget banger giveaway tonight. Tonight's a pretty nice giveaway. If you look at it, it's well over, it's a well over $140 giveaway. If you look at retail value, probably more than that if you include the stickers. So probably $150 type of giveaway, which is not bad for a budget banger giveaway tonight, right? I mean, that's pretty darn nice, I think. I'm happy to give it away. I feel I like doing that stuff. I wish I could do that every week. But this is where you enter. If anybody just joined and you said, I haven't left my comment yet, type in the number 90. I will wait 30 seconds for a chance for you to enter. But wait, before I even do that, it looks like we have a super chat from Baptism. Cats just went deaf is all. Baptism. Probably true. Probably true. Cold, but probably true. I probably earned that. So fair enough, Baptism. Discus salute is for you. Appreciate you, Baptism. Thank you for the super chat. Let me do a quick like of the comment and a quick thumbs up. There we go. I want to make sure I did that. Did I do that with all the other ones? I try to do that with every comment. And then, Hate Nate 704 with a super chat, but wait, no reason. I'm just not ready. I mean, is it a crime not to be ready? No, absolutely not. Gosh, don't be mean to me. It takes me time to be ready. It takes me time too. You know, I'm always late when I start the live stream. So I understand, Hate Nate. I understand. Trust me, I really do. Just wait, please. Okay, go. All right, let me do a thumbs up. Let me hit the heart button. Appreciate you, Hate Nate. Thank you for that super chat, man. I appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Did you catch that? That was actually a tune. I don't know if you caught that. But that's just for you, Hate Nate 74. Appreciate that. I wanted to do something special. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Artisan Beast. I was just telling my buddy why Todd hasn't done a giveaway yet. All right. So there we go. So here we go. Back to the giveaway. All right. So if you just joined,
There's a link in the description. Click on that. Up here in the chat, up on top. Click on that. Takes you to the giveaway video. Make sure you hit the like button on both videos. Go down here, hit the like button, enter comment. We've got 167 comments. This is where you leave your comment. I'm going to copy the link. This link ends in, let me do that again. This link ends in HXLC. I'm going to copy that link. I'm going to go to the comment picker. I'm going to paste it in there. We're going to go down here, filter out duplicates. We're going to get the YouTube account. We have 167 unique comments. All right. So, 167 unique comments. If anybody just joined, if you just joined, type in the number 90 if you need more time. Type in the number 90 if you need more time. All right. 90 if you need more time. That's all I ask. And did anybody type in the number 42? I see Jesse. I missed Paul. I might. If you typed it, I feel like I'm sorry. Because I always look for that one. Jeff Hamilton with the 42. Then we got Ralph Robinson with the 8 months membership. Marco. Oh, the Maroney. Hey, the Maroney 90. Yep, definitely. I'll wait 30 seconds. But guess what? Before we do that, I'm going to celebrate Ralph Robinson. He's a member for 8 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Congratulations on the 9K, Rob. Thank you. That happened here on the live stream tonight. And it didn't go just 9K. We're up to, let's see if it's still there. We're still at 9,003. It hasn't shrunk, right? It kind of went up and went down during the live stream, but now it's on the positive side. So as long as we stay there until tomorrow, we're good to go for next week's giveaway, right? So Ralph Robinson, thank you for being a member for 8 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Ralph Robinson, for being a member for 8 months. Appreciate you. And thank you for the congratulations. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. Seriously. All the members who've been here all along, the subscribers, the new subscribers, all you guys, thank you. Really, I really do mean that. I still can't believe that there's more than 5 people following this channel. I kid you not. You may not believe so, but it kind of, when I think about it, I literally shake my head and I'm like, really? It's like, but you know, I enjoy being with you guys and you make my evening. I have a lot of fun. So I have probably more fun here than you guys do, to be fair. I mean, maybe I'm selfish, but I really do have a whole lot more fun being here with you guys than I think some of you guys might, just because you guys are amazing. So I appreciate you. I really do. All right. Gonna get all emotional here and you guys are gonna be like, stop, right? All right. So we got 98.6. Yeah, we are right. I guess 98.6 would be about human temperature, right? Ryan Johnson with the 4. Hey, Ryan, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I don't think I got a chance to say hello to you yet. The Baroni, did I get to say hello to you yet? I don't know if I did. Welcome. Dale Lane, I don't think I said hello to you. Welcome. 90. I'll definitely wait 30 seconds or so. Mind to Milton, I will definitely wait 30 seconds. Before that, I'm going to go down here. Dale Lane with the 42. Let the random picker run slower to glimpse avatars and handles if you wanna. We can absolutely do that. I actually made it go a lot slower than it did at first because it used to do 2 seconds and I made it go to like 6 seconds. I thought of maybe making it go a little bit longer, but let's see. Maybe we'll make it go a little bit longer. Cicero, what's up? Appreciate you being here. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Welcome. All right, now we got Mark Parks, member for 21 months. Mark, wow. A Nerdy Knives Uber Nerd. Mark, thank you, man. Thank you. Really, I don't know what to tell you except thank you, man. Thank you. I really do mean that. Thank you. Did I miss it? No, you did not. Congrats on the 9K. Thank you, Mark. And thank you for being a member for 21 months. And thank you for the congrats. All I can say is thank you. I'm humbled by that. All you guys out there, sincerely, really appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Catch my breath. I might need a drink before this one.
I know that's weird, but yeah, I wanted to be distinct. Something unique for you, Mark. Thank you, man, for being a member for 21 months. Appreciate you. And I'm literally humbled that you and all you guys out there be members. So thank you. Wow. I just picked up a Kaiser Banish XL and Rex 45 White Mountain Knives exclusive. Oh, they have Rex 45. That's cool. Nice. Congrats. I have a Rex 45. My Spyderco is a Rex 45. I really like that one. I think it's cool. Good steel. I hear it's up there with like somewhere S45 VN, S35 VN, somewhere around there. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's what you all hear, but all right. Adventure 50, member for 7 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Congrats, Rob. May all your kazoos blow hard. Thanks. I think that's the appropriate answer. Thanks. But when you think about it, it's like, sure, as long as we're talking about kazoos, right? So there we go. All right. This kazoo salute is for you. Adventure 50, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Thank you, Adventure 50, for being a member for 7 months. I appreciate you. All right. Yeah, I know, Maroney. Hey, I hear you. That's what I was thinking at first. I was like, hey. Anyways, thank you, Mullen LeBay. Appreciate that. Yeah, I kind of blows me away that it happened here tonight. That's kind of crazy, right? All right. Hey, Gone Fishing, welcome. No Mo Fidget Guy, you took his breath away. You did. All right. So, all right, everybody had a chance to go enter. If you haven't entered, type in the number 90. I'll wait 30 seconds, but we're going to go back to the video. I'm going to refresh this real quick. We're going to go back up to the top because we may have had a chance for a few extra people to enter. I'm going to go over to the giveaway video. We had 167 comments. Let's refresh that. See if we have 168 maybe. We have 174 comments. So we've had quite a few more people had a chance to enter. Super cool. All right. But wait, I have to say thank you. We have Hate Nate 704 with the kazoo the kazoo be dripping raw. It be flowing. I don't know if I can say this. Well, wait, hold on. I got to say it right. That kazoo be dripping raw. It be flowing. Drip, drip, drip. Drip, drip, drip. Okay, wait a second. You almost had me. On Sheila. Oh, she must be in the rain, right? She's outside in the rain. That's what we're talking about. She's in the rain. Full on water hose. Come on, Rob. Let me buy a used kazoo. Nah, I'm serious. Well, maybe, if I upgrade some of these kazoos, we could put a kazoo out there if anybody's interested, right? There we go, right? That could always be a possibility. I've always wanted to find a place that someone who makes a titanium kazoo or something, and then we'd have some fancy kazoos, right? But maybe it'll be a giveaway too. I don't know. Here, let me like that and let me thumbs up it. Hey, Nate 704, thank you for the super chat. You almost had me. I almost said it. But you kept it somewhat PG, so I appreciate you, man. I know where you were going. We all do. But you were at the same time subtle, which was cool. So thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. This kazoo salute is for you. Good, sir. I think at this point we're getting into that. Since we hit the 9K, we got to pull out the kazoo original, the kazoo knife. You got to pull it out. If you didn't know what this right here is the kazoo knife made by a Hoffy, 3D printed kazoo knife with a sword that comes off. So Hate Nate, this kazoo knife salute is for you. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate you. That kazoo was for you, good sir. Appreciate you. All right. If you didn't know, I had a kazoo knife. That was a special kazoo that Hoffy made for me. I don't forget it. And always look for something special to be able to pull it out. Oh, kazoo sword. Kazoo sword. I'm sorry. Hold on. It says it on there. He has it. It's the RNKKS. I'm sorry, Hoffy. The RNK, Rob's Nerdy Knives, kazoo sword, not RNKK whatever. So that makes more sense. RNKKS, kazoo sword. That's the better acronym. We don't want anybody to misinterpret that, because that is not the case for me. Because I come from a very mixed family, so I would not fall in line with those last three initials ever. So there we go. All right, so let's see here. Where are we going? We got a few more things going down here. We got Cat Scratch member for 2 months, Dirty Knives enthusiast. Congrats on your 9K, Rob. Well deserved. And appreciate you, Cat Scratch, for 2 months as a nerdy knives enthusiast. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you, man, for being a member for 2 months and for the congrats. Thank you. That's really kind words. All right. Yeah, let's hear it for Sheila. Good part of being alive, darlings. Yeah. So there we go. All right, let's go ahead and get back to the giveaway. Thank you guys. You guys are too kind. All right, so here we have 174 entered. I'm going to go ahead and refresh this. Let's see if we had a few more folks to enter. If you just joined, you haven't entered the giveaway, type in the number 90. I'll wait 30 seconds for you to enter really quick. Type in the number 90. I'll give you 30 seconds to enter if you haven't. Otherwise, we are going to, let's see, what do we have now? We have 175 entries. So at least one more person got a chance to enter for tonight's giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and get the share button. We're going to get what the link ends in. It ends in FWY9. We'll copy that. We'll go over to the comment picker. We'll hit refresh just to make sure. Go over here, paste in the link. We'll go down here and get our count. Let's see if we have 175 entries. We do. Awesome. 175 entries. If anyone needs more time, type in the number 90. I'll wait 30 seconds. All right. If you just entered, otherwise we'll do a countdown and start the button here. All right. So, and real quick, we'll be back next week. The way it's looking, I'm just going to check one more time because I want to make sure as long as this stays where it's staying, we will be doing the 9K 9004. I think we're really going to be doing the 9K giveaway next week. I'm getting a little excited now, honestly. Now I'm like at the point where I'm getting goosebumps, honestly, because like we're getting past that number that makes me feel like this is real. This is actually real now. Now I'm really excited. You have no idea. I've been here before and I've seen it, and until you hit a certain number, you don't really know if you're past it. I think we're there. So now I'm super freaking excited. So sorry, I'm using words. Here we go. Just getting totally distracted because the number went up. I'm stinking excited now. All right, Jay Corskadden, Nate, just cannot miss a chance to mention Sheila. I hate this super chat delay. Man, inhale and blow. Wait. Should we do it in the Sheila? I hate this super chat delay. We're just gonna inhale on the kazoo and blow. Like that? Do I need to do it like we're doing that live stream? All right, here we go. So appreciate you, Jay Corskadden. Thank you for the $5 super chat. This kazoo salute is for you, sir. Thank you, Jay Corskadden. Appreciate you. And then we have Lanyard Man, member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. Wow, 4 months, Lanyard Man. Thank you. Congrats on 9K, Rob. Thank you. You're part of it. All you guys are part of it while we're even here. Kind of blows me away. So thank you guys. Lanyard Man, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 4 months as a Nerdy Knives Nut. Thank you, Lanyard Man, for being a member for 4 months. Appreciate you so much.
All right, then we got Neb Sick, member for 7 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. 7 months? Woo! This kazoo salute is for you, Neb Sick. Thank you. Lucky number 7. Appreciate you. Appreciate Neb Sig for being a member for 7 months. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I think I got one more below that. So we have William Hornbostel. Make sure I'm saying it correctly. I always want to say your name correctly, and I always feel like I mess it up at first. William, member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, but wait, no reason, just wait. You got it. We're just waiting, but thank you for being a member for 4 months. This kazoo salute is for you, William. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, William, for being a member for 4 months. All right. So let's see here. We're going to go down here. All right. Grateful Dong, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. SC Knife Monkey, appreciate you being here. If you guys just joined, I see a couple of new names. Type in the number 90 if you need 30 seconds to enter. Otherwise, I'm going to go back to the giveaway video. We're going to refresh it. But wait, just before I do that, Tyler Williams, Ninja. Got the little ninja. That's a ninja, right? I got to use my reading glasses part here. So let me like that. Let me heart that. So Tyler Williams, thank you. Thank you for the super chat, for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. And thank you for the little ninja attack there. That's a ninja toot. I'm just kidding. I was trying to do the ninja really stealthy. It didn't come across. I thought you'd enjoy that. I was trying to be funny. All right. Appreciate you. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you so much for the super chat. All right. Here we go. We're going to go back over here. So we're going to go up to the top. We're going to refresh that because there's a chance someone else might have joined. Type in the number 90 if you need 30 seconds. I'm going to refresh this. If you hit that like button, I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you. 175. Let's see. Did we get another person? 176. At least one more person got a chance to enter. So there we go. So with all your kindness of everyone, you got a chance. You allowed someone else to get a chance to enter. So it's TS2C. So I'm going to copy that TS2C. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to paste it in. But wait, before I even get to do that, we're going to come back over here. Tyler Williams with a $2 super chat with the smiley face. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you, Tyler. Thank you so much. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you. But then we got Jason Carl with the $20 super chat. Whoa, but wait, 9K. Boy, congrats, Rob. A little help for the shipping. Thank you. I will tell you, the 9K shipping is not going to be cheap. It will not be cheap. Yeah, and I appreciate that very much so. Thank you. And thank you for the super chat, man. That deserves a little something extra special. What you don't deserve is, you certainly don't deserve... You don't deserve that, but you do deserve a little acapella kazoo, Scottish throat pipes, and a little quick kazoo salute. So thank you for the super chat, Jason. Okay, that was not, I thought I was being funny, but I ran out of oxygen on that one. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat and for almost passing out on you. Sorry about that. Hold on. I was getting a little lightheaded on that one. I really was at the end of my oxygen there. So, all right. So we got, Sharp Guy, ATX, member for 5 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, 9K, 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 9K. Congrats. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Sharp Guy ATX. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Next month, by the way, 6 months, you get the trombone, kazoo, salute, and the button. All right, and we got Grateful Dong with the $10 super chat. But wait, need more of that funky kazoo jam, man. Man, I appreciate you. That's super kind of you. Appreciate that. Let me like that and thumbs that up. So, Grateful Dong, appreciate you. So let's see if we can do that. This is just a try. It's probably going to fail, but we're going to give it a try anyways. Grateful Dong, thank you. Didn't come out what it sounded like. In my head, it sounded very different. It was like, play that funky music, but it just didn't work. But that's what the heart meant to sing. The mouth failed. But thank you, Grateful Dong. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat. All right, got Nebsig. Sad trombone kazoo, please. Nice K, nicely done. You want the sad trombone kazoo? All right, well, first, let's do that again. You didn't hear the whole thing. Hold on. And let's see if I can follow it up a little bit to kind of give it a little bit of a little kazoo there. I don't know. I don't know if I did it. Probably that was better on that one, but appreciate you, Nebsig. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you so much. All right, let me make sure I heart that and I thumbs it up. So appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, Sublime would be cool. Punk funk. Yeah, there's a few songs I would love to learn. I can't wing it. I've really got to practice it, right? I need super chats to help me pay for tools I need for work. SC Knife Monkey. I understand. All right, so here we go. We're gonna try this one more time. We're gonna go back over here. Let's see if we had a few more folks who got a chance to join tonight. I know we're running a little bit longer. Is there anybody trying to sleep in your house? No, they all close the door. They know this happens sometimes till midnight. Everyone is aware. I'm downstairs. My door's closed. I have some soundproof backdrops. I have these soundproof foam that I use in my office, and I put them on the door, and they're upstairs with their doors closed. So hopefully they don't hear it too badly. So Poplar Rock Asperies, Rob, I want you to know that you've made me buy the Damascus set for my Vero. Oh, did you? That's cool. Congrats. I don't think you'll be disappointed. I think you'll like it. I have it on my, where's my Vero? Did I just put it away? Oh, wait, it's in my pocket. There we go. So that's what right now I'm carrying is my Vero Mini Lux with the Damascus. Now I have my Mini Nova, but this is the one that I also milled out. So anyways, great little knife. I love it. Congrats, man. I hope you really enjoy it. And by the way, if you ever scratch your Damascus, if you ever want to fix it, get yourself a creme brulee torch. You'd be surprised how great that is working on Damascus. Not electrical anodization, but Damascus, it works really well. All right, so then we got Adventure Man, member for 8 months. But wait, more kazoo. Well, thank you, Adventure Man, for being a member for 8 months. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, man. But wait, more kazoo for you, in fact. Thank you, Adventure Man, for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 8 months. Appreciate you. And there's some more kazoo just for you. All right. Then we got Knife and Gear Insights with a $2 super chat. But wait, for no reason, just to annoy people. And somehow it really does. I know some people are like, just go, go, go. But man, I cannot not thank people and celebrate this. I mean, I enjoy this. To me, I get a lot of fun out of this and pleasure, and I appreciate you guys. And I'm willing to play the kazoo all night long for you guys. If I can bring a little smile to anybody's evening and to your life, man, it's worth it, right? It's worth it to me. And the heck, can we do it while we're also enjoying knives? It's like a double banger. That's extra. That's bonus to me. So I'm not going to not do it. So appreciate you, Knife Gears Insights.
This kazoo salute is for you. Make sure I have the right kazoo because we do this like in a certain way, I guess. So thank you. Ooh, that's a high note to hit, and I didn't crackle. That's not bad, not bad. All right, at least I didn't crack. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Hold up a knife a while. Look at that hollow grind with the reflective blade. Well, look at that. It's a Vero. And look at the milling I did on the inside. Do y'all see that? You see that? How I milled? Oh, let's get that. There we go. You see that? I milled the inside out a little bit there. You see that? There you go. There you go. There you go. Now we got a knife back in focus. Tonight's giveaway, Eutectic EFD. This is the budget one, $85 knife. We got the Navs titanium ruler, the Navs keychain, the Skiff Workshop finger bit, the 3D printed one, a kazoo, a couple of 9K Rob's Nerdy Knives coins, a bunch of stickers. All this is for tonight. Oh, and a Hank. Got a cool Hank over here. Thank you to Tyler. Thank you to Tyler for those things. Appreciate him. So that's tonight's giveaway, guys. All right, so we're gonna go back over here. All right. So what are we doing? Let me refresh this. So this is the giveaway. We have 176 entries. Let me see if anybody else got a chance to enter. I'll refresh it just to make sure they're in there. We have 182. So we got 6 more people got a chance to enter. All right. So 6 more people. I'm going to go ahead and get the link. And it looks like it ends in 2DW. I will copy that. We would go over here to the comment picker. I would refresh, go over here, hit paste. But wait, before I can even do that, we have the pawns. There's a giveaway. Let me hit the heart button. Let me hit the like button. The pawns, there is a giveaway tonight. When? Well, maybe now, if you're interested. Maybe tomorrow for some people, I'm sure, at whatever time zone they're in. But yes, there is a giveaway. So appreciate you, the pawns. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you, the pawns. Thank you, Pawns. Appreciate you. And we're going to go back to that giveaway. All right. So one more time. Here is this. I'm going to refresh just because we had somebody who gave a super chat. I'm going to refresh to see if one more person got a chance to enter. Probably not. We're probably getting close to where it's going to stay. 182 with 190 views. Thank you for all those hitting the like button. I appreciate you. And it ends in WLPE. Yeah, LPE. So physical education, I guess. Remember that PE? Yeah, we all took PE. All right, so we're going to hit refresh that one. Go over here, paste it in. Let's see if we have 182 entries. We do. 182 entries. And just before I announce it, I'm going to look one more time. We're staying at 9,004. So it looks really good that we're going to do the 9K giveaway next week. So I'm super excited. Super stinking excited. So that means 3 major giveaways for everybody, 1 major giveaway for the members, and a potential bonus giveaway I need to talk to Hoffy about. If I can coordinate it to best help him out, because I want to hype up some stuff that he's doing. I think it's absolutely worth people taking a look. He's selling some stuff on BladeBinge, the Tri-State stand, and the Metal Complex Rock for your Excalibur. Super awesome. I have 1 to give away, so we're going to talk about that. All right, quick, everyone on sub. Oh no, Jay says, well, if y'all on sub, then we have to postpone the giveaway. I hope not. Hope you guys want to hang around for a little bit, right? All right, so here we go. All right, 182. Is everyone ready? I'm going to count down to 10. Good luck. Next week, 9K giveaway. As long as we stay at 9K till tomorrow. Appreciate you. Super chats, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Hang around if you want to talk knives. We'll do that. I'll probably go over the 9K giveaways. If you want to hang around and see that, somebody's interested. Thank you guys. So 10, 9, good luck to everyone. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and good luck, everyone. Here we go. And the winner tonight is, Oh, I forgot to make it longer, but it's still 6 seconds. Oh, Hate8704 just gave the super chat. Todd Carr, are you here? So real quick. Oh, Todd, are you here? Let's just make sure, because we gotta celebrate Hate8704. I gotta do the timer. Because we may have to no, he's here. Yes, I'm here. Woohoo! Todd is here. All right, so let me just double check, and we're gonna do a kazoo salute. Hold on. It is Todd Carr. I knew it was you, Todd, but just double checking, right? Just double checking. So Todd said, "Thanks, Rob, and keep making sharp things fun and enjoyable." Appreciate you, Todd. Thank you for entering tonight, and congrats. But before we do that, I got to celebrate something. I have to celebrate Hate8704. Sorry, but I got to know what that kazoo do. Rob's got that kazoo on the new. Rob does a lot. You got to get that money. Boom, Sheila, lock, boom. You got me to say Sheila. Oh, Sheila. Oh, Sheila. Oh, Sheila. Yes, Sheila. You got me. Oh, Sheila. But this kazoo salute is for you. But first, wait, because of your generosity. That's for you. Hate8704. Appreciate you. And this kazoo salute is for you. We're going to come right back to you, Todd. Don't leave. I want to check on the kazoo color, and if you want it signed, this kazoo salute is for you. One of these days, ooh, don't even have a voice. I was actually going to try to play something. Hey, Nate, I'm going to try to see if I can do this. Don't think it's going to work, but I'm going to throw this out and see if I can do this. We'll see if I can get this going here. No, it's not working. I gotta hear the tune better. It just doesn't come out how I hear it in my head, but I was going to try to do All We Are is Dust in the Wind. I know how the song goes. I can play it on the guitar. I just can't kazoo it. I just can't kazoo it in my head. But thank you, Hate8704. Appreciate you, man. That's so kind of you. Appreciate your super generosity. Everyone that's out here, let me heart that. Let me thumbs up that. Man, you guys are amazing. All you guys are amazing. Todd Carr, we're coming right back to you but before we do that, Todd, you already won. You know you're the winner. You know you're the boss man. You know how to email me, but I have to say thank you to Bobtism. Congrats on 9K. Thank you, Bobtism. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. My kazoo salute for you, and appreciate the congrats, but thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, Bobtism. Thank you for that. All right. So I tried oxygen, Rob. I mean, oxygen. Yeah, I know, right? There we go. John Tagamori, I still have some of this left. Thank you. You have been a lifesaver many times over. Appreciate you. All right. Dust in the Wind is probably a rough one for the kazoo. I agree. It's like all we are is dust in the wind. Yeah, it just doesn't lend itself, right? You got to play it in a higher key or something if you can do it. Yeah. Anyways, appreciate you, man. All right. So let's go back to Todd Carr. Todd Carr won tonight. Congrats, Todd Carr. I confirmed you. So Todd, the question I have for you now is white kazoo or a different color kazoo? Secondly, do you want your kazoo signed? So those are my two questions to you, Todd. White kazoo or different color? And then do you want your kazoo signed? If you're going to give it to a child, grandchild, or you don't want any Sharpie on there, I totally understand. But if you want me to sign it, I'm more than happy to sign it. And if you want a different color, I'm happy to do a different color. Let me know. And if you've already left, then maybe email me if you remember to do so. Let me put the knife back in the bag. I'm going to wrap this back up so we can get this shipped out to you. Don't forget to email. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Uh-oh. Wait a second. My camera froze. Uh-oh. Hold on. I got to refresh my desktop. Let me do this real quick. It froze for whatever reason. There we go. All right, there we go. We're back. We're back. Can y'all see it? Let me see. Let me see if it feeds over. All right, good. All right, so Todd Carr, did you reply? Are you still here? There you go. Kazoo, any color that good for a girl and not signed, please gift her. How about pink? Does she like pink or does she like purple? What do you think? Pink or purple? I got those. I'll go grab it right now. Pink or purple? You tell me. Pink is what I would probably pick for a girl. I think she would like it, but she may be a purple fan. Some girls really like purple over pink, and that's totally cool. You would probably know. So you tell me. If you were to have to buy her a dress, which you'd want it in a pink or purple? Pink. Fair enough. That's what I would go with. All right, let me grab it. All right, so we got a pink kazoo. Congrats again. All right, let me go pack this up. Thank you guys, everyone. If you're heading out, some of you guys might have already left. Let's see, did we have, yeah, we had a bunch of people who left. I appreciate everyone who hung around. If you're a new channel member, please email me here. New channel members. All of you guys who became a member, who celebrated 1 year, we had that tonight. This is a demo. It got bent, and so it's not as nice as the new ones are. It's just for a show. Bluminati Ninja laser printed these aluminum cards for me. I have a metallic ink pen that I sign and say thank you, and I write a little note to you on here and usually on the back. And it's a way for me to say thank you. So I'll send it to you in a padded envelope. I think this camera is a little off. Okay, I sent it to you in a padded envelope, and then for 1 year memberships, just email me your name and address and say, hey, I'm celebrating 1 year. I'd love to send that to you. Everyone else who's a brand new channel member, email me as well. I'd like to send you a channel sticker and a thank you note. Todd Carr, you have the email address. Remember, I need 4 things. Your username, Todd Carr. The name I'm shipping it to, the address I'm shipping it to, and what you won, which is the Eutectic EFD. You could just say EFD, the Eutectic EFD or EFD, whatever works, right? And then I know that's the knife you won. Now you did get the NAVS ruler and some other cool things here, and you get the 9K chip as well and some other stickers, but, I need that from you. And I'm going to reply to you. I'm going to ask you to verify who you are. I'll try to see if I can get that out tonight. If you happen to be up and you could verify right away, because I'm going to be shipping a couple of things tomorrow. I could get it out tomorrow if we could coordinate it. I mean, I don't want to put pressure on you. If you're busy, you got to go to bed. I get it. Totally get it. I just throw that out at you if you're up for it and you're available. But if you're not, I get it too, right? No problem. No problem. But you do get the first 9K poker chips. The 9K poker chips. Notice that's a little knife right there. I think those are really cool. Hoffy did such a fantastic job on those, man. I am just blown away by how nice they look. Just really cool. All right. And you're going to get a Hank here. This has a little brass lanyard on there. These are really cool. That's really, really nice. So thank you, Tyler, for that. And then you're going to get a bunch of stickers. You're going to get a ton of stickers. So if you had something you wanted to sticker up, like a knife case or something, you could probably cover your entire knife case with this batch of stickers alone. All right. Now let me look back over here, make sure I didn't miss any comments. Rob, could you carry on, wayward son? Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Let me see. So I don't know if I can do that. It's close, but I got to play it a little more so I can hear it, right? Yeah. Carry on my wayward son. There will peace when you are done. That would probably work if I can get that tune in my head and not feel like, you know, everyone's watching and I've never played it and then feel like I'm sounding like an idiot. That's always the challenge, right? When you play it in front of everybody. Let me just go ahead and close that. All right. So this tonight's giveaway. There we go. All right. So I'm going to leave this out here for just a second. For all you new channel members, email me. I want to send you a channel sticker. I want to say thank you. All right. Anybody else who's happened to leaving, have a great evening. Thank you for being here. He said pink, not signed. Yeah, I got it, Tyler. Thank you so much. I will not sign it. Will you sign it, Jimi Hendrix? Didn't Jimi Hendrix have a really big, kind of very grand signature, if I recall, on his guitar or something like that? It was like a big old signature. All right, let's see here. I want to make sure I'm not missing any other comments here, any other questions. That was good. All right. How are things going, Bluminati Ninja? Yeah, Bluminati Ninja, how are things going? I know you're traveling a bit for work. Are you able to get your stuff out of the old place yet? How is that? Is still a lot of work going on over there? I'm sure. I just didn't know. I mean, it's probably never easy. You probably have to do it on the weekends and late at night, and it's always challenging, I'm sure. I just can't imagine. That's rough. That's rough. Going okay, Mick. Thanks. We were looking for tiny homes this weekend to put back on our land. Oh, that's cool, man. I hope you find something really, really nice. I do. That's I'm sure you're looking forward to having a place that's your own and you don't have to. Because I think what you told me is you're staying with some folks, and so I'm sure it'd be nice to have your own, you know, place that you can go to, kick your feet up on, right? You know, it's always nice. It's always tough when you have to be a guest at folks, and sometimes, you know, you have to be on your best behavior. And I know I enjoy being in my own house where I don't have to worry about maybe impressing someone or not getting my wife mad at me because I'm too relaxed. I don't know if you struggle with that. You know, does Twisted Sis have to get mad at you if you get a little too chill around family? I get in trouble for that myself. I don't know if you do, but I do. Sometimes I'm a little too comfortable, she says. So that's all right. Yeah, tiny homes can be pretty amazing, actually. And storage containers. Oh, the storage container. Yeah, there's actually downtown Waco. They have a whole apartment or condominium complex made out of nothing but storage containers. It looks pretty interesting. Yeah, it's a huge thing now, for sure. And I mean, the thing about the storage container, even Bluminati Ninja, if you get a tiny home, you can still make the storage container like a barn or a storage area where you could have like a workshop. You could have storage, right? Because you can build that out. You could insulate it. You can put air conditioning in there or heater for the winter and the summer, right? You can have it like if you wanted to make it a shop, you know, the different things, stuff like that. I mean, it could be a long-term kind of work sort of thing, I think. At least that's what I've seen some people do. Congrats, Todd. I hope your girl loves a kazoo. Yeah, I hope she does too. I know I gave several kazoos away at Blade Show to some young folks. That was fun. That was fun to give them a kazoo. We were somewhere at one booth at Blade Show, and someone started playing the kazoo. I kid you not. I don't know if you guys the person who said this to me, you might be on the live stream. I can't remember who it was because I talked to so many people at Blade Show, which was awesome. But they were playing the kazoo, and suddenly they looked at me and they go, "Hey, that's your kazoo. You're the one that's supposed to be playing that." I was like, I don't think I have the corner market on the kazoo, but that was super cool that they would say that. I was felt honored that they would think that. Totally not deserved, but I was honored. So thank you. We salvaged all we could, but there was continuous rain every day there after the tornado. So a lot of stuff was continuously soaked. So a loss. Man, I'm so sorry. Did insurance cover anything? I don't know. I mean, sometimes insurance can be good if you have it, and sometimes I don't know. And even if you have insurance, is a tornado considered an act of God that they don't cover? Because I know some insurances, like if it's flood water of any kind, they don't cover. You have to have a waiver. I mean, that's how new insurance policies are written now, especially in Texas with all our floods that you've heard about. Flood insurance is very expensive to add in some places. I mean, and there's some places they won't even add it, and it's super limited. Maximum number payout, a high deductible, and it's expensive. Storage containers by themselves ain't that expensive. If you're handy, it's really worth looking into. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, because I've seen people that insulate it. You got to get a saw. You can put the windows. You can frame it. A lot of people will frame the inside for the sheetrock and insulation. You just got to make sure you treat, make sure if there's any rust, right? You got to treat the steel and all that stuff. So I heard you say about Princeton backspacers. I got a clip and backspacer, black Damascus in root. We'll be here Thursday. Hit me up. Hit him up. What? Hold on. Now that the giveaway is over, I'm going to check the count. We'll see if people who were here for the giveaway just signed up. Let's see if it drops. Still 9,004 people. I think we've crossed the threshold. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. All right. So the fact that you said that, I'm gonna reach out to Princeton real quick, if you don't mind. I'm gonna ask him real quick. Just give me a second, guys. I want to do this before the opportunity passes. If that's true, I'm super stinking excited. Oh, cool. He used my short for his page. That's cool. With my Damascus my Damascus clip. That's cool. All right. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know about that, Roman. I asked. We'll see if he has one, or soon we'll have one. I asked if I could be on the list, maybe down the road if it's possible. It was a really old trailer, so we didn't have insurance. That's a bummer. I'm sorry, man. Hey, Jason Carl, have a good evening. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Hey, next week, it looks like 9K. Come back ready for a crazy party. It should be an experience. We're going to try to move along as fast as we can. It won't be as crazy as the big 10K that I'm planning, and I'm really both excited and nervous about, because it's going to be really overwhelming. I may have to take a day off the day before and the day after, but this one should be fun. I say it says 9K, it's official. I agree. I mean, we're definitely past, we're right at 9K, because at 5K, I was at 499 and 498. Like I went to 499, 498, 497, 496, 498, 499, 499, 495, 499, 510, 520, and then it just went. And I was like, oh, okay, now we're done. There you go. Email sent. Thank you, Todd. Appreciate it. Mick Ranger. Did Michael Upchurch win another giveaway? That's cool. Thank you, Ralph. I appreciate that. Robbie, you doubter? I'm not a doubter. I've been there where I got super excited and I thought we were there. And I've learned that usually you wait a day if you're right at it, because that can fluctuate. Then the only other time that I don't wait a day if it goes really well past it. And we're now into the realm of going past it, which is really exciting. Oh, that's cool. Congrats, man. Do you have any pictures of it yet? Or did you see pictures that he posted of it? We could go take a look at maybe. Do you think it's something on his page? Stacy Bolster Blades. Thank you. Thank you, Stacy. I appreciate that. I got to move my camera. I think I must have knocked it because I sit here normally and I'm like off. Like I felt like you only saw my half of my face tonight. I think my camera, before I was organizing stuff, and I know I hit it. I didn't think I moved it, but I'm pretty sure I moved it. I got to run. Alarm goes off earlier. Thanks to the drive. Love you guys. We can't thank you all enough for the support, man. Bluminati, thank you. And Bluminati, thank you for making those extra laser cards. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad the laser worked. That's super awesome. So thank you. So you got one thing that's at least worked. Maybe it worked just for my one thing you lasered, but it worked. If you can, we're still looking for tornado recovery funds. All donations greatly appreciated. PayPal. So if you all know Bluminati Ninja, and if you've, wanted to donate, I think there's a GoFundMe too, but the best way to donate is really the I think it's the PayPal if you can. I can tell you Bluminati is a really good guy. I've bought several things from him. I've dealt with him over the years. He's just a really good guy. I totally am a big supporter of his channel and what he does. And I like both him and his wife, Twisted Sis. I really think they're really good people. So if you're wondering, is this something, you feel good about? I do. If you have a chance to help him out, please consider it. If you have a few extra bucks, just a little bit helps, right? There's a lot of little expenses they're going to have to deal with. Trash collection, because some of the stuff that gets destroyed, they got to pick it up and take care of it. They've got to remove maybe the damaged building. That's going to cost money, all that stuff. Even when they bring it in, there's lots of little expenses, right? Things that broke that they need to replace, all the little things. There's so many things. If you want to help, I would recommend maybe the PayPal if you can. GoFundMe absolutely takes a percentage, Todd Carr. They do. Absolutely take a percentage. That's why I say the GoFundMe, if you're comfortable and you're willing to do it, I think it's the best way to help them out. If you don't do PayPal and you're totally against it, or you don't want to do PayPal, GoFundMe is another alternative. Definitely do it. It still helps them out, right? Still helps them out. It's kind of like when you donate here on the channel, you do a super chat. If you do the super chat through Apple, like if you donated $10 super chat through Apple, Apple takes $3 of the $7, and then Google will take probably around another $3, maybe $2.50 or $2. So in the end, out of the $10, 10 makes it my way. $5 makes it my way, and I'm grateful. I'm still grateful. I am. But if you were able to use Google, $7 would make it my way, and then it would be a little more helpful to the channel. So it's the same thing. That's why I do PayPal, because you can give it as a friends and family, which is what I did, and he gets it all. So it's up to you. There's no pressure here. If you don't have the money, don't do it. Okay. Don't kill yourself. But I'm telling you, if you have and you can, giving when you're willing to do it, it's the best way to give. It not only helps them, but trust me, I'm not selling you a bill of goods here. I'm not blowing sunshine up your nose, but legitimately it helps you. Honestly, your soul, your mind, doing something nice like that, it changes you. It really does. And that's not, you can get spiritual, you can do whatever. There's a whole lot,
But reality of it is, if you want to just look psychology, just what it does mentally for you, it's just a good thing. So just telling you, it's up to you. Your choice. Don't feel like you don't have a choice. You do what you do. I've been playing with this saber tooth since it arrived today. Explain to me how they can make such a good knife for such a cheap price. Oh, is that the Monterey Bay knives? I got an alert about that one. How do you like it? It's a big blade shape. Is that considered a spear point blade shape? What would that be? Or is it a clip point? Because I forget if it's flat on top. Let's look at that knife. Do you mind if we take a look at that knife together? Let's look at the knife. All right, Todd Carr, again, big congrats there. Let me move this over here so I can type in. All right, Monterey Bay Knives. Let's see if we can find it. All right, we're looking at the otter right here. No, that's a Wolverine. It's a saber tooth, right? Saber tooth, you said? Yeah, saber tooth. Now, who makes that knife? Okay, so my first inclination when I look at this is almost looks like an Artisan Cutlery OEM knife. Is it Artisan Cutlery? Does it say? I wonder who does it. I mean, it could be Bestech. Yeah, kind of. It's got a poon, absolutely a harpoon, but it's a drop point. But here's the question. Is that enough right there? Is that a clip point? Does it drop? Because it's straight and it's rounded here. So is it a drop point? Is it a clip point? Is it a harpoon? Are we dealing with a harpoon clip drop? Is it a clip drop poon? Clip drop poon? We kind of call it clip drop poon. It's Riot. Oh, that means it's going to be a little nicer too. Riot's going to be cool. Looks like it's a liner lock, or is it inset liner lock? That's cool too. All right. Does it show the inside? Okay, front flipper. Nice long fuller, so you have multiple deployments. I like the milled titanium clip. Looks like T8 hardware. Okay, no captive pivot, but that's okay. That's part of that cost savings. It's the only way you can do that. Riot's really kind of stepping out into the more budget area. Have you noticed that? Like that Eutectic Field Duty, that's a Riot budget made knife. And that's really good. So Riot's kind of flexing with their budget lines because they used to never do a lot of that stuff, or at least not openly. Oh, it hasn't released it yet, so it's not Riot? Okay. Yeah, and there's a lot of different budget knives out there, so different companies. Usually I can handle a knife, and if I know the manufacturer, I can kind of tell who makes it. Like there's a knife I checked out recently, and everything I handled screamed out Tuya knives to me. It was like a Tuya design. All the little nuances that I see in the Tuya knives, I saw in this knife, and it just screamed out that it was a Tuya knife. So, and then I had another one that screamed Bestech, but it was like I wasn't sure. It could have been Riot, and it turned out it was a Riot. Oh, you got your Rosie and your Mojave, Ryan. Awesome, congrats. Did you post pictures? So I have to ask, will he carry the Mojave? I mean, it's a half dress. Is that a knife you would carry? I think the XL, the Rosie XL, no question. I cannot imagine you not wanting to carry that. That's just such a good user knife. Especially, like I said, if I had longer fingers, the Rosie XL makes me wish my fingers were longer. It's the one knife that makes me wish my fingers were longer. That full titanium with S90V. Oops, let's get over there. That full titanium with S90V at 6263 HRC. Awesome materials for a price, really. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah. I mean, I have a way smoother knives, but not at that price. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I bet, Grateful Dong, I bet you could put skiffs in there and you could probably make that thing a little extra, you know? You could probably make it a little extra. Tuya have used a few. Tuya have used a few OEMs. Well, I will tell you my experience with every Tuya knife I've ever reviewed. They're almost identical, at least in the way the knife comes back. There's just a very distinct. It's like when you deal with a petrified fish. It's very clear it's a petrified fish. When Asher knives, I got my first couple of Asher knives, I immediately said, this feels like a petrified fish. And I'm 100% convinced that the OEM that does petrified fish, whether it's petrified fish is the OEM, whoever petrified fish uses the one Asher knives uses. So that seems really clear to me. Ordered skiffs today with the discount code. Oh, congrats, man. That's awesome. Save you some money. Save you some money. You can also get the thick washers if you want to try them out too. If you're a big washer fan, you work somewhere where you don't want caged bearings, you save on that too. And the finger bit tool and the cheat sheet and the candy, I believe too. You can actually save money on the candy if you like it. So I put a picture in the Grail channel on your Discord. Oh, very cool, Ryan. That's super awesome, man. I remember when people were looking at the knife, they're like, you couldn't touch it. Oh, I so wanted to touch that knife. That was just beautiful. You have to tell me, does it handle as nicely as any of the other Mojaves? Oh yeah, it's fancy. Oh, Asher knives are very good. Absolutely. I mean, incredible value, bang for the buck, just like petrified fish is. Just like Tuya knives is a great bang for the buck. You get some extra steps, some extra things in there. I will tell you, I reviewed one of the Tuya knives with the crystal Timascus. The crystal Timascus. It has, now I haven't handled a bunch of crystal Timascus, but man, Tuya's crystal Timascus was one of the best I've ever seen. Beautiful looking. Sharpest edge on it, so it's totally uncomfortable, but absolutely stunningly beautiful. And if they could round those edges, that knife I would have acquired in a heartbeat. It's just so rough and uncomfortable, but absolutely stunning. Stunning. Our sheer MPG EDC. Yeah, I did. It's great. I ordered American Weapons Technology, Applied Weapons Technology. American or it's Applied? I forget what they are. Come on, help me out. You know what I'm talking about. AWT. Lynch Northwest clip and a titanium ball cage replacement so I can pimp it out. Oh, you must have got a Manix 2. Did you get a Manix 2 or Manix XL? A Manix Lightweight 15V. Ah, 15V. Okay. Hey, okay. If you didn't know, I'm not trying to steer you one way or the other. Just, you got a great setup there. But for anybody who might be getting a second Manix 2, Original Goat has Manix 2 lightweight scales that have skiff caged bearings in them. Right now, you can get those. But they're also coming out with a version 2 probably near the end of the year. Maybe early next year. But that's going to be a completely different design. And I will just say, nice would be a nice compliment to anybody's collection. If you're like me, I love pimping out Spyderco knives. That's just a lot of fun. I have a Tuya High version 3. That's a great knife. The one I was looking at was the All-Star. You know the one I'm talking about? It's the All-Star. That's what it's called. But that was a great knife. Just sharp edges. It's just so close. I saw the OG scales, but wanted to keep mine on stock washers. Oh, Arsheer, they have, you don't have to get the skiffs. You can get the non-skiffs, right? You can get the stock washers, which my 2 original Goat scales that I have are stock washers. They're the phosphor bronze washers that came with it. Absolutely works perfectly fine and it's phenomenal. But I like the idea of trying skiffs. I keep trying to bug them and say, hey, Kathy, have you thought of doing a Para 3 lightweight? I mean, I don't want him to take away business from AWT, from Applied Weapons Technology. I get it. But at the same time, I would love to see them do like that aluminum, their kind of little touch that they do on a lightweight. I think it'd be cool. Just, Try to get my mouse over there. I've been waiting my OG Manic scales for my M4 Manics. They're the same teal green as the FR. Oh, very cool. I might just pimp out my clip point AD 20.5. You should. You should. So you got a lot of choices with the AD 20.5. I've tried a lot of different scales with AD 20.5. As a person who has big, meaty, stocky little fingers, I have an absolute favorite for my AD 20.5 and my Shark Cub right now. Could change. Someone could have something better. I mean, always willing to entertain it, but here is my, here, I'll show you the desktop. Here's my AD 20.5. I had this one forever. This is the 20 CV. Rockscale Design. You can get different scales, but this is the one. I've got the Lynch Northwest titanium clip. This is linerless, which I really like about Rockscale Design. They make this linerless, so it's a lot thinner and lighter. They have a more of a cutaway on the Shark Lock, so my big old meaty fingers can get in there. Typically, you can only get about this much of your finger in there. They drop it down, so I get my whole finger, big old meaty finger in there, which I really like. Makes this a lot more comfortable for me. That's why I'm a big fan of the Rockscale, at least for the AD 20.5. I really, really, really dig the Rockscale designs on this one. I like the original Goat ones. They were beautiful. Just, you know, if you don't have big old meaty fingers like mine, it's not a big deal. It doesn't matter, right? But for me, it did. So for me, this was kind of important. Level on up. What's up? How's it going? Arsheer? Wait, Lou? Who's here? 2SMG. Hi, mods. What do you guys think of the Sonora? I love the Sonora. Speaking of that, hold on. I'll tell you what I think about the Sonora. All right, so here's my Sonora. I love it. I have 662. So if you get a Sonora, anything 600 and above is considered a Gen 2. Anything below a 600 is considered a Gen 1. They changed the geometry. That doesn't mean below 600 is bad. Just means it's a little different, right? So this one's a little crisper. If you get the 600, the flipper is a little higher, the angle to where it's at. And so this one is pretty phenomenal, right? I love this. They just came out with magnetic inlays for the Sonora that they just dropped. Right now they're the plain G10, but you could dye those if you wanted to, or get J Digital Design. See, I'm sure he could do something spectacular if he had open books and you were to get on him. Because it's just an inlay with a magnet. I'm sure that's J Dizzle. Tell me if I'm wrong if you're still here. Would that be something probably easy for you to do? I would imagine with the stuff you've done. But you tell me if I'm wrong. Level on up, Lou, because I'm lazy. Okay, that's right. I remember that. I'm always an idiot. Yeah, so the Sonora is absolutely a fantastic knife. I think anything that Machine Wise does is phenomenal. I love this. This was my button lock of the year for 2024, and it's also an integral, and it's just a really phenomenal knife. I really, really like this knife. I sent this in recently because I took it apart and I put this single line of jimping. I don't know if you can see this. See a little single line of jimping right there? I put that on there, which for me makes all the world of difference. My finger doesn't slip off. So I sent it in, and you know, at Blade Show, I hung out with Martine from Machine Wise. We had dinner together and hung out, and I mentioned, you know, some of these things, and I showed him my Tasca 2 where I did this on. And so when I took this apart to do that, I must have swapped something up or done something or whatever. And I had to ask him for their help to fix it or tune it or something. It turns out that there might have been something where one of the bushings was not exactly the right length. And so when I moved it, it should have fit back together perfectly, but he said, yeah, one of them was off. We knew we had a quality control. We thought we caught them all. And he told me it was one of them. And so he just replaced it, fixed it, and it came back
better than I had it. So maybe it was one of the ones that was off, because there's absolutely, I've always had a little bit of stick in this knife, and I just assumed that's how they were. There's absolutely no stick. So this knife is actually, now that I think about it, this knife is even better than I've had it since I first got it. And that's what I love about Machine Wise. Every time they do something, they improve. They continuously improve and make it better, always. Never stopping and being content. And that's why I think it's just a phenomenal company. And that's why I really like their knives. But he sent this back to me. I told him what I did. And I always suggested he put some jimping in there. He did it on the Mojave, which he chose to do. And they did it the Machine Wise way, which was absolutely perfect and looks fantastic. I suggested this, and he said it's not really the design he wanted. And I was like, okay, that's fair enough. It's your knife. You design it. Absolutely. I still love it. When he got it and he took a look at it, and what he told me, all I'm going to say is if he does something, it's going to be a totally a Machine Wise sort of thing. It won't be, it'll, whatever I do, it will be, I will be amused, but it'll certainly not be anything I did. It will be something totally Machine Wise. But he did tell me, and to me, it made me feel really good. He said he didn't hate it. And that to me that's all. I'm happy. I'm happy. He didn't hate it. He didn't hate what I did. And to me, I was like, okay, that's cool. Yes, yes. The Sonora. And some of those were some ones that they had to do some regrinds because they had to fix some things. There was some QC things on those blades. But the regrinds are nice. They're nice. I mean, seriously, they're really nice. And I mean, Martine and Transparency Live, they're good. I believe they're good friends from what I understand when I was talking to him. Ooh, you got your Squid Industry Surf today. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, nice. It's going to be on your live stream. Very cool. Very cool. My dad says the same thing about me. Is that good? I don't know. What did he say? Hopefully it's good. Oh, yours is a 402. So it's a Gen 1. Still a great knife. They just changed the geometry a little bit where it has a little stronger of a flip. But I think if you ever consider doing it yourself or asking a modder, I'm telling you, I really would love to see more people do this. Do you see the single line of jimping right there? Right on the very edge, right here. You don't need, really, I need no other jimping on this knife. It is exactly where my finger goes and gives me perfect traction. Whether my finger is at the tip here, I'm down here, I'm in the middle. It works. I did this on my Tasca 2, my R&H knife, because the flipper kept slipping off. I think there's like this. I would love to see more people do a single line of jimping, and it could be very discreet, but it just really is phenomenal. And if you have any issues whether yours is flipping or slipping, something to consider. I think it would make the knife truly a pleasure. If you're into that, or you want somebody to do it, you could pay a modder or probably somebody to do it. I love it. No. I'm not taking any credit. No. No. I did it to solve an issue I had with my big meaty fingers. I showed him. He didn't hate it. If he does something, maybe I was amused, but whatever he does will make me look like I am an amateur, but will make me look like, oh, that was a nice attempt, but you can go home. The big boys are here. It's like his would be far more well thought out. Let me just put it that way. But I think I like this solution because anytime I have an issue with a flipper, this is actually relatively easy to do for me now. And it's absolutely worth it. Oh, the Mojave is on fire. I love my Mojave. And if here's my Mojave. I had an MP17. Love the MP17. really fantastic knife. But then I saw this anodization. This is called a rough wash anodization. And it's very intentional. I don't know if you can see it. It looks really rough, almost like someone kind of was in a hurry and really roughly, and that's the whole purpose. It's exactly meant to look like that. And I really liked it because it was intentionally looking imperfect, but it was done perfectly to look imperfect, that you know that it was intentional. If you make sense of that, feel free. But that's what I loved about it. Yeah, it's such a crazy good knife. And you probably had the S90. Oh, no, you have Damasteel, right? Yours is in Damasteel, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the OG scales. Yeah, the aluminum ones. Those are good too. I had a set of those scales on one of my 80 20.5s. I have an old Rook knife that I had to cut jimping into the flipper tab. The thing was polished with 0 jimps, LOL. Great user, 14C288, but the jimps are always needed on a flipper tab. Yeah. Oh, 2S MG. Now, is it 2 messages or 2S message? I don't know. Or 2S MG. Mine is with a modder right now. Okay. Now, your Sonora or your Mojave? That's cool. What are they doing, the Mojave? Yeah. I love Machine Wise. I really do too. It's just such a good knife. I tell you, and you know, if they ever decide to do like a top liner lock, like a compression lock, or if they ever decide to do a inset liner lock, if they ever decide to do contoured scales, I'm telling you, it'd be sick. It'd be absolutely wonderful. But I love his focus on making an absolutely best best product. I think their logo, I think what they actually say is, what is it? No compromise? What? No shortcuts or something like that. I think that's what it said. Let me go to it real quick. Let's look. I think machine. Type that up again. There we go. Machine Wise. And I think no corners cut. Yep. No corners cut. Let me show you this. I actually handled this one at Blade Show, and I will tell you, I know it may not be your cup of tea, but they can do fat carbon, like, you know, someone like J Dizzle Design could do silver twill carbon fiber. They could do a Damascus, Timascus. They could do any sort of inlay. I think it'd just be phenomenal. Oh, you get an acid wash blade? That's cool. Mine's a half dress, so no Damasteel. Only the full dress is Timascus. So, but the scales, oh, it's Mira S90V. And I think the HRC on the S90V is somewhere like 63, 64. What is this one here? 63.4 on S90V. Now, I did learn on 20CV, when you get the higher HRCs, I don't care and it doesn't bother me, but 20CV at a higher HRC is a little less corrosion resistant. And that's kind of a known thing. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that because I love the the edge performance. And that to me is absolutely a worthwhile trade over for me. So you're getting the purple handles on the Mojave or on the Sonora, because the Mojave, let's see, I don't think they have anything available. No, of course they always sell out, but you'd be surprised as many as they, is it this one right here? Is this purple? No, it's purple. That's just full purple. The Sonora. Okay. Sonora. Well, let's go back and look at the, let's look at the Sonora. Let's do their inventory. There we go. Oh, do they not have their history? Oh, man. Sometimes they have their history, like their inventory list. I thought they did that. If you didn't know, on the Sonora, you can actually request something you want to see. and they will likely make it so you could buy it the next time it drops. Yeah, Ryan Johnson. I did see that. Was that oh, I know the gentleman. I talk to him all the time. He was at Blade Show. He does a lot of their videos. Why can I not remember? Wes? No, is it Wes? Anyways, yeah, the 3-up. I understand. Trust me. There's things I've been up and I'm like, man, I can't buy stuff right now. I got a kid going to college. I just did a parent student loan thing, which is going to be a ridiculous loan. Anyways, it's not entirely true. Okay. So I heard that from a couple other knife makers. They were talking about that. It sounds like maybe there's a normal process people use. And typically if they use, at least the way they were talking, it could impact the corrosion resistant. But you're saying there's a way to do that where it may not impact that. Okay. That's good to know. Hey, Tyler, you heading out? You're heading out for the week? Well, appreciate you, man. Thank you again. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. We'll see you back next Friday. I mean next Friday, Monday for the big 9K giveaway. I gotta look one more time. I gotta look. I just you know me. I get a little nervous. 9,006. I feel like we're dang, super excited. All right. We'll see you next Monday for the big giveaway. Yeah, I need a Sonora with the thumb studs and no flipper. Thumb studs? Where would you put the thumb studs? To me, I mean, it's cool, but if I was to do this one, I would want to mill a little bit out here to get that nice action to the thumb stud. That's just me. That's how I would do it, but that's just me. I'm sure it could be done. Yeah, I know. I saw that, Rolf. 9 plus 6, 9,006. It makes me feel like we're past it. We're really, truly past it. I'm stoked. You know, 2S message. I can't even think of that. I can't even think of 10K. But I remember when we hit 1,000. I said I never thought there's no way it hit 5K. That would never happen. And then we did 2K, and I was like, okay. And then we hit 3K, and I'm like, we could actually hit 5K. And then when we hit 5K, I was like, what? And then now we're at 9K. We could hit 10K. I'm like, that's just mind-boggling to me. It really is, and I mean that because I'm just a part-time dude doing this for fun. My son said you should start a knife channel and talk about knives. I'm like, no one's gonna want to listen to me talk about knives, but I like talking about knives with anybody, whether I agree or disagree. I like hearing what people talk about knives. I get excited when people are excited about knives. If you have a knife you love, I may not like it, but you're really excited about it. I get excited about that because you bought what you love and you love what you buy, and you're explaining to me why it's such a meaningful knife. And for you, it is. You know, I can respect that. I mean, now, I may not buy it, but I can absolutely respect it and see what you value, right? So to me, that's cool. Ralph Robinson, the kazoo is powerful. It's like, who was it that wanted me to be the Yoda? Was that, I forget who said that. So powerful is the kazoo. Power it has. Power you shall know. No, that's something I feel like. Should I do my little Yoda thing? Sorry, that's crazy. No More Mr. Knife Guy. I still love that name, by the way. I still love that name. No More Mr. Knife Guy. I just feel like it's like you could make a song out of it. You know what I mean? Oftentimes, it's the high tempering temperature that is used versus the lower one, along with the max temp.
austenizing the temp and the time held for a given HRC. So are you saying with the austenizing temp, if it's a high, if the max temp, that can take down the corrosion resistance, or it keeps the corrosion resistance? I'm just wanting to make sure I follow. McRanger Rob, if you hit 10K by next Monday, I think you got to do a Dixon giveaway. Oh, I love that, Dixon. You know how much work I put in that, Dixon? I mean, that really is, that was my craziest mod I ever did. When I started, I literally said to myself, you are a freaking idiot, or you're going to be so happy. And I really thought I honestly thought I was going to blow $650. But it turned out really much better than I thought it could. It's exactly how I love it. Yeah, I mean, it feels perfect. It feels like a Jonathan McNeese. I'm not taking anything away. It feels like a Jonathan McNeese custom. I'm sure his stuff is even better when he was doing his custom, but it feels like a custom, and it's just action with the skiffs. I know he, and I found out the only reason why Jonathan doesn't do skiffs is because he gets his Del Ring bearings the same place he gets his screws and his standoffs. And that makes sense. It does make sense. He's, you get a better deal the more you buy. And so I get it. I totally get it. I mean, he's trying to run a business. He's trying to make sure he makes a profit. And I mean, Del Ring's not bad. It's not bad. If you're a crazy fidgety guy like myself and you just fidget with your knife all day long, we're going to want to put skips in. It's just going to last longer. Oh, so if you didn't know what I did, all right. So if you didn't know what I did here, if you're interested, Laren Thomas dropped a new vid today explaining MagnaCut, but he did reference several other steels as well. Great. I saw that, Todd. I was going to watch it. I just was so busy in meetings and I knew I would really need to focus. Okay. That's cool. That's really cool. That's awesome. You said, what's the mod? Okay. So Ryan, this is the Dixon, much darker stone washed when I got it in, both front and back. The blade itself was much darker stone washed as well. You can see it says McNeese right there. This was super dark etched in. You'll see it says MagnaCut right there. And you'll see it says USA right there. Let's see, can we get it focused in? But all that, I use Flitz polishing on the blade to make this like a light stone wash. Sorry, I'm spitting away here. Light stone washed. That's the first thing I did on this, which makes this just, I like that a little better. This was lighter as well. Now you can see more of the texture and you can actually feel more of the texture in there. It's not super strong texture. So if you're looking for something with a lot of grip, it's not necessarily that, but it's not super slippery smooth. I then scratched a little bit of the clip, and I also found the clip to be particularly sharp, and I did not care for that. And I found the edges on the outside to be a little uncomfortable. It's that 0.015 deburring that a lot of people use. They have a machine to do that micro deburring, and they think that's perfect. I've seen a lot of custom makers use that. I still think it's too edgy. I've had several knives that was too edgy. I don't care for that. And I gotta be honest, I got spoiled with like Skiff made blades and Trevor Berger and some of these guys who make these buttery, creamy, perfectly smooth, like melt in your hand type of knives. It's going to spoil you. It does. So these were really sharp all the way around. This was sharp here. It was a little sharp on the edges. So I decided I was going to polish all of that. So the first thing I did, my Ken Onion Work Sharp belt sharpener. You remember the one I talked to you about when I met Ken Onion? I was talking to him and I found out it was Ken Onion, and I look at him, I go, I got a Work Sharp Ken Onion sharpener. And he looks at me like, good boy, good boy. Anyways, so I rounded that, I sanded that down, and then I got 1,000 grit sandpaper, and I figured that works way better to do that before I polish it. So I did that. Then I did my belt. I sanded this down. It wasn't cut out here before. It was exactly like that.
but it was super sharp on the inside. It was radius milled, and you can sort of see the radius mill. Let's see, can we focus? So you see right there how there's a little line in the middle. That's the part of the radius mill that was left over, right? And so I flattened that out, and then I did a cutaway so you have better access for my big meaty finger. So I got in there to release the lock bar where I don't feel like I have to pinch in there. That's the first thing. That was really important for me to really enjoy this knife. So I did that. I put skiffs in there, and that was absolutely necessary. No, because Jonathan McNeese tunes these fantastic. I mean, they're crazy, beautifully buttery smooth, but the skiffs is just a little nicer, and then I decided, because this edge, I tried to polish that down, but it stood out. So I figured, let's just polish this whole thing all the way around. And I did that. And I thought it popped. It looked nice. And you see it the best on here. See how it's polished right there? Then it's polished right there. And then you can see it's polished on the spine. So when he releases the anodized standoffs and screws, I'm going to put probably what I want to put on. Here, I'll show you. Now, here's the fun thing. The pivot is not the exact same size. And if it was, I would swap them out. But I want to have bronze anodized screws and hardware, and I want to replace it. And the same for the standoffs. I'm going to put that on here. I think that would look really nice. Or, pretty much any color but that. I love how this looks with the bronze, right? That's always really nice. This is my Blade Show super acquisition. Love this thing. So anyways, but I want to do that. That's the other thing I'd really like to finish this off. But I did that. All that makes it so comfortable. I tuned it. It's not super strong. You got a nice big meaty fingers and get in there. And then that action is absolutely so soft and smooth. This feels like, I wouldn't even dare to say it's like it, but when I see people talk about it and when they drop the knife, it looks like a Dalibor Bergam. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it's because it's a different league altogether. I get it. But that drop, it reminds me of my Skiff made blade Fugitive. It literally has that beautiful, almost kind of gas cushion action. Literally just smooth. So to me, this knife is so incredible to carry now. I love it. Every time I pick it up, I literally puts a smile on my face just carrying it. Does that explain what I did? May Meredith, have a good evening. Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. 67 more subs. You guys, if you haven't had a chance, go check out Meredith, please. Definitely worth checking out her channel. I've subbed. I continue to remain subbed, and I hope other people get a chance to sub. You're so close. I'd love to see you get there next week or so, or a couple of weeks. I think that would be super awesome. It'd be super awesome. So I don't know, Ryan, did that explain to you what I did? I mean, I know I went off on a tangent here and some people may not have cared, but I don't know. That's what I did. To me, little things like that make this knife fun and my personal knife, right? I enjoy that. No, well, this type of mod would have cost money, right? Like I did the same thing to my Javi Garcia because I love this blade shape, but it was just so uncomfortable that I had a choice. I was either going to not carry it, do anything with it and sell it, or I was going to make it what I wanted it to be. And I decided to do the same thing to this one because I had to, because I scratched the clip right away. I mean, I really scratched the clip. It looked terrible. You can still see some of the scratches over here. And I flitzed it, so it's mostly gone. This was way darker. It's like the old Umnumzon when they were doing the sand blasting. It was, and then the edges were so sharp down here. It really was uncomfortable. So I rounded all of that. And by cutting out here, you can see I actually did a little cutaway. He had a very slight chamfer, and it was, I couldn't get my finger in there. and it was a really strong lock bar. Now I can get my finger, I can drop it, clear the detent, and I can drop it like a regular. I don't feel like I have to worry about a guillotine on my finger. And by the way, I don't know if you know this, if you have a hobby, you can front flip it. Kind of like I do with my HMC because of this jimping right here. This absolutely does bonus flicking. So, and I don't think a lot of people know that. You can really do this almost like a full front flipper. It works pretty well. Pretty well. Hey, Cat Scratch, what's up? Gentleman of honor, how are you? Oh, I thought you were saying hello. Sorry. No, I didn't spend $600. I'm sure it would cost quite a bit to do some of that. And I'm sure if a modder did it, it would be way more perfect. It would be absolutely, you wouldn't see some of the imperfections you see on here. I'm happy with what I did. I will probably take another stab at perfecting this because, you know, I don't have all the time in the world. And when I work on this, it's a bit extensive effort. And I always learn something every time I do this. But I enjoyed it, made it my own knife, made it feel like something of value. And I think I'm pretty happy with the way it looks. I'm just lurking and listening, modding that knife so your thumb can access the frame lock easier is something I wouldn't have thought to do. Yeah, I've done it a few times. So Quiet Carry made a large IQ. I love the small IQ, but it's way too small. And I love the large IQ. And it had this crazy radius milling, super uncomfortable. And radius milling, I'm never a fan of. I'm really a big anti-fan. And so it was the very first knife I ever modded. And I used like I had a deburring tool or something, and I was scraping it out. I did that on the Quiet Carry. And then I like sort of sanded it, but it made it really nice. And then I ended up giving the knife away, but it was like the first time I ever did it, and it changed the knife for me. And I suggested it to Quiet Carry. I said, your knife is absolutely fantastic. The problem is that radius chamfering that you did makes the edge really sharp where you reach in. And the larger meant the lock bar was much stiffer and it was harder to push. So it made it more uncomfortable. On a little itty bitty knife with that edge is perfectly fine because all you need is a little edge and a very light touch and it opens. On a big knife, it made it more uncomfortable. And so by doing that, I thought it made the night and day. And so I hope they consider bringing the large IQ back and making that one mod. I think the knife would do really well. So I did the same on my Vero Engineering Mini Lux. So I don't know if you can see, I've got stuff on my pants there, but that's me ripping my jeans. Can you see right there? That's the chamfering. That's the radius chamfering that they had originally. And you can see how much I milled it or sanded it. It's almost completely gone. I could probably go a little bit more and make it disappear altogether, but I was happy. Again, I stopped. You can see way more over there. You see the chamfering over there. You can see that. It's way more accessible, but it's softened and it's not as deep there. It's more flattened right there. I don't know if you can see that. Right. So now I can get my finger in there and I can catch it on the choil, because before it would drop, the edge would drop on my finger and cut me or the nail. So now I can get in there and catch it like this. And now it's very fidget friendly. I don't have to worry about like cutting my hand or something. Right. So to me, that's really important with a knife. If I want to fidget with it, it's just way more comfortable to get in there. And the lock bar it's not as hard on your finger and tiring on the finger. So I did that. And I don't know, it made the knife just very enjoyable, at least for a guy with big old meaty fingers. Yeah, so I did Dremel at first, and the Dremel, you'd get the very rigid looking. Here, I'll show you. I still have one knife I need to finish modding. This is the craziest mod I've ever done. Okay, I'll show you this knife. Because what I modded here is like $1,000 knife. And I just thinking to myself, I'm an idiot. I'm either going to be the biggest idiot in the world or it's going to work. One of the two. I don't have a choice. I decided to step through the door. I'm committed. The door's shut. I can't get out. So here we go. my R&H Tasca 2 Gen 2. I modded the really sharp clipping, the edges here on this Damascus or Zircotai clip. I think it's Zircotai. Yeah, Zircotai. And it was really sharp here. Good thing is I learned how to use a creme brulee torch, how to re-anodize when it's fire anodized like this very easily. I'm very comfortable doing that, fixing things now. To me, unless it's electrical anodized, which I'm not very comfortable doing yet. I'd like to get more comfortable with that and learn how to do it. But this right here, I have no problem with. So I fixed that and that. Well, this is the one when I first did the first jimping. You see this, there's a single line right there. My finger would constantly slip. That little line means I'm no longer slipping right here. I have way better control and it's not annoying where it slips. Okay. Beautiful, very hand polished knife here. So in here, there was no cutaway. This was straight on. And I don't know if you can see, this was absolutely radius milled as well. And it was on both sides. And this part was not, it wasn't a cutaway. Now, this is Dremel at first. And I don't know if you can see, let's see if you can see it. It's a little rough and bumpy. It was really bad at first. Then I did some sandpaper and then I did the Ken Onions, the belt, and I softened it out. I need probably another 15, 30 minutes on there with the polish, and that would look like very consistent. Now, the problem when you do this, it stands out from the rest that's stone washed, right? So here it's okay. I did get rid of the edge over here a little bit, but here is really where it needed to cut away. But it matches up with the line here and it makes it more comfortable. Now I put my finger in there, I can catch the lock bar. You see that? I clear the detent right there, but I catch it. So now it's not like a guillotine on my finger and I can catch it. Couple of touch-ups on this and it'll be perfect. Now I did, in doing this, I did get a little scratch here, so I probably could hand polish, like a hand polish on this blade. Might almost make it mirror polished when I finish with it. But I mean, I'm okay with that. This is kind of a fancy, this is zirconium scale. It's super heavy. It's a rather fancy knife and it's a rather heavy knife, but it is a fun knife. Oops, here. So. Yeah, I've done both, Todd. I've used a Dremel. I've used a belt with the high polish belt. So on the Ken Onion, you can get the 2000 high polish belts, and they're commercial grade, and so they work really nice. And then you can do the 1000, the 800 or something like that, or 1500 and 1000, and that works pretty nice too. I did use 400 or whatever when I'm trying to remove material, and that works better than the Dremel. The Dremel's nice because you can kind of shape where you want to go at first, and then you can smooth it out. And so the Dremel was kind of cool in directing what I wanted it to look like, and then I used the belt to finish it. Of course, I disassembled the entire thing, and I'm working just on the scale, and I also know where my line here is because I don't want to go past that. I don't want it to look weird, right? I want it to match the zirconium scale. So it just, at least is even there, right? But I've also used the flits with a rag just on the blade. So when I'm doing the blades, typically I'll do a cloth on the blade, just going in the direction of the, if it's hand satin finish, I'll go in the direction of the hand satin. This was hand satin finish. Wasn't probably as polished as this. This was me fixing the first scratches I did. I got a couple of ones recently, and I don't know how I did that. This is LMAX on this one at 62 LMAX or 63 LMAX. It's pretty good HRC. Yeah, but this little single line of jimping, I really dig that. And I've done that in more than one knife. Not this one. I had another one where I put it on there. Oh, something I did too. They're small, just the small things that I enjoy.
Hey, gentlemen of honor, appreciate you. Have a great evening. Thank you. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate that. And thank you I appreciate the congrats. Thank you so much, gentlemen of honor. Um, you know how the Proteon, it has this jimping here, and it's not bad, but it's very aggressive. And so it's really hard to use because it can literally shred your thumb a little bit. It's very sharp. I softened these top ones compared to the bottom ones, which are much, I mean, you can sand stuff with these bottom ones, but the top ones are a little softer. And so when I do the flip, it's much easier on my hand. It's actually, like I get up here, it works pretty well, and it doesn't rip the thumb up. It's nice to get a little flick. It actually works better. I was actually able, I can't quite do it again, but I was able to do a knuckle flip. Not quite ready to be perfect there. It needs to be softened a little bit more because that did shred my knuckle a little bit, but it worked. Gareth HB, hey, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks. How are you doing? Dawn and Chris L, good night. Are you heading out yourself? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Roger Baker. I like the clip too. I think the clip looks really nice. I will tell you, it took several iteration of. Are you talking about this clip? Are you talking about? Where's my other one? You talking about this clip? Or are you talking about this clip? I mean, I like all the clips, honestly. This has got it's a little dirty, so it's my hands, but yeah, this was really cool to figure that out because it was so sharp. I mean, literally, it scraped your nail. It was that sharp. Even over here, it would absolutely scrape your nail. It was so crazy sharp. And this part was crazy sharp too. It was super uncomfortable. But a little heat anodization, after you polish it, it exposed the Timascus, which is not colorful. And then I used the cream blade torch. Man, it was really nice. It's kind of cool learning how heat anodization works. I love that because I've fixed so many Timascus that I used to be so afraid of using and carrying. It's very easy to fix. Like here, I've been carrying this quite a bit, and I don't know if you can see this, but it's a little wear on this part. And so I'm thinking I might heat that back up because this color of this anodization, from what I've seen, this is like the early heat, the early color anodization. It's not like you've done this for a while, extensive, longer heat where the color is a more richer blue and you get some yellows in there. This is the early darker one, right? And so I find the colors on here, I mean, they're cool, but I feel like it could pop more. I think it could look nicer, but that's just me. Yeah, I agree, Todd, with that. I think I was answering your question earlier. I don't know if that you got that, but I've done all the above. And I've learned with all the above. I've learned what you shouldn't do with mistakes, and I've learned what you should do. So I learned the whole thing about sandpaper. Where that really came up was here. So I don't know if you can see this. At some point, I might want to get a new backspacer because the blade is just almost exposed right there, right? Almost exposed because this backspacer, I lost a bit using the belt. Instead of using sandpaper to specifically work on that area, I lost this edge back over here. And it gave a little bit of access to that blade right there. So when you see that blade comes in, you can see that it's almost there. Now you have to stick your finger in there to get in on that blade. And typically, just running your finger across like that, you're not going to do it. So I'm okay for now. But if I ever wanted to polish that a little bit more, which I do at some point, I want to get that consistent finish all the way across. But it takes time. And I finally got to this level where I figured out how to get it pretty consistent. So I feel like the next pass, it would be almost perfect. If I was a modder, I'd be working on this till it was perfect, but that would be probably my full-time job.
or to have a shop where I'm working on it. I got to move everything here to make it happen, put some cloths down, especially when I'm working on a belt because the dust gets everywhere. Matter of fact, some of this dust over here might be some titanium dust. I probably should be wearing a mask or something too. Bama fan, what's up? How's it going? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Got to call it a night. Getting late here. Got to work early in the morning. Night, everyone. Congrats on the 9K. Thank you, Roger Baker. Appreciate you, man. Have a great evening. Get some good sleep. What time is it? 11:27. We'll probably go another half hour. At least make it to midnight. Midnight Central Standard Time. 1 o'clock East Coast. 11 o'clock Mountain. And 10 o'clock Pacific. Did I miss the kazoo? We did a lot of kazooing, but we can always kazoo more if somebody wanted me to kazoo more. But that's entirely up to you. But yes, we did quite a bit of kazooing. And we hit 9K while on the live stream. And I'm going to check it again. We hit 9K and 9,007. We keep going. We'll definitely have the 9K giveaway next week. 9K giveaway. It's going to include 3 awesome giveaways for everybody. Did Hoffy, you already went offline, right? Are you still here? Because I was going to ask you, or did you want to talk offline? But at least 3 giveaways for everybody, and a members very exclusive giveaway, and they're going to be pretty nice. Oh, Gareth, you're in Africa. Oh, that's cool. So you have access to all those amazing African knife makers down there. Arno Bernard, Trevor Berger, so many other names that I should know. And when I know them, I'm afraid I'm going to say them wrong. But some really fantastic knife makers down there. I tell you, those South African knife makers are something else. Rob, I expect anyone doing mods on knives to wear proper personal protection for their safety. You know better than that. Yeah, probably for the dust. The good thing is the dust flies away and it's landing over here. It's not flying in my face, and I got a fan blowing it away from me. So, I mean, it just means there's dust in the office, which the office is always dusty. So I'm certainly not blowing in my face or my eyes. I'm very cognizant about that, especially with titanium dust or steel dust. Ooh, don't want to mess around with that. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. I know I was shocked. I didn't think we were going to make it till I thought we'd have to do the 9K giveaway in 2 weeks, and it happened all during the live. So, wow, that was cool. I'm doing my first live Sunday on the 20th with Jimmy Crow doing a Q&A on customizing. Oh, very cool. So, is that, I believe I have he's giving me some of his stickers. Jim Crow and Blades and Woodworks or something like that, right? That's who you're doing it with? Let's see. Jim Crow, let me look him up. I want to. It's Jim Crow and Blade Woodworks, right? Jim Crow. Because I'm pretty sure I follow him. Oh, that's Ron Crow. So Jim Crow. So what's his, is it on Instagram or is it YouTube? If it's YouTube, I can find it. Instagram, I'd have to make sure. Now, when you say Sunday, let me just make sure. Oh yeah, carbon fiber. I know that's really important. Carbon fiber is always one of those things. Jimmy Crow doing a Q&A. Is that Instagram, Gareth? Oh, thank you, Gareth. Appreciate the 9K. Congrats. Thank you, sir. No, it's Ron Crow. So you're, he only uses Instagram. Okay, so let me go to Instagram. So it's I want to make sure I got the right name. Jimmy Crow, IE. Jimmy Crow. Do you know his account? What's his Instagram at? Do you have that by any chance? That way I may follow him, but I just want to make sure. It'll be 12:30 Eastern. You said, is that Eastern PM or AM? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know when people work on that stuff, they're very, very. It's super. They want like a shop vac sealed suction, pulling it all away. Gareth, if you happen to have the Instagram I'd be happy to post the link, at least to Jimmy Crow's, or unless you have an Instagram. Oh, PM, that's awesome. If you have an Instagram, it's going to be through Jimmy Crow's Instagram page. I would love to get his Instagram homepage so we could post it. I'd love to see that. If you don't mind, because I think other people would be interested. I am. Muscles, AK Ozzy. I need your opinion on two knives, Rob. I'm torn between TRM Neutron 2, fantastic knife. The Quiet Carry Drift LCT, fantastic knife. What's your opinion? I'm leaning more toward the Fidget Factor, which is the Drift LTC. That's the Drift LTC, which is titanium caged ceramic ball bearings, never handled either. So the Neutron 2 will break in beautifully, and eventually you'll have drop shut action, but it is a liner lock on phosphor bronze washers. Takes a bit of working in. If you're okay with that, depending on if you're going to get the lizard skin titanium texture scales or some other type of kind of carbon fiber or G10, whatever, or micarta, right? The Quiet Carry Drift LCT is beautifully done. Milled pocket carry clip. It's got beautiful knurling on there. The texture is really fantastic. Very contoured, very comfortable. It's not a small knife, so if you like a little more of a substantive knife, it's certainly fantastic. TRM is probably going to be in MagnaCut. They may have some 20 CVs depending on which one you're going to get. I think they're probably using MagnaCut right now, unless they've switched over yet. And then the Quiet Carry will definitely be Vanex Super Clean. Fantastic steel too. The benefit of the LTC titanium LC200N for all the steel parts, the steel bar insert over travel stop, the screws or anything like that are all LC200N. So it's a super corrosion resistant type of knife. The MagnaCut's going to be great too. It's titanium liners, and if you get the titanium scales, titanium, it'll be but the thing about the LTC, it does have a steel bar insert over travel stop, so you don't have to worry about carbidizing and titanium on steel. It'll be steel on steel. So, I mean, there's different benefits. The Neutron super thin, super EDC, deep pocket carry clip, be very nice for concealed thin carry. There's a lot of benefit there. The LTC is a little more, like I said, substantive knife, thicker, contoured. That may be enjoyable. Has a definitely weight wise, the Drift LCT is definitely way heavier. So there's plus and negatives. Depends on what you want. But for action, for fidgetability, I think that the Quiet Carry Drift LCT would be the better one. If that's what you're really looking for, you want a really fidget factor. I mean, the LTC is, I think it by far would be, you can always get a Neutron. Neutrons are great, and they have various ones, and they drop. The nice thing is they're producing them. They'll keep making them. You can get them. The Drift LTC is going to be a little more difficult to get when they are available because Quiet Carry has smaller batches. Everything's done out of Taiwan. It's not through China. It is made in Taiwan. To me, that is different. It's not Chinese. Some people will disagree. I will be more than happy to have a debate about that and why it's different. At least it is for now. Hopefully China doesn't annex them. But I will say that I think the quiet carry. If I had the choice between the two, I'd go the quiet carry first, and then the drift later. Oh, thank you, Level Up. Appreciate that. It was a fun video to do. I kind of got a little Rob rambling there at the end. I went into the 10 knives because I felt like there was 4 other knives I could easily throw in there. And then I thought, would anybody be interested in, if I had 10 knives, I would be happy with these for the rest of my life type of knives, right? And I could look at them from, I feel like they would last the rest of my life kind of knives, or, we just assume they will last the rest of my life kind of knives. But I think I might do that as the next kind of Rob's rambling. The Mojave for maximum fidgetability is absolutely true. It really is a fidget factor goodness. So like you can reverse flick it. You have the flipper. And then of course you have, it's a front flipper too. So if you didn't know that, it's pretty, see, I did this before. No, it's kind of hard. My hands are too small to do it, but if you have longer fingers, you could probably do a front flip, but it does front flip pretty well. You got the low flip. And then the nice thing about that is you can slow roll it, right? Just like over here, I can slow roll it as well. It's nice. By the way, I took this apart recently because I put too much Loctite on there, Ryan. Somebody said that they thought the detent ball was part of the steel bar insert travel stop. I talked to Martin, and then I took mine apart. It's actually a ceramic ball insert. It's not part of the steel bar insert. It's actually a ceramic ball on this one. It's been flattened. So it's not, I don't know if somebody thought it was, because I know Holt Blade Works does have it as part of the steel bar insert, like the nub on Sharp by Design. Let's see here. Or a top 5 out of 10 over $500. Oh, a top 5, 10 over $500. Yeah. When you get into my top knife lives, they're definitely all going to be, a lot of them are going to be over $500. I tend to like a little more expensive knives. I do have some really nice ones, but all the ones that aren't quite that, I've modded the snot out of and made them a little more expensive than they probably should. Like all my Spydercos kind of really, I mean, like here's a Shaman L Max, right? $270. I put the titanium CME. Typically that was like $100. It was actually $120 at first, because I was one of the first ones that actually got the whole titanium CME going. I polished it, I added it, and I think Justin was going to just sell the rest of the titanium CME and he was going to be done. And then I did a video and I posted it. It was on one of these here, and suddenly he had a bunch of orders for it. So I know it went from like he was going to get rid of them to doing more. And then I showed how I polished it, so it's not too hard to polish. So basically what I'm saying is, let's make this a 370. You put the scales on there. You're looking at 400-500. You look at the clip, about 540, 550 with shipping. So here's a knife. Oh, and then we got the back spacer, which you don't have to put in. So almost this is a $600 Shaman. If you look at all the parts that made this knife, the knife it is. So even though it's a $270 knife, sub $300, when it's all finished, said done, it's a $600 knife now. So I like to do stuff like that to knives. I mean, it's really not that difficult. I mean, if you can front flip anything, I would. I mean, to me, it's not, as long as you got your finger on right here, you can hold the clip, keep it nice The clip is the part thing. That's the only thing you really got to worry about, you know. Get here, just get the right angle. You're pushing in and going up. So you can almost see going in like that. So, and you got to make sure your thumb clears that flipper right there. You want to make sure it clears. So this is going to be down low enough. It's going to be up high. Then you're good. If your finger's way up here, then it's going to hit, right? You're not going to be able to clear it. So. Oh yeah. They're flammable. That's true. It's amazing how titanium micro parts and stuff like that can oxidize in a very flammable way. You're right. That's why I usually, when I did it last and I've been doing it, I usually put like paper towels. I lay them out over here and they get real dusty and I take them and I throw them out. So it kind of keeps everything in there. And now that I think about it, I might even consider doing like spraying them with a little bit of moisture so that it would pull it in. Right. I think that would be probably good. Gareth, member for 2 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Hey, if you got a green thing, Rob, you are a champ. If you got a green thing, what's a green thing? I don't know what a green thing is. Is that a good thing? I hope that's a good thing. But thank you, man. Member for 2 months. I appreciate you, Gareth. Thank you for being Rob's Nerdy Knife member for 2 months. This kazoo salute is for you, Gareth. Thank you. Thank you, Gareth. Appreciate that, man. And appreciate all the channel members out there. Thank you. We are going to be doing the members giveaway next week. It will be the exclusive part of the 9K members. So that should be pretty fun. I'm really excited about that. Did you all see the video that I had on that? Let's see. Let me go back to my video. I have the boxes over there, but let me go to that video. I'm going to pull it up. We're going to do the, let's see here, 9K. Yeah, here we are. All right. Go to that video. All right, so we're going to be doing a quiet. So the first giveaway is a tactile knife company. It's a dread eye. That's one of the giveaways. It's a fixed blade dread eye. The next one is going to be, get to it. We're going to be doing here. We're going to be, oh, come on, show me. Yeah. We're going to be doing the dread eye. Then after that, we're going to be doing the Spyderco SPY 27 with the original goat scales Manix 2 giveaway. Then we're going to be doing a ProTech. Well, then the grand prize. These are the giveaways for everybody. Grand prize will be a Drift L in Vanix Super Clean knife giveaway. And then the giveaway for the members, I believe, is going to be the ProTech TR3. I think that's the giveaway. It's either the TR3. I have to go back and look at that. I don't quite remember, but it's pretty cool. No, Roman, I sold a Utzler, but I did indeed keep my, and I was going to sell this, but I like this too much. I kept my, my duckling. I had a duck that was too big. I liked it, but it was just too big and hard to work. I felt like I was really stretched, but the duckling I really, really like. Now, I got this at a really good deal because it had some snail trails on the clip and the back here. And so you still see one of the snail trails right there. It's very micro and it almost looks like stonewash, but I polished the back spacer and the clip and it matches this milling that's polished inside. And then I made this not as dull on the blade. I used flits again. Yeah, me and my flits. right? So it kind of stands out a little bit. And then I polished this part up here. So I just felt like it just looked a little nicer. But the action on this thing is just ridiculous, right? So I have the duckling, that's it. But I love the duckling. Now, what I would love to get someday, truth be told, his dragon scale inset liner lock duckling. That's the one I would love to get someday. Someday. Yeah, so if you're curious, this is the video I'm talking about. So if you're curious what the 9K giveaway is, let me share that. This is the 9K giveaway coming up. Hey, Gareth, I was still looking while we're still doing this, real quick. What is Jimmy Crow's handle? Is it at Jimmy _ Crow or at Jimmy Crow Knives or something like that? I'm just trying to find. I don't think I follow him. Matt Mayer, I just find that with front flippers, I always have to pay attention rather than with back flipper. I think some front flippers are, yeah, you definitely got to pay attention. But to be fair, here's my whippersnapper. If you want to talk about a knife that you don't ever have to pay attention to, this one right here. Now, it is a unique front flipper, right? It's super easy. I don't even have to look at it. I just know how this one works, right? It's just really fantastic on this one here. So that's one of those exceptions. It's designed as a front flipper. Likewise, my front flipper for my Vero Engineering, my Mini Lux, you know, I just got to kind of do my thing there and it works just fine. But now, I've said this. Bug out 535. Okay, awesome. Let me do that real quick. Before I do one other thing. So at bug out 535. Did I type that right? He's not been banned, has he? He hasn't gotten that stupid. Oh, there he is. Is that it? Let's see. No bug out. Am I spelling it right? BUGOUT 535. Life survival. Hey guys, I'm back. I had to put the kids to bed. Wow, 9K. Seriously, it just seems like yesterday. You're at 8K. Congrats, man. Thank you, Life Survival. Appreciate it. And we will be doing the 9K giveaway 1 week from today. So that reminds me, I got to get my members video up. I got to get that members video up tonight. So I got to do that as soon as I get off here for the 9K giveaway. All members, so you can sign up for that. Now, I will tell you, I'm okay with it. Okay. So I wouldn't be insulted if you wanted to do this, right? I'm just telling you, don't feel bad about it. I would not be insulted. But if you became a member for 1 month just for this next month members giveaway, because it's pretty cool, I get it. I totally understand. I would not be insulted, right? I would probably consider the same thing myself. But there you go. There's a space. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Stacy. That helps. Okay, so let me go back. I want to come back to the other one. So let's do the search. At bug out 535. There's a space between the bug out and the 535. Oh, bug out, one word. I keep messing it up. I got you. I'm sorry. Bug out 535. Like that. Come on. Why can't I find it? Okay. I'm on Instagram. This is Instagram. Instagram. No? Life survival dude. Dude, I'm in it for the long haul. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Stacy, what am I doing wrong? You got to tell me. I know I'm doing something wrong here. Todd Carr, I'm looking for Gareth is going to be doing a live stream on Saturday around noon. And he's doing it with is it Ronnie Crow? I'm not, oh gosh, I'm sure I'm saying this wrong. But and we're trying to get his Instagram page. Accounts. Is there a place where you look for accounts? How do you do that? I'm such an idiot when it comes to Instagram. Where does it say accounts? Let's try this. Bug out. Jay Corscadden, I have not seen the Artisan Cutlery Butcherling. I've not actually checked any Artisan knives out in a while. I used to get some to look at. I haven't, so it's kind of a bummer. I like to check out a cool knife, something that I think people would love. Jimmy Crow 520. Thank you. All right. I'll get there. Okay. Come on, search. Jim E. Crow 520. Yay. I'm not following him. Okay. That's crazy. I thought I was following. All right. And it's this Saturday. All right. So let me do this. Oh, actually, you know what? We'll copy this. Go over here. Paste this. I'll take out the dark theme part. All right. So this is Jimmy Crow. And it was saying this weekend at... Oh, here it is. This is it right here. All right, let me send this. Okay. Can I share this? How do you share this? Oh. Maybe I can just do it here. Let's do that. So here's the link to it. You know, talk about modding, right? That's what you're talking about, knife modding and stuff like that. That should be fun. I am no official knife modder, so I know you knife modders out there, when you see some of the stuff I do, you're probably like, oh, really? I get it. But you know what? I'm not perfect. I just love the knives and I want to keep loving them. And to me, it's fun to kind of make it my own, and I've learned a lot. Probably stupid some of the things I've done. Absolutely. 100%. But, you know, I don't know. I enjoy it. I don't ever aspire to be a knife modder. It's not my goal. I don't ever will ever do that. Matter of fact, I would probably seek out knife modders way more. Matter of fact, I even told Javi Garcia, if I could have ordered this knife with what I did on here, him doing it, I know it'd be way better. The problem is some knife makers don't see why this is important. They think that an end user like myself, you know, is missing out on the overall design, right? And what I think is important, they don't think is necessarily that important. And I always point out, if I get the conversation, because I never want to insult anybody, but I point out the conversation. every time I've handled a knife that has the next level of premium feel in a knife, like if you look at a Prince Custom, so real quick, let's look at a Prince Customs. It seems relatively simple. Looks kind of like a Rosie in some regards. And the Rosie's not simple, by the way. But there's little details everywhere where you don't have edges and there's no sharpness. There's no little things. That's like a big deal. The same thing with Machine Wise. Even though it's flat, there's no edges. Even when I go up here, there's no edges. Everything is taken care of. You just can feel around with your eyes closed. You're not going to get bit, cut, or anything. And they made even here, like Transient Knives. His knives looks relatively simple to some, but to me, I see a lot of detail and uniqueness in how it comes together that no one else, I think, sees, right? So I like this. Oh, I was going to tell you, this is the best front flipper, non-front flipper knife I have. And I mean that. This front flips so beautifully for not being a front flipper. So, anyways. And honestly, those details, people don't think they're a big deal, but I mean, look at Utzler. Utzler, people think, oh, whatever. But I can tell you a million things I pointed out about Utzler. Even his edges right here, I've had knives where people have this texturing. You go over here, they're sharp, they bite. Edges right here, they sharp, they bite. Utzler, every little detail where I put my finger, where people sometimes just overlook it, he has not overlooked anything. And that's what makes some knife makers, to me, why they stand out a little bit more than others, right? And that's why some of these guys there's finishes that are expensive, add cost, because they take time and they're very detail oriented. And some people may think it's not worth it. Fair enough. Don't buy it. But people who look for that little next level of little details, you notice these things, right? I mean, you get a really nice knife, you get it, you put it in your hand, you squeeze down, and next thing you know, you got a lock bar right here and it's cutting into your hand, and you got a blister or cut in your finger because you were just using it barely to cut maybe a box open or a couple of boxes or something. You're going to be like, oh, well, that's not comfortable. And you're going to be like, most likely you're going to put it down and probably not going to think about carrying it, doing it hard work next time. You're going to be less likely to carry it, and soon you may not carry it at all. That to me is where the long-term effect comes in, and people may not consciously know what's happening, but it's always when I see knives that everyone carries, everyone loves, everyone raves, those are the details almost always stand out. And if you look for them, you'll see them. And I love mods who pick that up. Like, so when you talk about your mods, these are things, this is where mods really jump in, because like you guys with this mod, I'm sure, Gareth, when you do some of your stuff, those little details you add, that's what sells it for people, right? You take a knife, you add those little details, they get the knife back and they feel like it's a completely different knife. And all you did was spend time on those little details that in the long run make that knife just that much more comfortable, more ergonomic, more comfortable to use, more fidgety, more enjoyable, less likely to cut you, all sorts of stuff that little mods really do. And then someone just loves the knife more because it's not a knife that gets you. You know, I've had a few Wii knives that I loved, but they would constantly cut me and get me. And I would be like, and I realized I stopped carrying. Those were the little things that got in there. So I don't know. I don't know if Gareth, if that's what I don't know what mods you've done, but I assume all modders that I see do stuff, those are little details I've always noticed that they do. And I really like it, by the way. It seems pretty consistent. Ryan Johnson, bedtime, good night. Hey, thanks. Appreciate you, man. It is. It's about midnight. It's about time to head to bed. But we'll hang out here a couple more minutes unless people. Oh, so Dark Water. I bet he does stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know if he's on, but that's the stuff I mean, you look at the modders, right? They were some of the first videos when she and her husband were doing the things. I thought it was cool. They pointed out some things, you know, and I get it. And I think it's cool to see stuff like that. But those little details really stand out. That's like why Dalibor Burger, you look at his stuff, people are like, why would anybody pay that much? If you looked with a microscope at the details of his knife, you'd know. When I had the 2 Edgar and Coles, it was absolutely evident. And when I shared it with people who, when I were at Blade Show, one of the guys, I didn't know a couple of people at Blade Show worked with some of these really high-end knife companies. I had no idea. I was sitting with OCD from EDC, Justin, and a bunch of other folks. And there were some people there that I now realize I was sitting next to that dude. Wow. Like a couple of knives, like Trish, she had this new knife that she got in, Mopati EDC, beautiful knife. And I looked at it and I go, oh my gosh, I was hanging out with that dude that night. The guy he was showing me his knives, talking about it. I had no idea this is the same dude. And he was showing it to me. And here I am, totally oblivious. And I was like, wow. But I did notice those details. That's what stood out. There was a guy who came in there. He's going to be at Blade Show next year selling knives. And he had a knife. I was so tempted to buy it. And it was a knife he was selling for $1,500. And I tell you, next year at Blade Show, if his name gets out, that same knife he would sell for like $2,500. It was phenomenal. His attention to detail blew me away. And I looked at this and I literally, my mind thought, am I willing to take this dead on? Because you'll never get a chance to buy a knife like this, probably from this guy, ever again. Because I guarantee you, next year when we go to Blade Show and he shows up, I'm not going to afford his knife. He's going to be like a Peter Carey. I'm just not going to be able to afford his stuff. All right. Let's see here. Dalibor Burger is amazing, but big money. Oh, absolutely huge money. Huge money. Rob, I have not done much, but I love looking at mods and stuff, seeing their thoughts. Oh, absolutely. Same here with myself. Lemon, let me bust this out. Talk about the Nag Blow Kazoo. I don't know if I want to say it out super loud. I'll get myself in trouble. But let's do the kazoo, man. 5 months. Thank you, Live Survival EDC. Appreciate you being a member for 5 months. Let's do a big kazoo salute for that. Appreciate you for that. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Live Survival EDC, for 5 months. Next month, we get the button and the trombone kazoo salute. So thank you. Appreciate you. Paul Mills not always true about what? Did I miss something? If you're talking about something that I missed? Just remember, any mods you do in a knife, it will usually lower the price on them for resale. Yeah, I mean, that's true for some things. Absolutely. True for some things. Because there are people who collect knives and they want only the original in box, like new, no changes. I get it. 100%. 100% true. Absolutely. Carver Rambler at Blade Show, Texas. Oh, that name sounds familiar, Ed. Let's look real quick because that sounds familiar. I might have actually. Yeah, Dalibor. Well, some of his really big bills are 8K to 15K, sure. But you can get a basic. Now, Dalibor Burger, he's coming out with a production Riot made, but it's only a limited 100. Oh, I want one of those so badly. And I'm sure it's like $400 or $500, but it looks so good. It looks like a template of production goodness. It doesn't have all the extra stuff on a Dalibor, but it has the core, the skeleton, the frame that is very distinct to him. I would love getting one of those.
Yeah, mind blowing, but not for me because I'm broke. Same here. I can't afford him. Oh, Carver Rambler. That's where I was going to look. Thank you. Let me get back there. Carver Rambler. The Vosteed? Okay. Oh, is that new one? Oh, yeah. I want to check out more Vosteed, but the ones I want to check out, they're usually not available, and so I'm hoping someday. So I'm having a hard time finding Carver Rambler. Does he go under by another name? Is he here? You know what? Let's do a web search. Let's see if he's let's see. Oh. Carver Rambler Knives, maybe? Is it David Carver? Is it David Carver? Is that who you're talking about? Let me know if it's David Carver. David Carver. Okay. So this would be him right here. David Carver. I already follow him. Oh, yeah. I've checked his stuff out. He had some interesting stuff. A few things I wasn't a super fan of, but he had some other things that were really cool. Where is it? There was one he had. Oh. I could have sworn I saw one that he had. It had a different blade shape. Not like a hawkbill. Not necessarily a Wharncliffe. Oops, my mic is a little far away. Sorry. Yeah, he had like a drop point. No, that's not it. That's a Strider. It's not. I thought it was his. I've seen his stuff. So I'm not a fan of this type of blade shape. I don't like it. I mean, it's cool. If you love it, go for it, right? To me, that's not something I would buy or carry. I mean, I don't care how exclusive it is. I would never buy it. I'd never want it, right? It's not for me. I like Wharncliffe. I like Sheep's Foot. I don't like Meat Cleaver. That's just not my aesthetic, right? But I do like Wharncliffe and stuff like that. I'm not this hawkbill thing. This looks like a recurve. It's a little weird, and I don't like super skinny handles. So I dig the one that I really like. Like this one right here is kind of cool. That's like a sheep's foot. I love that one. That's really different. I do not like that one. I like this one a lot. This is something along the lines, and I think I went to his table. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, this one was really nice. So yeah, I've seen some of his stuff, but I don't know how expensive he is. Did you get something from him? The Draco, is that the Daliber production one? The Jade one? This one, is this the one you're talking about? Oh, what is this? Rob, what do you think about the BBND Bowie Dwayne Dwyer by North Mountain Blade? Oh, they do crazy sales on Arizona. It's probably out of my range for cost, right? So the one you're talking about is the BBNM Bowie Dwayne Dwyer. Let's see if we can find that one.
Ooh, there he is, right there, North Mountain. Let's find out. Awesome. That's a lot of Strider there. That looks like a Strider. Is he the guy who helped design the Strider? Because yeah, it sure looks like Strider designs. Is he one of the guys who helped make the Strider knife? Which is the one you were talking about? The Bowie Dwayne Dwyer. It looks like a Strider knife to me. Is that a Hamon? It looks like a Hamon finish too. Is that a Hamon blade finish? Yeah, it's a Hamon. Okay. Usually you have to use ABL or something like that. What's the steel he uses on this one? I bet it's like Japanese STL, semi-stainless. Yeah. It's interesting. I mean, if you're a Strider fan, I would say go for it. It's not quite my cup of tea. I'm not a Strider fan. I know some people are, people get very offended that I don't like Strider. I don't care for Emerson. I honestly would probably never. The only Emerson I ever liked was the son of Emerson, who had one design I saw at Blade Show last year, and I really liked it, but I never went back to his booth because I didn't know if he was still making stuff. I didn't like any of the traditional Emerson. I know some people love it. It's a classic. Fair enough. Just like the Buck 110 is a classic. Fair enough. I will probably never own one and never have one in my collection. It's just not my cup of tea. And that's okay. And if you love Strider, this is absolutely something you should get. It looks right up the trail. And if not mistaken, he's the guy that had a hand in Strider. Was he one of the designers with Strider? Is this the guy? I'm not sure. Hold on. Is somebody knocking at the door? Excuse me one second. I think somebody's knocking at my door. I just make sure my kids aren't locked out. Hold on. Everything okay? What are you doing? What are you hitting it on? You're trying to get in the house or something. Dude, put some hands on. Sorry. My son. He's very comfortable in the house. All right. Hey, Mallory, what's going on? The Dwyer custom model BNB Warney is a grail of mine. Okay. Is now, Mallory, is he the same guy, one of the guys who's one of the guys who helped design the Strider knife? Is that why I see a similarity? I thought. Yeah. Okay. That's what it was. Okay. Thank you. I thought that's what I remembered. I wasn't sure. I didn't want to mix things up. I saw a 10K Herman the other day, gold and diamond inlays, Dracula artwork, beautiful knife. Oh, is that the one Neves had? Neves got one of those. Yeah. I will never buy one or carry one like that because every knife I own, I carry. And I mean that. I've made that a decision early in my collection. The only exception I would ever make is if it was a gifted knife to me for some reason. Even then, it would irk me if I couldn't carry it, to be fair. It really would. I would want to be able to carry it. I enjoy my knives by carrying them and enjoying them. I don't buy artwork. I get you could buy a knife and display it and make it artwork. I totally get that. But I'd want to carry it. Oh, I know the Holy Trinity. Strider, Hinder, and Chris Reeves. No problem with the Hinder. No, I like my favorite Hinder is the Eclipse, probably. I would love to get a Maximus though, but they make those only every 4 to 5 years. And when they come out, you got to buy them. And they don't really make them very uniquely. Chris Reeve, I love my large Sabenza. Absolutely love my large Sabenza. Great knife. Howdy all. About to head to bed, but saw the live at Stacy Bolster Blades, Gareth, and Todd Carr. I know we're still here chatting away, Mallory, just talking away. We don't seem to want to go to sleep. Have you ever seen the Echo and the Zero from White Mountain Knives? Yes, that sounds really familiar. Let me go look. That does sound very familiar. All right. Echo. Sorry. Bad joke. Is it this one here? Maybe I'm not looking at the right one. The Real Steel Echo? Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, North Mountain Knives. Oh, okay. Thank you. North Mountain Blades or Mountain Knives? Hey, Chef Rocky, what's up? Love to you and yours, man. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Sup, suckers? Sup? Love to you and yours, man. Appreciate you. All right, so we're looking at North Mountain Knives, and we're looking at the Echo and the Zero. So let's see if we can find that. Echo and the Zero. Cody. Is it something in... Is it... Where would it be? Is it on their Instagram or something? Oh, it's the same one. Oh, so it's North Mountain Blades. Okay, there we go. And it is... Let's do all. The one you're looking at is the Echo and the Zero. So Echo and Zero. Some of these remind me a bit of like a mantis, but not at all. It has some look of a mantis, but not really. That's the chop. That's the 3. Chop, chop, chop. Oh, there's an Echo. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure. Not quite my cup of tea. But if you like it, I'd say go for it. It is a Hamon. It's probably going to be like that Japanese high stainless steel or something high carbon steel. Because to get the Hamon, you need that type of steel, right? So. I mean, I don't know anything about it, but it looks interesting. It's not. I mean, to be fair, it's not a knife I go, ooh, I really desperately want that. It looks definitely different. Let's see. What's the other one? There's the Zero. That's a Japanese traditional tanto too. That's truly a Japanese tanto. Wow. That's as close to a traditional tanto as you can get. You don't see that often. It's cool. I mean, that alone is kind of impressive to me. I mean, I kind of dig that. Okay, to be fair. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's USA made. I suspect it's probably outsourced. I'm guessing. I could be wrong. Maybe it's USA made. I don't know. Does it say? It's SLD Magic Triple Layered Steel. I have no idea what that means. Don't know what that means. All right, there you go. That's interesting. These blades are made in Japan? Oh, really? The 0V1 by Anzo is so nice. Is it similar to this? Hey, Mallory, good night, y'all. Take care. Hey, Mallory, man, appreciate you popping in. Get some good rest. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for saying hello. And have a great night. I'm going to be doing my 9K giveaway next week, so if you want to pop in for the big 9K giveaway, feel free. It's Sanmai in Japan. So Sanmai, is it like ZDP 189 or is it just doesn't look like it might be ZDP 180 because it's a hamon. In order to get a hamon, I'm assuming that's a hamon, or is that the Sanmai? I don't know. I just don't know. Let's see here. Is Dalibor Bergam over here? I wanted to show you his. If y'all haven't seen Dalibor, there he is. Just to see his production knife. Where is it? Here it is. It's an integral too. You know it's going to be $500-600. And people say that's too much. You know what I say to that? Where'd I pay? This is one of those knives that like James Brand could try to charge that for his. No, I mean I love the Barnes. I would love to get a Barnes. This is overpriced. Yes. Is it a fantastic knife? Yes. But this one, it's better. That, I don't know. It's very beautiful. It's really exquisite, if you ask me. Don't know how you order one. Don't know how you get one, but I'd love to get one. Oh, really? Todd Carr, that's cool. All right. You talking about Sanmai? Some of the Sanmai is pretty cool, right? It all depends on what you want, right? Not my cup of tea, Dalibor production. Fair enough. Fair enough. I get it. This is where I love something and you may not, and that's okay, right? We're totally okay with that. This design speaks to me personally. But I would love to handle it first, of course, before I make that decision. Because, I mean, you could get in your hand and you could be like, oh, no. But none of this, I can't afford any of that. That's not reality for me to even consider. Poikilo came out with one at Blade Show that, oh, look at that. Let's put a bug on there to make it truly like they say. Why didn't you open? Oh. They have, oh, did you know the Zen came out? It has a better thumb studs. The Zen that I reviewed was a production sort of run with smaller thumb studs. The one that they released at Blade Show Atlanta, and I meant to interview the guy, is way, way better. It's a better version than the one I had. I would have loved to have gotten the Zen while I was there, but I didn't get a chance to. They had another one that they dropped there at Blade Show I thought was pretty cool. I'd like to try it, but I haven't seen it. Is it this one? I can't remember. Anyways. All right. What is another knife you guys were talking about? What is another one? Where are we? Designers. Okay. So
Cheeto Jones, what's up? What's going on in here? Not much. But now that you're here, it's all better. It's all better, Cheeto Jones. Cheeto Jones to the rescue. Thank you. So I don't know if anybody liked the rock wall with the flipper. Some people weren't fans of the flipper. All I can tell you is that imagine a larger one with thumb studs. And thumb studs you can access. I'm really looking forward to seeing that. I think that will be something that we might see coming out. The VK and Noob, which is that one? Anyways, so that was one I thought was interesting. So, I will tell you, I don't know if he's dropped it on his website yet. I know some people have very strong feelings about Leon Ma because of some things. I get it, but I look at the knives and I enjoy them, right? So that's what I want to do. There is a new, what is it? It's the kitchen duty knife. What is that one called? Oh, here it is. Kitchen utility folder. Is this the version 3? There it is. The version 3. I handled the version 3 at Blade Show. I really liked it. Where's the 3.5? Which is this newest one? That's the 3.5. Version 3. I don't know if this is the version 3. Anyways, I thought it was really cool. It handled really well. It's kind of weird, but when you get it in hand, it works really cool. All right. There's another knife at Blade Show Atlanta by the Custom Knife Factory. It was kind of an Italian one. I wish I could find it again. Mick Ranger, I want one of the new Chop 2 with thumbsticks. What's a Chop 2? I don't even know what a Chop 2 is. Never heard of that. Or have I? Is this one of Leon's designs? Cat Scratch, Todd Carr. The handles are made in China, but I believe the blades are made in Japan. Okay. All right, Cheetah saying hello to Gareth. What's up? Todd Carr, McRanger, CPM D2 shouldn't even be called D2. It's just so different, like crewwear, to be honest. I agree with that. CPM D2 is significantly better. I know a lot of people argue that CPM 154 and 154 CM are not. I disagree. But I think a lot of that has to do with how well people heat treat it and stuff, right? You know, so. Oh, you need thumb discs or thumb studs? So I don't even know what a Chop 2 is. What's a Chop 2? So, all right. So I have to ask you a question. Here's a knife. I've been really on the fence. Did anybody get the Nimble X, the new version 2? Anybody buy this? Anybody get it in? I'm very
very torn on this one. Yeah, I love the Relative. The Relative is, I still think, is their absolute best design. Here's the Relative. That was my knife of the year in 2023. Still love this knife. I actually had two of them for a while. This is by far the one I enjoy the most and carry, and still carry, and will keep. I think it's their best design. My biggest worry, I have owned 5 or 6 Nimbles now. Every time right here, let me share. Every time right here, when you get a Nimble, right up here, there's a flipper typically. And when it drops, it catches your finger right here. So you clear it. And when you do that, you get out here and then the edge gets right on you. You can't get it out of the way, not get the choil. What I loved about the Nimble was I can catch on the choil and then drop it. I was willing to give up that flipper for that. Now he talks about a hidden flipper. Every time I see somebody closing it, they do this and then they do this and then just drop it. So let me show you on the desk. They'll take it like this and they'll do this and then do that. No one will ever drop it like that on your thumb. I want to know, does it? All right, Stacy, have a good night. Well, love to you as well, Stacy. Have a great evening. Appreciate you. The Ronin and W Frag Delete. Ooh. Okay. So I was on the fence as well, McRanger. I'm just kind of curious if anybody actually bought one. I'd love to give them a try, but the Nimble has been a purchase I've sold and gotten rid of every time I bought it. So I just don't know if it can clear. I've yet to see a video where someone drops it. Even when Tri-State did his video, he did a super quick flip, like didn't show it hit his thumb. Drives me nuts. Drives me nuts. I want to know, are people doing that on purpose so they don't show it? But the people who love the Nimble are the ones who love it and got one. Are they the ones who love all the versions of the Nimble? I'd like to see someone who loves the Relatives and never and really was very unsatisfied with the Nimble. What do they think about the Nimble version 2? Because I did ask him about that. I asked him does it clear the thumb? Does it clear the thumb and allow the choil to drop on your thumb? Never got a clear answer on that. Yeah, does G-Ball do an unboxing? Let me go look. I follow G-Ball. It took me to the amazing world of Gumball. That's not what I want. Come on, G-Ball. Do you have a Nimble? Does he have one? No, I don't see his unboxing or anything. I was hoping. Oh, well. Oh, he hasn't done a video yet? Okay, that's fair. You know what we should do? Let's do a video. See here, Nimble XV2. See if anybody's done a video on there yet. Okay, I want to see this. Hold on, I'll share it with you. I want to see if it clears the thumb. Let me see. Okay, hidden thumb. That's great. I want you to put your thumb down there. Put your thumb right there and close it. I swear, no one will do that. It's like everyone will not show that. I don't know why that's so impossible. You see that? I mean, come on, just drop it on your thumb. Yeah, no one drops it. Even Ray, when I watched this video, he didn't. Everyone does that like flip thing, like when you don't want it, like a shear gore. If you don't want to shear gore, you know it's gonna guillotine your thumb, and so everyone flips it and closes it. No one puts their thumb. See, it's like no one shows it drop on their thumb. No one. Not a single person I've seen yet to clear the thumb. And that's the one question I want to ask. And if it doesn't do it, it's just another nimble. That's all it is. It's just it's a cool nimble design, but it's the relative is still the best made knife, period. It's what's so frustrating. No, that's an old V nimble. Seriously, no one is willing to do that. All right, let's see. Is this the new one? Yeah, Paul, I had 5 or 6, I don't know. I had way too many nimble X's. Every one of them I got rid of because they cut my thumb. Because in order to clear the flipper, made the blade fall, the sharp part of the blade fall on the quick of my thumb and then my nail and right behind the nail. So I'd get cut every time I used it. And any knife that constantly cuts me, it's a goner. It's a catch and release. I'm done. I just want to see somebody drop it, close shut. Let's see. Come on. God bless. Why will no one do that? Talk about a pet peeve of mine. The reason why I say that is because I asked very specifically to the guy who designed it, and he said, "Oh, absolutely, 100%. It's like the relative, but better." I was like, "Okay." I've yet to see anyone drop the knife, close it like a relative. It's like no one will do it. When you can't do this, because that to me makes it fidgety. I had one of the first nimbles. This is an LMAX one, I think. Is mine LMAX? Yeah, mine's LMAX. I think this one's number 30. I have number 30. I had a nimble. I got the Mokame, the gold one. It was so soft that it bent just putting it on. I put it in the pocket. It literally bowed out like this. I pushed down on it. It bowed back. Put it back in the pocket. It bowed out. I was like, it was softer than aluminum. It's like, that's ridiculous. So I'll never get Mokame. I'm not a fan of it. Timascus? Zircotai? Sure. Absolutely. 100%. I swear, no one will let it drop shut on their thumb. I mean, does no one close a knife traditionally with the choil? Am I like so unusual that I would use the choil of a knife to close a knife? Is that just a radical thing to think about? Oh, the Gecko Sakura. Is that the light or is it the new one? Both are great though. They're both really great. Steven told me my review made him change it. I don't know if that's true, but He said he changed the Sakori version 2 because of my review. I don't know if that's true. Maybe he was, you know, all I know is the Sakori version 2 is perfect. It's everything I had an issue with, he fixed. So sure, he could say that. I mean, whether it's true or not, I'd believe it because he fixed everything I asked about it. So I love the Sakori version 2. I think it's fantastic. The light is just as good. So in carbon fiber, probably even better. Lighter, cooler, slicker, smoother, I'm sure, in every way. McRanger, I get it, but when you have a flipper that's the reason why I don't do Shergorov. I tried to buy into Shergorov and I just got rid of them. I don't like a knife when I close it and it clears the detent and I can't catch it on the flipper or the choil or it doesn't guillotine my thumb. When it does that every single time, it's a no-go for me, right? Even here, HMC knife, with them, the benefit, you clear the detent right here and I catch it right there. So now I'm clear. I just want to catch it before it, there's a double detent, right? Or there's a clutch. Oh, what'd you lose, Live Survival? Which knife? The Gecko Customs? Your F3 flipper hits my thumb. What is the F3? What's an F3? Oh, the light? Oh, the light. The light is fantastic. Yeah. I love the light one. Well, yeah, the flipper is great if it catches, but once you move your thumb clear the flipper, does it then drop? Have you cleared the detent? That's always to me a big deal. Like even here, when I have the duckling, I can catch here. The one thing about the duckling is you clear the detent right there. I mean, you're literally, right there, I'm cleared on the detent. So that's a no-brainer, right? And that's a big deal for me personally in my ergonomics. The Sakori, catch the thumb, you're clear, right? You clear the detent right there. And then you hit there, and then you're clear. You put skiffs in, you get that buttery, creamy, nice, controlled. Come on. All right, so I got to warm it up in my hand, get the viscosity going on the oils. But anyways, it's really nice. Yeah, the light one is really great. Yeah. Yeah, the light is fantastic. That's a great one. That was a members giveaway. It was a members giveaway knife. I enjoyed giving that one away. I thought that was really cool, really special. I mean, like even my where'd it go? I put it away. Oh yeah, my Dixon. It catches right here, but what I did on this one is I got rid of that really sharp little edge on the choil. But I also, by doing more relief in here, I get further in where I'm in on the choil and I don't have the blade falling on my finger. So for me, that works. Yeah, so we should look at Gecko Customs. Hey, your relative looks just like mine. What number is your relative? Is that the 7? I have 30. So mine is 23 number past yours. You got yours earlier than mine. Your cat scratch, your Evo 4.0, not the choil, not the finger choil. I get my little pet peeve here with the choil and the flipper and clearing the detent, not getting cut is probably totally a my thing. Because I mean, I watch Tri-State when he closes his knives, he lets the blade just swing right down on his thumb. I know Lefty EDC used to do that all the time until he cut his nails so bad and he had to use all that super glue. So he finally got done with that and just didn't want to do that anymore. And I get it. I get it. I don't care how nice the knife is. If it cuts you, it cuts you. It's not your friend. I mean, you might mod it to make it your friend, which I did. Ed, my mods that I do, I absolutely void the warranty. Absolutely 100% void the warranty. Like any Spyderco that I've modded, I've gone to Spyderco at blade shows and I look at them and I go, I know I voided it more, and they go, oh yeah, you voided every warranty on that thing, but it looks cool. But I'm pretty sure I've probably voided some other things. I'm pretty sure if I wanted something fixed, I'd have to pay for it on some of the things I did mod. Oh, it hit the nail. Yeah, and I actually had a cat scratch. I had an Evo 3.0 I ended up selling. It came down so hard on my nail, it almost cut through my nail. And I was like, okay, I'm done. Now, probably back then I didn't know better and I probably could have tuned it and stuff. But, you live and learn. Oh, I agree, Paul Mills. There's some knives you can work with and you're willing to work with, right? There's some knives like my Mac 2 3.5. If I didn't love it so much, I mean, this one comes down. I'm really close to the choil. I'm not really super clear, but I'm fine enough that I'm okay with it, right? That's okay for me. I'm okay with that. Oh, life's around. That would be a bummer losing something like that. Ed, you got rid of your Evo 3.0? Yeah. See, again, it's the little things like that, Ed. It may not be for everybody because I realize some people collect knives differently. Some people will buy these knives, they'll put them in their collection, and they'll pull them out and maybe just enjoy having them in their collection. They may not necessarily carry them, and they buy some knives that aren't necessarily meant to be everyday EDC knives. I get it. Every knife I have in my collection, I want to EDC. There's no question, right? That being said, knives that I see regularly carried, there's certain consistent properties about them that make them carryable, right? And there's certain things that people have that are attention to detail. Now, some knives aren't made for everybody's ergonomics. If you got skinnier fingers, longer fingers, bigger hands, little smaller hands, that can determine what knife works really well for you. And I call that your personal ergonomics and how a knife works for you. There's some knives that don't work for my ergonomics, but they work for others. And there's some knives that work for me, but may not work for others. And then there's some knives that work for everybody, and then there's some knives that are kind of crap. They look great, but they're kind of crap. And people have them because it's a collection piece. but I never see people carry and use them regularly. Oh, the Evo can cut you while closing the pocket. That sucks. That absolutely sucks. Oh, Mick Ranger, I took the second detent out of the smock and I took it out of my Sage 6 immediately. 100%. My smock, I absolutely love my smock like this. Second detent, absolutely taken out. I don't think I would enjoy this knife if I hadn't done that. Absolutely love that. And I did the same with the Sage, right? But that's the kind of action I like. My personal absolute favorite, and I have one of the newest versions. I have a Rex 45 GP knives with the new pivot. I still took it out. But my absolute favorite knife action of all time, I mean, is my Fugitive. Fugitive has the best action out there. This is the action I would love to see in every knife, if I could. Some of my favorite to carry, the Prince Protean, 100% agree. Rosie, 100% agree. Sage 5, 100% agree. R&R Station Express, I like that. I just never, I didn't have the money to buy it at the time. Shaman, 100% agree. 80 Demco, the 20.5, yes, and the 20 Slim. If I had known about the Slim, I would probably still have an 80-20. The 80-20 was a little too big. The Slim, I really, really liked. Definitely agree with that. Can I open my Sage with the button? Oh yeah. I mean this one right here. Yeah. I enjoy that. If I didn't have that, that's part of a button lock to me. Same with my Sage 5, right? Yeah, I just want to see how this works. It's the reason why I won't buy it until I know. Just know, you know. Ooh, that would be nice. Did you see Life Survival? Rockscale Design came out with the 80-20 scales. I really like their extra cutout for the shark lock. Ed, is that action better? Rob's Iron Knife. I can do that with my smock. It still has both balls. Okay. It's a real man. It's got both balls, right, Mick? Just kidding. I'm sorry. It's late. Sorry. Well, yeah, if your smock is perfect, leave it. Leave it. If that's what you want, don't touch it, man. That's perfect. Yeah. Is the action on that knife better than the smock? 100%. Yes. My best action knife is probably my Skiff made blade. After that, The Dixon is really close. But yes, the smock, my hemlock is really nice. To be fair, the hemlock, that's really nice. But it's a different type of action, right? It's very crazy buttery smooth on this one. But the Dixon's really amazing. I would say my Holt Morpheus. That one is pretty crazy too. Oh, action is absolutely subjective to each person. I've talked to people who love the shake shut. Some people love the guillotine. I was actually talking to Martine about that. So Martine is really good friends with the Grimsmo guys, right? And one of the guys that works on his knives, he loves the action of a Grimsmo, like a Norseman and a Rask. He loves that guillotine. Come down, I'm going to cut your finger off action. Martine likes the controlled drop shut action. So my Mojave has that controlled drop shut action, and that's really what Martine likes. But one of the guys that works for him, he would love to see this have a full guillotine, come down, cut your finger off kind of action. And then I know people who aren't happy unless they shake shut it and want to be able to shake shut. They don't want it ever to close on its own. They want to be able to maybe it's shake shut 2 shuts, maybe it's 4 or 5 shake shuts, whatever. Some people have different whatever they like. Yeah, I agree, Todd Card. I love that control without any shaking. Sometimes, it depends on. I love it where you don't have to angle the blade. It just does it. That's my favorite. I would say the Utzler knives are pretty good with that. Like I can do this one here. I mean, it's always nice. Feels like a gas piston when it closes. Master Sergeant, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Douglas Wagner, still made it for the live. You did. We're kind of here late tonight. I don't know. We're kind of crazy. Kind of crazy tonight. My Cozy is 1 or 2 shake shut paw mills. Yeah, and my Sabenza is getting there. I haven't spent time to get it exactly what I want, but it's close. I can tell you every time I show people that I can drop shut it, like when I close it, I can get it to drop like that. People get all freaked out. Now, it has better drop shut action after it warms up and the viscosity of the oil or the paste in there loosens up, right? And we all know cold viscosity, it's more resistance, so it's higher viscosity. So once I warm this up, I love to see that control drop shut, right? I can get a couple shut on this one. It's not quite exactly where I want it, but I don't want to rush it, right? I enjoy it as it is right now, and it keeps getting better all the time. But there are some of those diehards with Chris Reeve knives, right? The only way to open it is a slow roll. Only way to close it is a push close. No other way. You do anything else, you're blaspheming Chris Reeve. Master Sergeant. Make me think of my brother. He's a Master Gunnery Sergeant, Marine Corps, retired after 30 years. Oh, hold on. Let me check my email. Give me a second. I can probably let me while we're here, let me do that real quick for you, Todd. It's good. Let me put the link in there and get it to you. Give me just a second. Giveaway video. Where are you? There we are. Share the video. Copy the link. Give me just a second. I'm just trying to get this out to Todd so I can get all the shipping done tomorrow. That way I can get everything that's I'm behind on. Thanks to work. Where's my note? There it is. Ooh, excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. I gotta get the members giveaway video out too, because we're doing this next week. It's happening. All right. So this was the eutectic. Field 2D and NAF ruler. I'm going to say NAF ruler. Am I spelling that correctly? I don't know why I always question myself when I spell eutectic. Yeah. Okay. I always feel like it's not spelled correctly. Oh, no. I know how to spell it. I obviously forgot a letter. There we go. That looks better now. All right. Copy that. I'm about to send this to you, Todd, if you want to reply to this, okay? Give me just a second. And today's date's the 14th. Well, that's actually the 15th now, so at least it is for me. Copy that. Let me reply to you, Todd. And all right. I replied to you, Todd. If you want to reply and tell me you verified, we're good. Okay? Oh, shamans and Spydercos can always be a little touchy. Hey, Rob, do you know if the pivot factory pivot screws are different than the screws you got from Rockscale? So the screws are different. They're the same thread size because they go into the same pivot barrel, right? So they have to have the same thread size, spread, distance, whatever you call it, right? So the Rockscale Design pivot screws would screw into both the, it should screw in. But based on the scales, if they are included, they might be different. Yes. Oh, so the factory length of the screw to the Rockscale Design length of the screw that's included, are they different? Yes, they are. Yes. Ironically, my favorite shaman of all time is my LMAX Blade Ops exclusive shaman I bought years ago. What that is? Oh, I got something on there. Anyways, this one right here, action is buttery smooth. Best front flipper, Matter of fact, such a nice front flipper. Oh, let me see if I can still do it. I just gotta get my fingers long enough. I can reach around, flip it. That's how buttery smooth this thing is. Matter of fact, let me see if I can still do this. My finger's a little raw. It's a little raw from earlier. Better not. I think I'm going to shred it, but it's such a easy front flipper. This one I did bronze anodization on this one with the titanium CME, and I got this Lynch Northwest clip, which I did scratch because from using it, but that's okay. This is the LMAX version. I got this one 3 years ago, maybe at least 3, maybe 4. I don't know. It had the gray G10 scales. That's that blade option, blade ops. Yeah, it does. And it's lighter, right? I mean, the whole idea is that it's significantly lighter. Even though it's not contoured like the other one, it's still beautifully rounded on the edges in such a way that it's not uncomfortable in any way. That's what I appreciate. Oh, Douglas, thank you. Appreciate that. The 9K. I know we made it through the live stream. And one of the things that I was hoping is that if it stuck, we would do the 9K giveaway next week, which we are going to do. I keep checking it, just making sure my eyes aren't dreaming. Yeah, still 9,007. So it looks like it's absolutely sticking. So we'll be doing the 9K giveaway next Monday. So I'm super excited about that. And that will include 3 knives, minimally right now, 3 knives, a Tactile Knife Company Dread-Eye fixed blade, a original Goat aluminum scale on a Manix 2 FRN SPY 27, Spyderco, and a the grand prize. This prize is for everybody. A Quiet Carry Drift L knife. That's the one that Mopatty EDC donated. It was Billy Barry's knife, barely used. Perfect shape. I mean, you look at it. I cleaned it up. You'd never think he'd used it, but beautiful knife, perfect shape, broken in perfectly. Just a really fantastic knife. And then for the members giveaway, it's going to be a ProTech TR3. I believe that's the members giveaway. I might have gotten one of those two mixed up, but it's a TR3 Integrity manual button lock. Oh, Master Sergeant, you're hoping for an Ozark Grail. Do you know I got to do a review on those Ozark? My sister-in-law gave me a second Ozark Trail knife because I had that other one. I got to show you guys this. So this is the review that's coming. Let me grab it real quick. All right, here we go. Oops. So you know I got to review this one, right? That's the one I got from Attention to Addicted to Blades 2. But I got this as a second gift on my birthday. So this right here is a fillet knife. Look at that beautiful, beautiful plastic sheath. And look, it bows like a nice fillet. This knife, I bet you're not going to be able to guess how much this knife was. Take a guess. What do you think this knife cost? Your best guess, you're probably not going to be close. This is the D2 version. I don't think so. I think it's just the stainless steel, which sadly is not like exactly like the other one, but it's still pretty good. In every way, it seems the same, except it's not D2. It is stainless steel. Yeah, this was the $15 version. I don't know why stainless steel is more expensive than the D2. I don't get that. This one here, $5. Todd, you're the closest. Because this one was $4.97. $4.97. Oh, actually, I think she got it on sale for $3.97. This is a $3.97 knife. Just tells you what's really involved in that. Paul Mills, it probably costs 69 cents to make. I would not doubt it. I'm going to have a small snack because I am now officially hungry and I want a little cookie. So, I'm debating. I may do a giveaway of this after we do this. So you guys, there's only a few of you here, right? Yeah, 27. So you'll be in on the know. I'll make this like the giveaway, and then there'll be a real giveaway unbeknownst to the person who wins this. And I might surprise them after they win it. So that some people might not want to get in the giveaway and think this is cheesy. And I'll be like, okay, well, if you don't want this giveaway, that's fine. We'll give it to somebody else. And whoever takes it, then I'll show them what they really won, which would be something far nicer than that. That's what I'm thinking of doing. I know that sounds kind of mean, right? Oh, I don't disagree with you. It is actually really good. It really is. For the price, what you pay, it's amazingly good. So it'd be a little like, kind of like, you know, like you remember Let's Make a Deal? Anybody remember that show? That's kind of along the lines I was thinking of it. So we would make it like, you know, those who are like, I don't want this and let's get out of here. Fair. Go ahead. That's your choice. But for those who stick around and who are here for it and enjoy it, it'd be like a little surprise, a little treat. And I think that would be fun. So I got to do that review and put it together. But I don't know how serious that review is going to be. I know it's not going to get hardly any views. Some of my views, which is funny. If it's a really popular budget knife that everyone loves, it'll do well. If it's something that is not very I mean, I get that, but if it's like a budget knife that's not necessarily not super popular, but it's not like ridiculous or anything, I get hardly any views. And then if it's a fancy knife, I get lots of views. But not necessarily all fancy knives, right? It's like certain knives that I gravitate towards seem to do well. So I guess people come here because they know maybe that's the kind of knives I like and I'm going to really be into it. And that's what they want. They want my opinion and details and whatever I notice about a knife that I really am into, because maybe that gives you the details you want to help you decide if you like it. All right, Master Sergeant, have a good night. Need to hit the rack. Thanks for keeping me resilient and sharing knowledge. You're a motivator. Be well. Thank you, sir. Hoorah. I paid more for a single disposable razor. Wait. Hold on. Todd, that's more for these two knives put together. I agree with you 100%. Most of these knives put together, you pay for more for a single disposable razor. And guess what? That razor, that blade on the razor, will probably outlast anything the steel put together could be on here. But, you know, we all know that's true. All right. I said we were going to wrap it up like an hour and 15 minutes ago, didn't I? Here we are. And here we are. All right, one last call. Anybody else have any new knives? Somebody mentioned the artisan cutlery earlier. I wanted to go take a look. We're talking about some new knife series. What was that? What, if you're still here, what was that new artisan cutlery you were talking about? I was just trying to see, is there anything new out there worth taking a look? What is this flash sale? What do you got? Got anything worth buying, maybe? Be good giveaway knives. The Naga. Okay. All right. The Naga. Let's take a look. Is that artisan cutlery or QSP? Oh, wait. Vastid, right? Vastid. Hold on. Vastid. Where is my Vastid link? Did I not say Vastid? All right. That's all right. Oh, they were. Okay. I've heard about this dog. I know some people really dig this and some people are really into it. And I get it. It is so unique. I do love this G10 thing here. Or my cog or whatever they're doing. That's pretty cool. That would interest me alone just because that's kind of cool looking, right? Terry's knife, the Warlock. Is that a Valsteed? The Warlock. He wants Steven to geckoize it. Oh, that would be cool. That would be seriously cool. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this upswept. This is did they call it a Bowie or did they call this a clip point? I mean, they call it a clip point. It's like not every clip point's a Bowie, but every Bowie is a clip point. No, they call it a clip point. But I see what you're saying with the Persian, especially with the handle coming over like that. But not really, because a Persian's going to be longer and swooped up. Okay, so who's this? This is Terry's knife, and it's called the Orlock. Orlock, that sounds familiar. Hold on. Orlock. CK or K? Lock. Knife. Is this it? Concept. So it's a concept knife. All right, so let's go look at Concept. Concept's one of those knife companies that they have some knives I really like, and then they have some very interesting designs, which is cool because they appeal to a very broad group. And that's one of their strengths, right? You have different flavors for different people. But I don't want this. Thank you. Is it Orlock? How do you spell it? Is it not out yet? The Militaw is a cool knife. So CGRB took the Pyrite and came out well with it. Really offered some varieties, different range, different budgets. Some things were very similar, some were different. They knew they had a limited window and they maximized it. But then they kept going. I will say Kaiser's kind of stuck on that. Miltos done well, but there's some things, there's more things you can do with the Militao if you're going to keep using that line. You know what I'm saying? So I can't find the Orlock. Yeah, the thing with Kaiser, the way they overdid it is they released everything at the same time. They didn't stagger it. That's a big deal. You get market saturation. Like that fixed blade, Militao, man, if you had released it by itself, it would have done so much better. The Militao Fixie, it's a really good knife, but it got lost and drowned in all the other releases. No one ever got a chance to even see it or experience it. I didn't find the Orlock. Is it not released yet? Is that why we're not finding it? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's not out yet. Yeah, did they do the same with the bear? Whatever, the bear, whatever, whenever, I can't remember. Here's the Orlock. That's an interesting knife. Not sure I like the blade shape, but I know a lot of people will love that blade shape, and that's fair. Absolutely a fair blade shape. I think it'll do well. That kind of design seems to be very popular with younger folks. Listen to me talk. That seems very nice with the younger kiddies. You know, the little whippersnappers who like those little whippersnapper knives. Anyways, sorry. Don't mean to sound like I'm 90 years old. Oh yeah, that swedge, people are gonna love it. The swedge, I like a swedge. I want it. I don't like stubby compact. I like a swedge that flows and kind of has some authority and elegance to it. And I get it. This is a little swedge with an attitude, you know? And that's probably why it's like, because it's like, yeah, I'm here. We can do about it. You know, it's that kind of swedge of like, got a problem? I'm here. Too bad. You know. Oh, the PLXT. That's that's the one that's the button in between the pivot, right? The PLXT. I meant to check that out. I don't know how. I'm not good at the selling game when I go to meet different people. I don't go up to them and like, I don't know how to do the Kaiser concept, QSP, artisan cutlery, Riot sort of interaction. Now I know how to talk to people with the fancier knives and we discuss them, and then because you know I tends to be stuff in my collection and stuff, but I don't know how to do that. And I think that's one of the reasons why I'm Satisfaction has design coming too. Oh yeah. I do know. Let's see if we can find this here. No concept. There is a Blackbird Blades design. Is that one of these guys? Yeah, this one right here. This is Vince's design. I'm supposed to get one of these to take a look at. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I really would love to check his knife out. He designed this one. It's the one that did the Grackle. He also did the Kaiser Sparrow. But he does custom fixed blades. They're really nice. I really would like to check one of his custom fix out. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Like I said, it's got that kind of a look of a knife. Like, some people are going to be like, what? And it's like, and it's the kind of knife that if you go, what? You feel like it's going to look back at you and go, what? Got a problem? You know, I don't know. It just feels like a knife with an attitude. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I know that sounds stupid, but that's when I first look at it, I go, I just feel like it's already got an attitude just looking at me. I don't know if that sounds ridiculous or not, but I just get a laugh out of it when I looked at it because I felt like it almost looked back at me like, what? So it's some interesting designs. Definitely some interesting designs out there. I will tell you, some of Kaiser's designs I'm not a huge fan of, but some of them I like. Like the Ferner, we gave one away, which was really cool, but it's weird. This, I think this is a Casey design. This, you know what this reminds me? If you do you remember Casey's first drop that he had? The first knife he dropped, the one he was trying to get some fan fun. This one nobody really knew about Tempest knives and stuff. This looks like his first knife that he designed. The very first one. Do you remember that? That's what it reminds me of. And I know he's liked this design for a long time. I'm glad he got a chance to drop it. I don't know if people love it or not. It's not quite my aesthetic, right? But then again, I don't like cleaver style knives. Those are not knives I typically would ever own. The Phoenix design, best thumb stud ever. Okay. The White Mountain sail fin. That sounds familiar. Okay. You know, my first reaction is like, oh, I don't like it. But then I look at it and I go, I don't hate it. Why do I not hate it? This normally would be a knife I wouldn't like, but I'm not disliking it. There's symmetry there, and some of the symmetry is connecting with me. I'm all, you know about me. I like to have the symmetry working. If it's not there, it really frustrates me. And this has that. Why is that working for me? That's weird. Okay. Look at this. All right, I like the texturing. Reversible clip. Who makes this knife? Is it made for them? Patrick Hubbard. Okay. Kubi. Huh. I don't hate it. I know that's weird to say, but I don't. I is that a hollow grind too? It looks like a hollow grind. Tell me if it's a hollow grind. It's a hollow. Okay. Did you see my message earlier that I finished the requirement? No, I haven't checked my personal email, so I wouldn't have checked it. But I will confirm it, and that way I'll let you know all confirmed and get it in with the other boxes. Yeah, that's I don't hate that design at all. I know that's weird for me to say, and I don't mean it like that's almost like someone going, "Well, you're not that ugly." You know, it's like it's a back end compliment, right? But it's a design I normally would not be, nothing would be appealing to me. And yet here we are. I don't hate it. That's what's kind of freaking me out a little bit. You know what I mean? Why is that keep popping up? Oh, I like this better. I like this color better. Oh, okay. Okay. You can notify me of that. So, how did you find this one? Whose design is this? Who is Patrick Hubbard? Hubbard. You know? Yeah, it does. That's the thing. I like this one, this color here. Kind of a plain, and I like the texture on there. It's a nice flow of texture too. It's almost like a fingerprint pattern. Fingerprint pattern typically has flows that then cross and go against the grain. This is like the starburst, but it's more like a wave. Boy, they're really pushing Bastide here, huh? Wow. Oh, he still has some of these soul storms? I wanted to like this knife. I just could not. I couldn't deal with the single method of deployment. I think it had potential. Yeah, it looks like a really nice axis. I agree with you 100%. There's the Carter. I know that's popular. Flightanium. Is this the new arcade light that they're coming out with? It's supposed to be pretty competitive too. I haven't gone knife shopping in a while. I've tried to tried to be good. You know, it's never a good thing when I go looking. Like if I go here and I do this, this is bad. This is just equals bad. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to find anything I would be interested in. Oh, there's a transient. What? Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking. We're just looking. We're looking. Hmm. This blows me away that these are so repriced. Just yeah. Oh, I really want to get what's the custom knife factory one that came out that has a medium and a large one? I would love to have gotten one of those. There was one that I liked. Why is this so expensive? Huh. All right. I probably should stop looking. Somebody tell me to stop looking. Say, Rob, stop looking. There's that Orso you were talking about, right? Oh. Oh.
Okay. No. No, no, no. No. Let's buy a 12K giveaway. Oh, no. Morpheus. Oh, that I like this version of the Morpheus. That's actually a pretty good price. Like new in the box? Wait a second. No way. That's a great deal. Holy cow. Wow. It's a steal. M390. Yeah, Joe's only using M390. He's not using MagnaCut anymore. I don't think he had some issues with it. If you're looking for a Morpheus, this is a heck of a deal. Excellent. $500 for excellent? No. No, 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 no. Overpriced. You get $500 for like new in the box. Sorry. Gen 4, 700. Wow. That's a heck of a deal. Oh, it's excellent. Okay. See why. Not bad. Wait a second. I don't think that's Gen 4. Hold on. Hold on. Let me look. Maybe. Okay. Just seemed like on the Plain Jane Morpheus 825. Yeah, like new in the box. That's already 150 off what Joe sells them brand new. You're basically getting 150 bucks off for like new, untouched. Because like new, you better not be posting like new if it's not like new. Because you can get yourself in hot water for that one. That's a pretty good price. Wow, that looks I thought I had 351. Is that mine? Who's selling that? It's not Reg. No, it's not Reg. It's the guy who has some. Is he the one who bought mine? No, somebody bought one for me. I wonder if that's the one he bought for me. I have to go back and look. Anyways, probably shouldn't be looking here, right? Tell me to stop. Somebody say, hey. Gareth Bull. This is one of his customs. Oh, so you know Bull knives? If you ever get, by the way, I have a few knives I'm probably going to sell. Put them on the table because I don't think I'm going to, I think they're catch and release. But, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I could never carry this, but that is sick. That is sick. So if you ever wanted a Bull knives like the Zero, this is the Shamori. And that's actually not a bad price. Stop looking. Let's start buying. With what? I got no money to buy. Ain't got no money. Ain't got no money.
Sorry, you don't want to hear that. It sounds better in a kazoo, I'm sure. There's a carver. I know, that's his style. I can't. Oh, this is new. You can look at pictures like, oh, I like this. Yeah, good job, BladeBinge. I like that. There's the Striders. Lots of Striders. That's overpriced for that one. Vanix, okay. All right. Stop looking. Oh, there's a drifter. Whoa. Okay. Okay. I'm sure everybody's getting tired. I am too. I need to get to. Oh, no. No. Just say no. Just say no. All right. Yeah, we got to wrap it up. I got to get to bed myself. I'm going to get myself in trouble if I keep looking. And I shouldn't have flicked the next page because I just know something's lurking here, ready to grab me, ready to pull me into the dark region of grails that no one should be looking at. So yay, say nay. No. We are the people that say knee. Remember that? Anybody remember that? We're the people that say knee. All right. We got to wrap it. All right, guys. It's been fun. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the super chats, the memberships. I'm going to try to get that member video out tonight. I got to do that right now. And then I got to start boxing up my boxes for tomorrow. And I'll check Todd, I'll check your email and verify. Just as long as you cut and paste, you should be good, right? Just cut and paste. So appreciate you guys. Thank you everyone who hung around. Oh, 28. Wow, 28. More people hang later. Either you fell asleep with it on, which could happen, or we all got pulled into some crazy knife talks. So all right, appreciate it. You guys have a great week. We'll see you next Monday. Big 9K giveaway. I can't wait. Appreciate you guys. And thank you again. And yeah, babe, probably see you out there in some of the other live streams, but have a great week. Love y'all. Bye.